Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good morning and welcome to the show. You have made it to Prop for Match TV. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and it is 4:05 a.m. Eastern Standard Time in New York. That makes it 9:05 BST in London and 10:05 CET in, I don't know, Spain, I think. So, welcome into the show, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you guys are having a wonderful morning. I have a guest that might be coming in and out of my office today. She'll be here for, I think, 5 days, and her name is Olive. She's a four-legged one, so hopefully we'll get to see her at some point here. Come in here and welcome in, everyone. Let's see who's here with us. We got Oh Boy Trader. Good morning, Jimmy Urbex, Katie Gaming or Game. Gaming vlog. What's up, Antonis? We got MG in the house. Leal. Stop loss 44. The Punisher 80. Let's go. We got Mando. Good morning. We have Asian Trader. Don. Kamal. What's up? We got SMC Edge. We Buy House. What's up? We got Mamor, Ismail, Asish, Witty Trades, Graham, man, what a nice message there. Thank you so much, Witty. We got ISJN, good morning, Cluesbuck, Tomas, Harshit, Interceptus, Zarji, Salva. We got Zaije, Cluesbuck. Play that keyboard right now. Yeah, this is a little new addition to the room too. Another guest that's here brought a Moog. We have two legend brother. I said four-legged one, and now I thought this said two-leg, but two legend. What's up, Alex Las Palmas, Dollar Bill, Neku. We have Mikel. We have someone new here, PSQ. Let's go. George, GRV, Clowny, Dino Trader, Devendra, Emmanuel, Engineering Peaks, T880. So let's jump right into the chart. And man, the chart is moving here. I was kind of looking to short. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. And guys, I took an L yesterday. So I broke my win streak here. You know what? I'll show you first. Let's see. I broke my win streak in my funded accounts. So, I mean, it's not the biggest win streak. Look, 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Not bad, though. So I took the L yesterday. It's a trade. Look at all my accounts. It's a trade, though, that wasn't that bad of a trade here. So let's see what it looks like. Look where I went long right here. I actually had a base hit, and what my coach pointed out to me is that if I looked at the New York VWAP from yesterday, we hit my target. Or if I targeted New York VWAP, but right here it doesn't look like we targeted. Did it move that much? Is he Crazy Town? Okay, so I swear I thought I put this on yesterday and it looked what he said was right, but now it's all the way up here. Okay, and meanwhile my other VWAP was, okay, that's weird. Okay, so my VWAP moved. So, I swear my VWAP moved here. I got screenshots to prove it, right? I dropped some screenshots too in the Discord. But regardless, guys, I was targeting VWAP. It was right below previous day value area low. I swear, now it's showing at different places. So I guess the way it reset here at the start of the session. And I didn't quite get there. I was pretty close to it right here. So it was somewhere right up here for the VWAP. So I already moved my levels. So, okay, either way, we can't see my levels. So I was targeting the VWAP right here. And I was short by a few points. I don't know why my... this is very odd. I have no clue why my... Okay, guys. Something happened. What's up with this trade? I don't remember this trade. So here is the trade from yesterday. Okay, so this is just a funded account I have set right now. So that's why this, okay, yeah. So I took this long down here off previous day low. So it got stopped out last night. Okay, so that's why I was so confused, because look, it looks almost the same structure here as here. So here's my trade from yesterday. I was targeting this VWAP right here. We didn't quite make it. Look at that, looks like the same trade. So guys, sorry, I was confused there. So here was the long from yesterday that I took in all my funded accounts. I didn't quite get there. Look, I could have taken 0.7R, 73R. I was targeting this VWAP originally right there. And if I hit this previous day value area high, which actually, well, there was another level here yesterday, then I actually would have gotten a payout there. So I was kind of excited. We were bouncing, but look, we reject it right here. And then my coach, here's the VWAP my coach pointed out, this New York VWAP. And look, we hit that. And then also on NY, if we look at NY on M and Q, look what we did too here. We can't see my levels move now, but there was a clean level right here that we had also hit. And the bigger VWAP that I was targeting up here, this VWAP, look at NQ hit it and rejected it. So when NQ was hitting these highs here, look, NQ went to 0.75R from the same breakout point. So NQ went further than ES, and what happened in that moment, NQ popped and ES was like, didn't seem like it was going anywhere compared to NQ. There was like a moment there where NQ, oh, it's this candle right here. Okay, so NQ pulled back, ES pulled back, and then NQ popped back up here, and look, ES didn't go anywhere. So that might have been the sign just to get out. There was a big divergence here between ES and NQ. So either way, guys, it was a loss. I was trying to hold for my full target because that's something I'm trying to do in June. And I took the L on it, and I feel good about it though, because, you know, I had that payout. Yes, I could have locked it up. I did even go back through and was like, well, should I have trailed? Is there something I didn't do right here? The reasoning for taking this earlier would have been more based on if I had put on that New York VWAP or decided to target based on NQ. If I remember correctly, guys, the target on NQ was previous day point of control was right here that got tapped. It's like right at these highs here. So NQ tapping previous day point of control, that's a target to me. I could have cut my trade based on that. Okay, NQ tap point of control, and look at this, the first tap of this VWAP. Look where it went, perfectly to that VWAP. So I could have covered early there and just moved on and locked in money in all my funded accounts. So I didn't though. I was holding for the full target. It held, it retested, it held and went, and I was feeling good about it. It looked really bullish, and then, you know, rest is history. I got stopped out. So right now I do like the shorts here, and I'm not in it at all. So because I'm just getting on here, I don't want to just, you know, I guess maybe I should take one from Zach's book and not be scared to sit down and short, but I did like this short here, and my coach is short as well right now. So let's go deeper here. I'm going to put on real quick. Let's look at the economic calendar. So today is Thursday, guys, Thursday, June 4th, and we're looking at unemployment claims here at 8:30. Calling it a little orange folder news here. June 4th, 8:30 news here, Eastern Standard Time. So what is that? 1:30 BST in London. So flipping back to the low time frame chart here, the 1 minute. Let's see what we got here for London range. Levels are loading. What's going on here? Why is it not loading? Opening range. Why is this not loading? Well, I can do it manually. So here we go. I'm just going to draw a high and a low from London open. To London 15. We'll just put the 0 and the 1 on that. There we have it. So this is my opening range for London. And I'm going to go ahead. Look, we got a double break. It looks like, oh, to both sides though. And then let's do the anchored VWAP here at the open. There it is. So we we did get the double break. Look, we broke to the downside, cleared above it, and went to the orb high. So I missed that trade too. That's the opening trade. So this is a trade I want to try to capture, and it's before the stream. So I just have to start waking up earlier, and you know, I'm already waking up early enough here. Market will now break below levels and can touch 3170 soon. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty bearish too. Hey Luna, are we chatting in DM or is it somebody pretending to be you? I thought of checking you first. So there's an easy way to tell we buy. Go to the PFM Discord and click on my name in my Luna's analysis. Okay, and also everyone else, if you're not in the PFM Discord, that's where we run these giveaways. And if we get 100 likes, we're gonna run a giveaway right here, right now. So go ahead, guys. Get in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human, and then you'll see the other channels open where we do the giveaways. I'll also drop instructions in the chat here. So I'm pretty sure it's not me, we buy house. So I have a bunch of people DMing me all the time too and stuff though. So I mean, I don't really know, but I don't think it is. So I don't normally DM people, guys. Unless we have something already like that we know we need to talk about. So wow, this opening range trade played out to the upside, and now it played out to the downside, even though it would have broken both sides first. And you said Discord, right? That you said you were talking to me. Are we chatting in DM? Yeah, see, I don't know which, it depends which you're talking about. If it's on Instagram, then here's my Instagram. So everyone, if you're not following me on Instagram, you can go ahead and follow me there. But if it's in Discord, the easiest way is to click on my username in Prop4Match, and then you can troll the guy or whoever is messaging you, the scammer. Have fun trolling them. I'm sorry that you have to deal with that. Very annoying. All right, so what's going on? Something's weird. All right, so overnight, guys, it's so funny. I left my camera on and everything, so I just sat back down and everything was good to go from yesterday. Very interesting. All right, so I don't have my opening range trade here. That's not going to set up for me. We could go ahead and look at NQ, I believe. Something's not right here. Background solid. Why does it not look right like that? It still just looks weird to me. Why is it not the same as... Guys, I'm colorblind. How do I make my chart like this? Oh, it's gradient. Is that why? Great. Okay, we're gonna go gradient. And I think like that. No, like that. I still can't tell if it's the same or not. So here's MNQ. We have the London IB on here, and then I need to just drop the London VWAP right there. So same thing. Look, no double break here on NQ, but we did get the double break on ES. Man, it still doesn't. Why is it not the right color, guys? I can't figure out the color. That's hilarious. Man, the short is still paying. All right, coach is banking. I should have just jumped in short with him. So let's go ahead and do some analysis here. Setting up trading view chart colors is an art. It really is, and it's really hard for me. Like I feel like certain colors are harder for me to see. So What's up, Arch in the house? Please fast 100 likes. What's up, JD? IB London, what's good for shorts? Yeah, I missed it too. My coach called it out in the Discord. Okay, so I'm gonna pin this message here. Oh yeah, I want to go live in Instagram too. So give me one second here. Let me go live in Instagram, and I'll drink some coffee while it loads here. So I hope everyone's having a good morning, and I just want to say I am very, very thankful to be here with you guys today. I'm grateful to be able to have some opportunities in these wild markets that we've been trading lately, and these opportunities that, just to be able to be sitting here and looking at the charts, to be able to have a desire to want to learn how to trade and be inspired or anything like that, I think is something we should be thankful for and stay in that abundant, positive mindset while we undergo our trading journey. It's gonna make it a little bit easier. The more I'm speaking from my experience here, when I get desperate, like even just wanting a payout for like to not, I don't know, just for even social reasons or something, especially being a streamer, that does not help my trading. And the more I just focus on my process, the better. All right, there we go. We are live on Instagram. Got that all set up here. Oh, here, let me post these instructions. And I'm going to go ahead and pin this message here. I got to go log into YouTube now, though. StreamYard doesn't let you pin messages. I don't really get it. So I want to double down and be on YouTube and on StreamYard here. Let's see. There we have it. And the message is pinned. So let's go ahead and try to get that giveaway as quick as we can. We can run it early before everyone else comes in. You guys get higher chance of getting it. So how many likes do we have so far, guys? We just need 100. We're actually pretty close here. So 42 more likes and we're going to run that giveaway. All right, so we are interacting with previous day low and my fib levels. My coach is looking for these lows to be taken out. So I'm gonna stay diligent here and see how we interact. I might, for London today, I might just only look for the 30-minute flip and the VWAP trade, and kind of sit on my hands for any other of my setups. I don't want to keep blowing evals in London. I mean, yeah, it's better than blowing my funded accounts, but I don't want to take like as many let's just see how this trade works or something like that. I'd rather take setups. So let's see, what are we looking for today? So let's do some analysis today. Let's see, what are we going to start with? Let's go look at my rules. So yeah, yesterday, you guys already know, but I took that loss. So look at this little, win streak coming to an end here. Win streak in my funded coming to an end. 2-week win streak. That's normal. That's very normal. So I gave back like one of these bigger days, right? Okay, what are we looking for here, though? We want my pre-flight checklist. Where is the edge? What's in play? The fib levels, volume profile, previous day, trend. Are we in balance or out of balance? Chop or not? How efficient is the market? For London, check Asia. If trending, watch out for consolidation. If Asia was trending, watch out for consolidation. London, where is their edge? Is the real question there. Plan out at least three main trades. Watch every candle close and anticipate the closes. Once in a trade, hold every trade, win or loss. Stop loss to break even at 1 hour if I want. No purple trades. That means only planned trades. Look for reasons not to take the trade. Correct mistakes immediately, and check previous day journal entries and trade log. Consider trading NQ or being open to it during London. All right. Once in a trade, hold every trade, stop loss to break even at 1 hour. So a day like yesterday, when I see the profit on the table get taken away from me, like this. What I can't help but do is come onto this chart and put on like a 2-minute time frame. This is what I did last night and bid like, was there an obvious reason to take profit? The only one really was this New York VWAP that I wasn't watching. We hit the VWAP perfectly that first time and rejected it. So I mean, I could have just had my TP there and just taken it. I was so close to payout too. Also, I could have waited for it to close below it and then trailed my stop up or something like that. You know, it's hindsight trading, but otherwise, I don't think I really had a reason to take this. Another thing I could do, because I know statistically 0.5R is paying me good money. Once we're above 0.5R, I could have trailed my stop up on the 2-minute chart. I could have trailed it up on the 1 minute, which I don't like that as much. There's many ways to do this, and I'm just like thinking about it because otherwise right now I'm trying to just go for my targets. Yeah, so right here on the 1 minute, we closed above VWAP. I could have trailed my stop here, but then that would be under 0.5R. So on the 1 minute, we broke above VWAP. I could trailed it here, and that would be exactly 0.5R, locking it in. My scalping rule is normally once we go over 0.5R, I try to lock in any extra amount of points that I can. So right here, we push up, I lock that in, boom, 0.67R. You know, I get an extra, how many points? That's 8.5. So look, I get an extra 2 points there, which is 30% more than if I had taken profit at this VWAP. So I think I should have just cut it, but that's hindsight trading. It looked actually strong right here. All I needed was a wick. I was targeting somewhere, I was targeting 88 right there, 88.50. Oh man, I was so close to hitting my target, guys. So is that really what I was targeting? 88.50? That doesn't look right. I was targeting this upper VWAP. So by the time we were right here, I guess I was targeting right there, 92, that's what it is. So, oh my God, I almost spilt my coffee. I was targeting 92.50 or something like that, but I was bringing it down with this upper VWAP that we never hit. So New York VWAP is maybe that's the boss when after New York session opens. I've been using this other VWAP for a long time though, and I see it play out all the time. Okay, so I did this analysis on my, you know, how could I have done it better? And the reality is I wanted to hold this for my targets. I'm practicing that, trying not to be scared, let myself take the losers, and knowing that the winners will make up for the loser. Like if I took 2.5R trades, that one winner, well, because I took the loss on the first one, I guess it doesn't make up for it. Over the long run though, the extra R&R will make up for it is the plan. Kind of missing the moment, bro. What, the sell-off right now? So I'm waiting to see how we react with this previous day low. I'm going to put it on the 30. I did like the sellout, as I said when I first got on. The sell-off, I would have liked to have shorted this, and my coach actually shorted up here before I got on. So I'm going to look at how we interact with this on the 30-minute candle, and I'm going to look for a potential setup here on the 30. But I haven't even put my setups on yet, so let's get into it. Let's see, what are we looking for today? And yeah, look, I left these ideas on from yesterday because I had a feeling they were going to stay the same because we're still within this previous day range. So let's look at the volume profile. Let's start with the TPO chart. And oh, look, do we have another single print yesterday? Yeah, we do. So we had the single print from the day before, and now look, we have 2 or 3 single prints today. All right, so looking at this volume distribution from previous day, we have a double distribution. PD low, bro, bad data. Did my chart not calculate previous day low correctly? right here. What's my view on gold? I'm down to look at gold. So, okay, my chart is drawing the low from the 5 o'clock close. I could draw it from the New York from 4 o'clock. So yeah, we kept selling off yesterday. So it's rare that actually happens after 4. So yeah, I'm on the ETH chart. Maybe that's it. What are you guys talking about here? Is this chart delayed or something? Is that what you're saying? No, my Atos says the same thing. I want to open up NinjaTrader. You guys are confusing me. Are you guys trolling me? We're 140 points below previous day low. I mean, even if we count it, this New York low here at 62, we're only 20 points below it. So I don't know. You guys are confusing me. All right, well, I'm gonna go on with my analysis here. So yesterday we had this double distribution. I'm gonna say the fact that we're holding below it is bearish to me, right? So until we reclaim this previous day volume node, which is pretty much, we could say, once we get back into this value area low, I kind of like that long. We do have previous day mid and point of control right there, so those would have to be my targets. And then we're talking about these VWAPs, so I'm not going to use previous day New York, even though that is a thing. I'm gonna leave that on for now. Yeah, I'm gonna leave previous day New York on for now, and then I'm gonna wait for the next New York. So maybe this previous day point of control for the long, if we can reclaim this volume node here. I don't mind that, and I really wouldn't even, I potentially would take this all the way up to this previous day value area high, and then we have these single prints right there. So I don't mind that trade idea right there from previous day value area low. I'll put that on as number 2 because I have a feeling I'm going to find one that I like better than that. Okay, and then we have the previous day low fib extension short. So it is true. So I drew my fib extension, guys, from, look, this low right here. Meanwhile, my chart is putting the low on down here from that 5 o'clock close. These are the types of details that I actually need to hash out. You know, do I use the 4? Do I cut it off at 4 p.m. for my low, or do I go until 5? So the way all my data is analyzing, it's until the data stops at 5. Did we get 100 likes? 4 more likes, guys. 4 more likes. All right, so I want to. It would be cool to see a sweep and then hold. Anything else I want to look at today? Let's see. Or just with this volume profile. Okay, so the B-shaped volume profile, whatever, double distribution is what I'm going to look at this as. I'm going to look at this as slightly more bearish since we had more to the downside. This is more of a topping tail, but actually well, I'm actually a little confused here because I'm not used to this new these histograms here. I used to use a different one, so maybe I should look at my other one real quick to make sure I'm not confused. Let's do a session volume profile. Yeah, okay, so the higher volume node is down here. Okay, so interesting though, the time spent though, the TPO, it's more up here. Okay, so I'm gonna look at this as a slightly more bearish volume profile. Slightly more bearish. My value areas are about right. Look for previous day value area low, previous day value area high from Atos, and the point of control is about the same using this SVP, the session volume profile. Okay, so I'm looking at this as a slightly more bearish profile from yesterday. If we could stay below this volume node, which is pretty much marked out from my previous day value area low, previous day value area high, and hold below this and stay bearish. So with that said, I kind of want to be open to shorts. My friends are short from up here, and they wake up early though. They live in Europe, so I might be also open to shorting this for a continuation short if it stays bearish, especially going off of yesterday's volume profile. So other than that, how efficient is the market? Is it efficient, inefficient? Well, let's put on this SVP again. You know, if we move from here, it's a little bit inefficient because we're outside of that volume node. Yeah, PG says B profiles, bear flags. So yeah, that's bearish to me, and especially since we're holding below that lower volume node of the B profile, and because the volume node is bigger on the bottom side of the B. So it's almost like a lowercase b mixed with the uppercase b. It's like a double distribution with a little bit more weight to the downside. So that is bearish to me unless we reclaim it. So if we get back up, I like the longs above previous day value area low right here. Okay. If we hold below this, like we did test it and now we're below it, then that's more bearish to me. Make sense? So, and we're kind of in this inefficient area where I think at this point, you know, it could move back up or down. We haven't built out too much volume here now, even though we're starting to build it out. So, but in this whole area here, right, we haven't built out volume here unless we go back to last week, which if we look at last week's volume profile, maybe I should even draw these lines on it real quick. So this is value area high. Value area high on the weekly. Value area low on the weekly. Look at this, good targets to the downside, and then point of control on the weekly. Previous week, right? So these are some decent levels here. We also look at weekly levels, monthly levels, right? If we get out of this range. So I just drew on these levels. Look, we're holding above that weekly point of control. We have room down to this. So, I mean, maybe if we can really show some weakness here, I would be open to shorting this in the eval. I'm going to have to just say below my levels. All right, guys, for a scalp down to there, something like this I could do. Otherwise, I could argue the opposite is true. Holding above this weekly point of control, we have good stops at the low of day. Take this back up into the range, back up to this VWAP, back up to previous day value area low, back up to previous week value area high, which matches perfectly with previous day point of control. So I don't mind this trade right here either. All right, so I'm open to a few different options here. We have a 30-minute close in 20 minutes, I believe. So I'm going to wait for this 30-minute close and see what this is looking like on this candle here. If we can hold bullish, I might take that long. If we break down, I might be interested in this short as long as we get out of this fib zone that I have drawn out on here. So that's my analysis for this morning. These two trades are like my morning trades. I don't expect this to necessarily play out during New York down here. Maybe these other ideas though will be. So I'm going to go ahead and make sure I tag my trade ideas here. Let's see, what do we got here? Short PDH. I like that for my number one trade. If we did get back up there, I want to short that thing. And we have our single prints here, which I'm going to kind of watch out for that as a reaction zone. All right, let's turn off that SVP. I think I kind of got a game plan. I want to look at it on NQ as well, and then let's look at gold. So these single prints here are important to me. This is nothing. I'm going to delete that, even though that's just kind of a support resistance zone I found that actually matched up with the single print yesterday. And then so up here we have short previous day high, short fib extensions as well. Short previous day high, short fib extension. So I'm going to put that as trade idea number 2 for some reason. 2. And then 3 is this long, even though this long actually is going to play out first. So that's going to have to be 1. And then this will have to be 2. Short previous day high. Or 3 short the fib extension. Boom. I got to go check on the pup here in a second, guys. Maybe she'll come in the office and hang out with us. Check double bottom 292 on the 4-hour NQ, Luna. All right. Oh, wait, what happened? JD said something here. NQ week. Let's see. Yeah, that's the difference between NQ and ES has been really tough for me lately. Okay, so same thing. We're at these fib extension levels. I have a bunch of other levels here on NQ. The monthly previous high, monthly open. I have some monthly levels on here. We can turn them off for a second. I want to focus on my main ideas here. So yeah, yesterday I had a clean, there would have been a clean short at these highs here, but I was just trading ES. So I didn't get the setup on ES, but we did get it on NQ. It rejected that previous day high. So now I kind of have that same idea here. If we can get back up here, I'm going to be looking for shorts. This one played out perfect there. I'm going to just move that there and say open the shorts here on NQ. This was my trade yesterday. I'm just going to leave that on. Same idea, but on NQ just to see what it did. Oh yeah, but my stop loss though was tighter, right? Right there. Okay, so now we're breaking down between below previous day low here, and man, I'm tempted to short this. Look at this. Right through the fib levels, right through previous day low. I mean, I almost just want to go for it, but it's like at the bottom of this range here. So if we look at the previous week range too on NQ, we can draw the same lines on actually. Let's see. Previous week. Previous week value area high, previous week value area low. Also that kind of B lower, it's a double distribution with the kind of a lowercase b emphasis on that previous week profile, which means maybe down here targeting this previous day point of control is not the craziest thing. And you know what? I might do this low size in an eval. 30-minute flip here. We're going to take the stop loss to that candle high. And entry is going to be, so this is a breakout trade. And I'm going to do a really low risk on it. Oh, yeah, I can't even do more than 1 micro. Well, that's okay. Maybe if this really sells off today, which I mean, these days are rare, but 1 micro. Yeah, I'm cool with it. Oh, shoot. Not that cool with it, guys. Hold on, let me close it. I did not mean to just mark it in. I accidentally did a limit order instead of a stop order. Okay, here we go. Stop sell. So you see how quick I fixed it, guys? I wasn't ready to get in this. I want it to break out first. So 1, 2. Okay, so this is a breakout trade. Essentially, not my favorite. You know, I'd rather have got my coach literally shorted from up here. So now he's probably taking profit. He literally just took profit. Oh, he added? Holy moly. Oh, dude, he added. Okay, cool. So I'm going to take the trade here, guys. This is just in an eval. I'd almost be interested to size up a little bit, but I'm going to try to go a little bit more careful. I'm saying $500 risk in my eval. So if I did 2 micros here, that's more than $500. And I want my entry to be exactly 2 ticks below this. It's just, I'm going to follow my same system here. So we got 1, 2. Follow my same system. NQ is a little different, but whatever. I don't like how we close right at the fib level, but if we do break this low, then I'm going to just go for that. Looking at the 5-minute charts, we have gotten a little bit more reactive to that 8 EMA for the downside. We are below both 5-minute, and the CVD is really coming down here on NQ. Let's look at ES. CVD is kind of going back up, but I don't have the right time frame on. Let me fix that. Looking at the past hour, yeah, it's down right now, even though it's been starting to go back up for 20 minutes. So I think we got the likes here. Let me look through the comments though real quick to make sure I'm caught up. And then I need to make sure our guest is all set up. So let's see. Okay, when you guys want to see gold too. Okay, so I didn't get any of my gold setups yesterday. I was kind of thinking about shorting this low that we held at. So then I would rather have shorted the higher level I have here. We did reject this level right at that VWAP. Let's put it on the 5-minute chart real quick. And I'm going to do a fib extension here from the low to that high. We're going to go Krista fib mom strat. I coined it though. Fib mom strat. Oh, here, you know what? I have templates here. Clean fib extension. No, that's not the right one. Where's it? High, low, white, fib, double middle. And where's my standard white? There we go. Boom. Okay. So I want to be looking at the 5.8 to 6.18 right here. And if it lines up with VWAP, which let's do for now, let's do London. Oh, this is okay. This is a 5-minute. So I'm going to do the London VWAP right here. I don't know what else to do. I could do previous day New York, but I'm going to put that on. And we're going to see if we get down to the zone. I might look for a long here and try this other strategy. Eval only. And so we might get filled in the short here. 1 micro. I mean, I almost am tempted to push it, but then it's up 100 something bucks. It is an eval though. I'd rather, yeah, I'm going to stay small size. I'm going to go slow and steady, guys. I got to stick with my slow and steady ideology here. So I'm going to go check my dog. I'm going to leave the trade on those because it looks like it's about to fill. So I'll let you guys watch this trade and I will be right back. Okay, hold on. All right, guys, we are short. Let's go. I'm going to check through these. I'm going to check the comments real quick. Came for the vibes. Always a good morning with you, Brody. What's up, Arch? Thank you. Thank you. NY session yesterday was a bit manipulative, made a ton of money, and then blew some accounts. Yeah, yesterday I saw a lot of people who didn't do well yesterday. I actually thought it was a clean day. Like, I'm kind of, I was a little disappointed that I lost my trade, but overall I felt like there were some good movements to be made, especially to the short side. I missed the main short though, so I tried to take the reversal long right here. I would have had to scalp it. And I do have a thing in my book that says against trend to scalp it, but I was treating this like an inside day and I just wanted it to bounce. So I thought it was fine. And it was on ES, which was a lot weaker than NQ. So that's one thing that's been throwing me off. And I think the easier rule of thumb for me is just to, like, you know, at the end of the day, like, what am I like, trade the chart that I'm trading. Like, if it looks like ES looked weak and I'm trading ES, then, like, you know, don't expect it to be strong if it looks weak. So let me find up. Let's see. I'm going to get logged into all my other accounts too. I'm going to bring up my funded accounts just to get ready for the day. I'm not going to trade any funded accounts right now in London. And we know why, guys. My stats in London are hurting. So since I switched to, I didn't trade London before, like, for a year or more, and then started London with the stream. So I'm trying to get my groove on with London, trying to get in my groove still. So I'm going to stay in evals. And then anyways, guys, no one should be copy trading, you know, unless you're really learning from someone and you're trading the exact same strategy and, like, it also makes sense to you. But taking these trades on our own accord is definitely the fastest way to learn, in my opinion. But having guidance, having a teacher or something like that is definitely not bad either. But to do the both, like, you learn so much more, I think, by actually putting a little skin in the game and taking the trades as you see them and evaluate afterwards what you could have improved and so on and so forth. So that's what I've been doing, and it's been that has been better for me if I'm learning from someone and then go out and do it myself, you know, learn and then take action on what I learned. And then that's where the real learning comes in. I know we probably have that giveaway, guys. Let me finish looking through chat here. Luna, you held a 2-week win streak. Also shows discipline. Kudos to you, mate. Thank you. Harshit, have you heard of a streamer called Callisto Gold Trader? He's insanely good. I haven't. The midnight snack? Are you talking about, like, the midnight open level? Which prop firm do you suggest and which plan should I start with for futures? You know what? Personally, I always just stick with the main ones like Tradeify, Apex, Top One Futures. Oh, Fund It Next is one of our sponsors here. I just got signed up with them. I haven't traded yet on Aqua Futures. They sound good. They're also one of our sponsors. And then we have, what's our other sponsor? Lucid Trading. Guys, Lucid is also a fan favorite right now. So Lucid, Tradeify, Apex, Top One Futures. I'm just now starting a Fund It Next. This is a Fund It Next account that I'm on right now. So these are my, those are my main ones right now. I'm personally also an affiliate, so I'm biased. Prop for Match is an affiliate for almost like all of them. So, you know, use propformatch.com to find. And I do think that, like, definitely if it's not on Prop Firm Match, I no longer recommend it. So I've had firms talk to me, and if they're not on Prop Firm Match, I'm not even gonna go there, because, like, Prop Firm Match is like one level of filter. You know, they're gonna check into them. And I think the idea with Prop Firm Match, though, is to, you know, it's a review site, so we want to have a lot of them on here. I'm not the one in control of that or anything like that. I actually don't even know that process exactly, but I know it's not like instant that a firm can get on. They have to go through a process. So if they're not on Prop Firm Match, personally, I would not even consider them. And because there's already so many that are on here. So Prop Firm Match, like, we have sponsors on the Prop Firm Match TV, but they're not paying money to Prop Firm Match. They literally just give us accounts to give away to you. So Prop Firm Match is non-biased in that way, and the reviews are from you guys. So if you've traded a firm, go on there and review. and there's at least gonna be some level of vetting. You know, I'm sure there's been a lot of firms that got taken off a prop firm match in the past, but there was some level of vetting before that. And at the same time, I personally only recommend the big ones. So right now, the big ones to me are Lucid, Tradeify, Apex, Fundit Next is one of the new up and coming ones. Or no, they've been around for a while in the CFD space. So, and then Top One Futures. Like, so those are the ones I'm personally trading. And I am biased though personally as an affiliate. So I always talk to the companies first. I'm not just trying to trade one and whatever. So I'm also not a big burner and turner right now. I hope to be one day. I hope to be making huge payouts. I'm the slow and steady guy over here trying to budget how much I spend and stuff. So I'm trying to hold that up for all of us. I know the big P&L is flashy and stuff, guys, but I'm trying to hold down the fort here and just focus on my trading and get to that point then where I can be confidently, you know, buying 5-pack at a time and going for the bigger payouts. Right now I'm buying like one account at a time and going for bigger payouts, and I mean going for just individual payouts. And at the same time, like right now my funded accounts, I don't have that many, right? I don't really have that many right now. I'm trying to show you guys right here. Yeah, I think these are my funded accounts. Let's see, am I missing one? I might be missing one. I don't have very many though. I don't think I was. Let me see. Fund it, brand new fund it right here. And then am I missing one down here? Yeah, these are my current ones. Current selected. I'm happy to show all of my accounts as well. You know, I'm not trying to hide anything here. Some evals too. So I'm going slow and steady right now, and I'm having to accept that. I mean, yeah, part of me just wants to flip a bunch of accounts to hit that payout. And the reasoning though for that is more, I think, like an ego thing. It's not that I think that's going to be the best way to make money right now for myself. So I'm going slow and steady, and so slow and steady that right now in London, I'm not even going to allow myself to trade my Fundit because I've been doing so much better in New York. So let me see. I know we got that giveaway, guys. Okay, I'll just skip down. Let's just do it. Let's just do the giveaway. I didn't get through all the questions here. 139. Yep. Guys, how about this? If we get to 200 before we do it, we'll do 2 giveaways. So I'm going to go ahead and set up the giveaway right now because I told you guys I was going to try to be quick. So I'm going to go ahead and go in the giveaway portal. So discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. And once you're in, verify that you're human in the verification channel, then you'll see the giveaway portal pop up. So go down to the giveaway portal, and I'm going to go ahead and put in the code there. We normally do I love PFM or match. What else should we do today, guys? What could we do today? Just love. I like LPG says, don't go big, go effing huge. So my thought right now, the kind of what I feel like I just vibe with the most is going the slow and steady when it comes to like size, but copy trade. So like yesterday I copy traded all my accounts, you know, when I took that trade in New York. So that's kind of more my mentality is like, I'm kind of thinking just keep adding accounts but keeping it low size to get back to a big copy trade group. So eventually the idea is to have, like at one point I had like 40 accounts. When I was on a good payout streak, October through February, I had like at one point like about 40 funded accounts or something. And I just started to have the payouts just rolling in from individual accounts. So that's what's worked for me in the past. So that's kind of what I'm thinking to stick with instead of going like, you know, bigger size and fewer accounts and just sending them. Holding my accounts, it builds confidence. And it does mean though one mistake, like if I had a big mistake or something, it could possibly affect all my accounts. So here we go, guys. We got another 30-minute candle close. And what should the code be? All right, I'm just going to do code match, guys, because you can use code match to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. But check on, there's a few of them that have slightly different code. It might be like match 1 or something. So just check on propfirmmatch.com before you do it. And also you can take screenshots of you purchasing accounts and submit it in your account in PropFirmMatch, and you can get loyalty points to put towards accounts later. So that's a freebie right there for you. So code match, I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes and I'm going to drop it in 3, 2, 1. It is in, ready to go. So head on into Discord and you click in right here. You go to the giveaway portal after you verified, hit enter here. And I'm going to go ahead and enter, and the code is match, M-A-T-C-H. I'm going to enter it right now, M-A-T-C-H. Boom. I'm in it. I'm in it. Patience Green. What's up, JD? Hope you're doing good. London Gang. That would have been a good one. Trust in yourself. What's up, Niku? Sir, 25K funded account, risk management, lot size, stop loss, and target. Please guide. So for 25K personally, I'm risking up a little bit in ratio compared to how I risk on the bigger accounts because they're cheaper. So I'm doing $200 per trade on my 25Ks. And those have $1,000 risk limit. So I'm risking a fifth of it. So it's kind of aggressive. Personally, I'd recommend like $100. Before I was even doing more, I was doing $250 for 25K. So it depends on how aggressive you want to be. How often and what's like your win rate? If you have a high win rate, you know, you can probably be slightly more aggressive sizing wise, but Apex has been around for a long time. I'm looking at your post here, 10 lots. They've been around for a long time. So I eventually started using them. All right, so let's switch up the songs here. Let's see. What do we got here, guys? We got, you know, I've been digging this one. Midnight Snack Indicator you guys are working on should work well for London session. I have no clue what that I'm working on that. I didn't know that. Just joined the channel earlier in New York. You guys rock. Awesome. Thank you, Lucky. Let's go. Let's go. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. Which account do you trade, one step or two step? I do I don't know if you mean by one step like an instant funded. So I do instant funded accounts and I do evaluation accounts. So this is futures that I trade. So the evaluations are generally one, like you have an evaluation and then you go into fund it. So for example, on a 50K, generally you have to make about $3,000 and then you get put into a funded account. But on that, you're making $3,000, but you only have $2,000 of drawdown, and some of them 2,500. So. I'm gonna drop this down to a lower time frame so we can watch it a little closer here. Do I prefer many Apex accounts or one top one instant account or other instant accounts? It really depends on your style. So like right now I'm trying to stack some daily payout accounts, for example, but I already had 200K instant fundeds from Tradeify, and I had a 50% off from being in the Grand Cup. So I actually used that to buy another 100K account because that's a good deal, and the 100Ks are expensive for an instant funded. So it really depends on the situation, to be honest. Each one has its kind of like ups and downs. So it's like, I think like if you have a hard time in switching over from eval to instant funded, like if you will build bad habits in your switching over from eval to fund it, and then you pass your eval by YOLOing it, and then you're more likely to YOLO your funded account, then probably more likely you should just do an instant funded, and maybe that'll help your psychology. But if you don't have a big budget and it's your first account, then you could get like a $70 Lucid trading account, for example. Get a $70 account that has no expiration. You can trade it for many months, practice, go slow, and then if you pass it, no activation fee. So that's a really good way to go for a beginner. If you're not going to trade it carefully in eval and you're going to blow a bunch of accounts, you could end up spending the same amount on an instant fund it. And are you going to take that instant fund it more seriously? Well, probably depends on you. When I first started props, I didn't take any of them seriously, and I had a bankroll, and I was just blowing my money left and right. So I definitely don't recommend doing that. Don't be like me in the beginning. I would have much rather saved that money, guys. I would have much rather saved that money. I could have put that money in stocks or something and had a lot more money now. So guys, we're gonna run this giveaway. This is for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next, guys. Shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures, Fund It Next, and Lucid Trading. Hooking up these accounts, no activation fees. That means that you can take it to a payout without paying a penny. So let's get this thing going here, guys. We're gonna run this giveaway, and I wish you all luck. I hope everyone at some point can win a giveaway. And you know what the siren means? We're gonna run this thing in 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. Okay, who is it gonna be here? We got Ronak, Darshi. Let's go, Ronak. W's in the chat. Let's see. Are you with us here? Say what's up. Say what's up. I'm gonna tag you in the Discord, in the live stream giveaway channel. And we'll do another one here at. Did I say we were going to do it Lucid? No, I said we could do 2 if we hit 200. We didn't. We're just 35 likes away from 200, guys. Can we get 222? We have 365 on YouTube alone. We also have people watching in on X and Instagram. So if you're on one of the other socials and you want to head on over to the YouTube, guys, do us a favor, hit that like button, and also subscribe while you're at it. So I'm still holding the short. Okay, so what I'm wanting to look at is that's 0.5R right to this level. Everything looks good. CVD is starting to go up a little bit on ES. Let's see, NQ though, it's selling off. So okay, that looks better. Let's look at ES real quick. What's going on here? Yeah, see, we haven't broken these lows yet. We're right at that weekly point of control I drew on here on ES. Meanwhile, I'm targeting the weekly point of control on NQ. Interesting. So this divergence between NQ and ES confuses me like nothing else. So I just have to, I feel like I'm just have to pick the chart that I'm trading here. If ES holds though, that's not looking as good. Meanwhile, we're already in profit. So it's like, well, do I lock ES hit it? I don't know. Yeah. Do we use one to profit on the other? Like if there's a big divergence and at a key level, should I just take my profit? I'm going to try to hold it. And my rule of thumb here, or not even of thumb, my rule is 0.5 or more R. So if we do break through this level here, I could potentially lock this in. I am trying to be better about holding for targets though right now. So maybe like right here. Here's a 5-minute chart. Oh yeah, it's 5:11 here. Who's my guest today? Oh, we got Claudia coming on again. Let me make sure she's ready to go. And we got Claudia. She got her payout too. You know she got that payout. Let's see, where's she at? Where's she at? What time is she coming? All right, I'm gonna make sure she's got the link, guys. Claudia is hustling right now, guys. She got her first payout. Maybe she even got another one by now. Sometimes it's like that. Let's see. We got what am I trying to do here? I'm gonna send her the link. Sweet. I'm excited to have Claudia back on. Good vibes. Tough to sit out, but with oil down at NQ making lower lows, best to sit on hands. There goes our trader. So speaking of oil, how did I not look at the Mag 7? Man, I need like an assistant / quant to keep me on track. Sometimes it feels that way, right? So let's look real quick here. I don't know, whatever, TSL chart. I already took profit on this trade. I took a tiny bit of profit on this trade. So let's look at the Mag 7 though real quick. Which chart do I want to put it on here? We'll just go here. So Google extended hours is green. Oh man, look at that, beautiful. Apple green, beautiful too. Look at this gap fill. Red on Meta slightly, green on Microsoft also pushing here. Tesla down, Amazon green, Nvidia down. Okay, wow. So 4 of them are green, 3 of them are red. Broadcom also red. We had a crazy push on Broadcom, guys. And look at that sell off there. The Nikkei is coming on down here. We got Mr. FDAX, pushing down a little bit here. YM, silver 73.43, ES pushing, NQ really pushing. Thankfully for us, we're in that one. Bitcoin at 63, guys. Whoa, did Bitcoin hit 61 overnight? So I'm gonna turn on. I'm right now, guys. I'm turning on. I'm gonna start dollar cost averaging in the Bitcoin. I don't know how else to do it, so I forget where I even trade on right now. Kraken. Like, what exchange do I use? Kraken. Guys, I'm gonna start dollar cost averaging back into Bitcoin, not financial advice. And then here we go, back to our trade. So we are right at this value, weekly value area high. So not a bad trade. Can we keep selling? Very aggressive selling here. Let's see, am I getting any squawks or something? Did any news come out? I might start trailing this once we get back down, once we're below this range. How much? I didn't approve my device. How much should I do my DCA for Bitcoin? I'm gonna do just a little bit, like every day. That's my thought. Now I'm gonna have to put this in my list to do later. I have to do it on my other computer. I have I don't have this. I don't have this one IP, or I don't have my computer permission. I generally just use this computer stream. So I am gonna have to do it on my laptop. All right, so I am looking to potentially take some profit here. I don't want to give this back. Not a bad trade. I just think that this is a little bit of an ambitious target down here. I'm watching the order flow though. It looks pretty gloomy here though for long, so it looks good for the shorts. I did want to answer you guys' questions. So if anyone, there were some good questions about accounts and stuff, risk. So I'm going to go back in here. I'm just going to keep my eyes on this though, and maybe start to trail as we start to close back down into this value. Netflix is using generative AI and natural language processing to improve content recommendations. Netflix product chief, interesting. BTC, why not buy it when it's going up? Yeah, I think I'm just going to start dollar cost averaging because I like anything below 65,000. So I already had that line planned out for like a long time. Like, I don't think I have it on this chart right here. Yeah, this is like, what chart am I even on right now? Yeah, I'm not in my crypto. Yeah, hold on. Let's go to my crypto. Let's go to my crypto template. I need to drink my coffee, guys. All right, so here we go. So this was I had this call, guys, perfectly. Look at this. Short. I said long above, short below. Right? Long above, short below. My next level is 65, which we just hit. So look, here's my trade idea I have from down here. And instead, though, of taking instead of taking a swing trade here, I think I'm just going to turn on my dollar cost averaging and hold it. And if it keeps going down, I'm going to keep dollar cost averaging. I think that's going to be my Bitcoin trade. But yeah, this move here looked like a big bear flag to me. And look, so I've been planning this, since last year. Look for sellers here and maybe exit grid bot position if Bitcoin looks weak. Okay, so this was when I was longing down here, guys. So look, I planned out my long down here. We hit it. I took this long. Beautiful. I used it on grid bot too. So because I didn't know if it'd keep chopping in here for a while. And then I had this long above. Beautiful setup. I can't read what my words say here. Add it to trade. Is that what that says? I can't read it with this background, huh? Add to trade or lock in profit. Okay, so depending on how it looked. And yeah, again, right here, sell off. I felt like this was a good decision zone. We made our choice. Yeah, I like this long right here. but I'd rather just do dollar cost average, because it can always, it's one of these things where it goes go down more than we expect. So for Bitcoin, for me in this moment right here, I would rather just hold and start to average in, then go for a swing trade. All right, back to MNQ, guys. We're still in this position here. Great call. I'm too late for the short, and when you sell, that's my plan for today. Wait for the retest. So, and I actually like this from up here. I just didn't have an entry model, so I followed my rules. I took this on a 30-minute flip. So I waited for this 30-minute candle close. Meanwhile, my coach was short from up here. So, I mean, part of me just kind of want to hammer that short in. And I don't think it's really a bad cover here. It's 0.5 R. Insert or ignore euro historical values. What? Are you spamming or something? Is this like a bot? I'm going to assume you're a bot. Is this like a bot message? Like you're supposed to post a call on here to make your channel popular or something? Insert or ignore into Euro USD historical date, open, high, low, close, RSI. Huh. Did you not mean to put that in there? Current time. Yeah, I think that's a bot, dude. Chat bots, man. Man, this is the world we live in. We don't even know who's a bot or not anymore. Are you AI? Yes. I'm going to start a secret handshake to tell if you're AI or not. Yeah. Wait for SpaceX IPO. See, but it's like for me, when I talk about dollar cost averaging, I'm not talking about thousands of dollars. Like I'm not scared to say it. I'm talking about like literally like $20 a day or something like that. Like slow. I'm talking about slow and steady here. Speaking of Bitcoin, here we got MicroStrategy's unrealized P&L of minus 11.5 billion or minus 18% marks the largest notional drawdown ever recorded by the company. Do you trade gold or strictly ES and Q? So I do trade gold. I haven't been lately though. Since the beginning of the year, pretty much, I haven't been doing well on gold. So I was doing well on gold, really well on gold, and then my stats started dropping, and I just kind of fell off the horse. So maybe I need to get back into it. Let's do a little top-down analysis real quick and see what this is looking like. Yeah, I'm still bearish right now. We're coming down here. 4 hour bouncing. 1 hour. I have all these levels on here, but I'll just take that off. 1 hour. Chopping around. Held these lows pretty well. $30-minute. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to trade it right now. I mean, I'm interested in the short down here, but I'm not going to touch it. All right, we're getting a little bit of a reaction down here right from my level. PG likes 30K BTC. Oh, dude, that would be crazy. You know how like everyone would be so bearish. Everyone would think it was over. Yeah, who's a bot, guys? Tell us now if you're a bot. Bot equality. Robot in the house. Yeah, I mean, I gotta stay on the right side, guys. I gotta stay on the right side of our AI family. I could be AI Luna, or you could be AI Luna. You never know what narrative that causes NQ sell-off. So for me, my narrative that causes an NQ sell-off is, I mean, I don't know. It's a bunch of sellers, but if I take my trade is just literally based on a 30-minute candle close through my level. So I trade very systematically. I don't really have too much of a narrative in my head, more so than we had that big volume profile that I was talking about in the beginning of the stream. I mean, I already went over my whole reasoning for my day. So B-shaped volume profile, slightly lowercase b, but also double distribution. So it's like a mix of a uppercase b and a lowercase b, which is a little bit more bearish bias to me on the day. And then now we closed below that distribution of volume for the most part. And yeah, we did. We closed below that volume distribution, and we then closed below my level, and I took a breakout trade below my level. You're DCAing Bitcoin at 40K, says Robot. Okay, if the bots are going to start DCAing at 40, maybe I should actually listen to them. Or in November, whichever comes first. Yeah, guys, for crypto, dude, good point there, Robot. So for crypto, guys, I'm not in any rush. I'm like thinking like August, September, October. I mean, Robot said November. Like we could just wait till September to come back to crypto. Like people ask me if I'm like, someone asked the other day if I was like, they're all excited. Oh yeah, crypto's popping off. Are you missing any? I'm like, okay, how many coins are we talking about here? Like Zcash. And what, Monero had a good move at one point, but I don't even think that's moving right now. What else is moving, guys? Hyperliquid. There's like 5 of them or something. You know, it's like, it's not like a full-on alt season or something like that. So I'm you know, I've kind of learned to sit on my hands over the years. You know, after having a red year or two, I've learned a little bit more, like to take some breaks and stuff. Did they stop selling? Well, we're getting a little bounce here. NQ kind of thinned out down there. We have some trapped sellers too. The 4-year market highs and low are measurable. The October 25th was the top, and November through January is the bottom. So you trade the 2 half off 1 hour candle. I'm not sure what that means. Yeah, this strategy is using the 30-minute candles. I could have locked it into as long as it's more than 0.5 R. I'm trying to kind of hold a little more though. Going into June, I'm experimenting, trying to hold. Maybe I'll totally regret it. I mean, if I get burnt for a few weeks straight, I'm probably gonna stop holding and just keep going for my 0.5 R scalps or more. You know, I try to lock in more when I can. Yeah, guys, I have a few different strategies and stuff, but the main concepts that I use are previous day. Like I love trading previous day ranges, especially reversal trades within them. And particularly the shorts from the highs is what I've been doing lately. So that's been like my bread and butter setup lately, is shorting the highs, pretty much shorting previous day high, fib extension highs above previous day high, shorting it back down into previous day's range, previous day volume profile. And then right now I'm studying, what I'm currently learning is VWAP. I'm learning how to VWAP and using some scalping strategies at New York Open, where I'm doing the 1-minute chart here on NQ or ES and trading VWAP. Yeah, so that's what I thought you were saying, but it's a weird way to say it. Second half of the 1 hour candle. Yeah, it's just a 30-minute candle. Yeah. Yesterday, the 100% fib extension of the previous bear market back at the end of 2025, beginning of 2026 on the daily chart. Interesting. ES hasn't taken out overnight lows yet. Yeah, ES and NQ have just been so weirdly behaving. A lot of divergences between them and stuff. Can I break down why I took the sell? Yeah. So it's not like my normal setup. I was just bearish. So, but the real reason is this 30-minute candle closing below these lows and below previous day low, while interacting with it, because we touched the level and closed below, I have these other levels here. We closed below one of them. So we're closing below two of my levels in one candle, very bearish. This other fib level, to be honest, look, we closed right at it. In this situation, I see how I draw this out as a zone. It's for a reason. I think about these two levels here more as a zone. That helps me for some reason using the fib extensions as zones. So I think about this as a zone, and the fact that this candle closed so far below it, I took that as an entry, as a trigger candle for a short. I call it a trigger candle, right? A trigger candle is one that interacts with my levels that gives me a possible entry. In this situation, I decided to take the trigger candle that closed below previous day low and my fib levels. And so the way that I enter it using my strategy is, I call it a 30-minute flip. I literally put a stop loss above the candle and a stop market entry below the candle. And that's the trade. Minimum 0.5 R, maximum 3 R. And I'm trying to hold for bigger TPs. It would require quite the sell-off here. So I could have taken 1 R, 0.5 R there. And in general, though, I try to target level to level. So I did have a level here. I could have taken my money. Next level is point of control down here. Previous week point of control. So that would require a huge sell-off, which would be pretty crazy. But that's just where we were at last week. You know, not too crazy here. Thursday, nothing too crazy. Just purchase your first Lucid account. Let's go. Good luck. How are you? Okay, you want to break it down first, Alex? What's your risk management going to be? What size account is it? What's your plan here? It's your first Lucid. I'm curious to hear your plan. You posted a chart in the futures chart room. I'm going to check that out too myself. So thank you for posting a chart. Oh, we have a Forex chart room now too. Wow. Oh, and also Comtate is here. Just posted it yesterday. Nice big breakdown. All right, so we have from Echo Explorer here saying today was 100% fib extension of the previous bear market back at the end of 2025, beginning of 2026 on the daily chart. Hold on, I'm gonna have to make this big over here. My stop is huge for that trade. So I use, in this system, I use the 30-minute candle that broke through my levels as my stop loss. And that's just, I just use that candle. If there's another candle really close to it, you know, I'm okay, like, you know, a little bit bigger or, you know, whatever, if there's some confluence next to it. But otherwise, I just use that level. And so when I target, when I target my 0.5 R, then what we're talking about is literally half of that 30-minute candle pretty much. So my 0.5 R kind of makes sense when it comes to like an average move type of thing, you know, half of the standard deviation of that 30-minute candle that I'm taking my trade based off of. So it's my own system here that I've been running, and this is what I've been running since May. And I mean, sorry, since May. This is what I've been running since May. And here we have more than May though. So let's go to just May. Date range, we're going to go from May 1st to current. And we can see here my stats. 50s. This is all my accounts. So my fund, guys, my evals, I do other stuff on all the time. You guys know me in evals, guys. I'll just blow some evals sometimes, which is stupid. I'm not proud of it. All right, so here we go. Here's my funded accounts where I'm strict. I trade my 30-minute flip, and look at this, 63% win rate. 63% win rate, 1.98 profit factor. That's really good. 1.14 R average. There she is. There she is. We can go to June too, right? I took my loss yesterday. And if we want to look at them all, what? This should show me, I guess, analytics. Here we go. So here's my loss yesterday. Look at that. 30-minute flip FTW here. Let's go. So I'm going to just keep running it. A plus long due to 425. Yeah, I don't really want to see this go back to break even here, but I'm going to try hard to hold my TPs, but after taking that loss yesterday, we'll see how it goes. If I get a fund it trade today, we'll see. I might just lock in that 0.5R and just do it for evals. It works, but not your type of trade. Yeah, well, definitely. I'm not telling anyone else to do this. Like, I highly recommend people to not copy trade me. Like, don't do what, yeah, do it. Everyone has a different style. Like, so the way I'm doing it, like, I'm paying a lot of money for a really high-end coach, and this is not what he does, but I'm trying to emulate what he does, and I blow all my accounts. So I had to find my own way that works, where I combine the concepts I'm learning from him with something that keeps me safe for my mentality, for my struggles, and you know, or whatever, for my challenges in trading. We all have kind of a different thing that we're working on. Like, some people are scared to take a trade, some people take way too many trades, you know, and we all kind of have a different thing that we're working on. So I've been forming this belief now that I started my YouTube channel, that we all actually know, like, even the newer traders actually know what they need to do. Like, a new trader might though be thinking about all this other stuff. I want to learn order flow, I want to do this, but meanwhile they're like sizing up so much that they blow their account. So if you ask them, like, what's been the problem? Oh, I keep blowing up my accounts, you know, I revenge trade, I do this. Well, that's what they need to work on, not the order flow. You know, they need to work on, don't oversize and revenge trade. Maybe, so if I was going to coach someone, I would say, which though, I mean, I'm coaching some people for like free or whatever. Like, I have a friend who's learning to trade, and my bro, and a couple of people like that. But I would say, you know, if someone asked me, I'd say, well, it sounds like you already know what you need to do. You need to size down and not blow your account on one trade. Like, I have one friend in my Discord who's a really, really good trader, but he'll blow his accounts a lot because he over risks. And I'm like, man, if only he could use risk management and stay in the game. He's a really, really good trader. The problem is he'll end up blowing his accounts before getting to that payout, because he will literally be so caught up in the moment and so 100% this trade has to work. He will keep sizing in until he's risking his entire account. And so he knows that's not right. He knows it's not working. So I've had this theory that I think we all actually kind of know what we need to do. Even a beginner trader actually knows the next step they need to take. And if you keep taking those steps, oh, I know I'm sizing up too much. Okay, well, size down. Easy. It's good to know. And then you take those steps step by step and go towards profitability. And that's at least my goal with my day trading. Why does my mentor's method not work for me? Don't understand. I kind of just explained it, but so it's really advanced. My mentor has been trading for like 30 years or something like that. I can't just magically have 30 years of experience. You know, we're all at a different place. And so that's what I'm trying to say. So I had to take what he was teaching and kind of simplifies it. He's not teaching a system. He's teaching how to read the market, you know. So what he's teaching changes every second with every new buyer and seller coming in the order books. And, you know, yeah, certain techniques, reading the volume profile, reading the footprint chart, there are things that you can teach. You know, what is cumulative volume delta? Well, you know, you can learn and study these like things, but you can't really teach someone how to read the tape, you know, because it's always different. Like I'll have a chat with him. Like, I always use this as an example, so a lot of you guys know this, but like in the beginning of the year, he was telling me to, I mean, we were talking, and I was pretty much working on switching to minis, you know, and And he was trading minis pretty much at the time, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna make the switch. I switched to minis, and like literally a week later, a few days later, a few weeks later, I don't remember. And we had a meeting, and I was showing him my trades, and he's like, "You're trading, like, what are you doing?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, you can't trade minis right now?" I'm like, "What do you mean? We literally, our last meeting, we talked about trading minis." He's like, "Well, not right now. The market is different right now. You can't trade minis right now. What are you doing? You need like 1 to 3 micros." And he was on like 150K account. So like, he's just like, the market's different all of a sudden. We're getting all these newsprints, Iran war and all this stuff. And he's like, "No, you can't trade minis right now. What are you doing?" And I actually noticed lately he's been trading minis again. So he's always going in the flow and changing with the market, adapting, changing, adapting. And if I try to read this footprint chart that I got from him, and I try to if I try to replicate what he's doing without his experience, I'm just not going to have the same results, And we're going to find that even with someone who has a system. Like I'm a big fan of Nick Stewart. He has a system that he teaches, but his experience still shows him when he cuts those trades like a sniper and does certain things. It's really his experience, and that's something you can't just like take from someone. You have to figure that out on your own over time and putting in the work. I think so. Like, I can't just expect to like, okay, my coach said how to read this chart. Like, we're looking for absorption. Okay, well, how much absorption is there? And what's like, there's a lot of stuff going on. And then ES and NQ together has been really like, it's been kind of confusing to me to the point where I actually just started trading ES only and kind of trying to ignore the NQ chart, but I also would get burnt because NQ, like last night on my long trade, NQ hit its target and ES didn't. And guess what? I lost my trade. Meanwhile, NQ hit the target that I was looking for on ES. Here's my trade last night. I took a loss in all of my funded accounts and my personal account too, my own real money. I took this loss. I could have locked in my 0.5R, which was my rule for May, locking it in. In this month, I'm trying to hold for TPs. And look, ES didn't go anywhere, and ES is pushing back on previous day low. So my whole trade idea is that we're holding below that level, and now ES is pushing back up. So what should I do? Should I trail my stop into profit? It's like there's a lot of things. There's tools for reading order flow. Get the right tool. Yeah, no replacement for chart time. Yeah, there are. So that's what I've been sticking to, PG. So like for order flow, for example, like I was teaching my brother some stuff. He's getting motivated to learn to trade. And I was just telling him he really wanted to learn order flow. He was like pointing out all the all the bigger influencers who trade order flow. Like, the most standout YouTube channels, the popular ones he found, and he was like really excited about it. I'm like, bro, don't try to like, he's like, I want to get Bookmap and this stuff. And I'm like, dude, don't start with that. Don't spend your money. Don't start with that. And I'm like, there are order flow tools where you don't have to like look at all the stuff. Like, just look at the delta, look at the cumulative volume delta. That's order flow. Is it giveaway time, bro? Is it giveaway time, bro? One of my favorite rips line is, don't bro me if you don't know me. But is it order time, bro? I mean, order time. Is it giveaway time? Let's see. It is giveaway time, bro. We need 20 more likes. 222, guys. 20 more likes and we'll run a giveaway. So with ES breaking above here, I'm kind of thinking about just cutting this one. I could move to break even. I could trail down on this like low time frame chart. I might take my $70 and trail this down. I just don't like what ES is doing here, so I either want this to go now. Yeah, NQ is looking a lot more bearish. Maybe we get another entry. I'm trying to trade NQ now in London instead of ES. Just trying to switch it up. All right, so guys, we have our guests coming on, and I'll wait. Give me a thumbs up when you're ready, because if you're not ready yet, take your time. Just give me a thumbs up because I won't be able to hear. Oh, you are ready. Okay, let's go. So guys, big W's in the chat here for Claudia. We're going to bring her on right here, and we are live.
Hey! How are you?
I am doing well, thank you. How are you?
I'm good.
Nice.
Very good.
I'm excited to have you on because I saw your payout.
Yeah, we did it, finally.
I'm excited to hear all about it here. So guys, W's in the chat, guys. Claudia, the gold goat. Okay. Are you trading gold?
No, I don't know why I'm the gold goat. I've never traded gold.
Oh, they must be thinking you're a different Claudia. So guys, first things first here, I'm going to drop a link in for your Instagram. Are you just mostly on Instagram, or should I put your YouTube in too?
Well, I'm streaming on YouTube 3 days a week, so I'm trying to focus on both.
Okay, I'm going to drop your YouTube as well then. Let me grab that. Oh, my assistant just sent it to me.
Thanks.
Let's go. All right, guys. So first things first, guys, subscribe. For our next giveaway, you have to be subscribed to Claudia's Instagram and YouTube. So I'm going to drop those in here. So go ahead and get subscribed now. While you're at it, feel free to subscribe to Prop for Match if you're not. There we go. I got your socials in. So welcome on. Awesome. Welcome back. How have you been?
Yeah. I've been good. I've found price action over the last few weeks a little tough. I'm not going to lie. This week's been super slow for me. We've not taken any losses so far this week, which is good, but just not many trades overall on my funded accounts. I've been taking a lot of eval trades because just not liking price too much. I mean, the shorts in London session this morning, though, were really nice, but I just wasn't looking at my charts, so that's sad. That's like the only super clean setup I've seen this week, so I'm sad I wasn't on my charts, but hopefully I'll be able to find something nice today. But yeah, since my payout, it's been pretty much break even. I haven't had a green streak since then, but I did kind of expect that. I feel like your first payout can sometimes throw you off psychologically and you can get greedy and things, because I didn't really used to struggle with like taking greedy trades or holding for too long. But I've found that I've had a couple of issues with that after getting my first payout. So I feel like I've seen the first hint of money and it's got to my head a bit. So
did you spend it right away on more evals?
No, I didn't actually. So I already had too many funded accounts for someone who'd never had a payout. So I had 6 funded accounts already, and I was like, I don't feel like I need to scale until I've had a few payouts, and then I can maybe start focusing on that. So my payout has gone straight onto a house deposit, and I've just bought a house. So that was useful.
Wait, what? You used your first payout to put towards a house deposit?
Yeah.
Guys, W's in the chat here.
Yeah.
Serious W's here. You're doing big things here, and I love to see that so much.
Thank you. Thank you. I want to get the stream up so I can read the chat also. So
yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, get the stream up, and also if you want to go ahead and get your chart shared whenever. I mean, I've been sharing. I just took a trade, guys, and I got stopped out in profit here. So I did move my profit. I moved my stop down after we rejected my first level here. I could have gotten my 0.5R, but whatever. We took it a little bit on this trade, and now we can focus on the guest. I'm not really looking for any other trade right here, but so I had a similar week where last 2 weeks I didn't get that many trades. I made a little adjustment. Like every month I like to review my stats a little bit, but like last week, and it's like I've been getting close to a payout on one of my 100K accounts. Like, well, 2 of them are close to a payout, and so I had a winning streak, and I broke my winning streak yesterday. I took the loss, but it was a good loss. It was like a planned trade and everything, you know. And also going to June, I'm sizing down a little bit, so that makes me feel even chiller about taking the loss, you know. And I was literally one trade away from a payout on it, and I sat there. I was like, I'm gonna follow my rules, let this trade go, win or loss, and all that stuff. So I'm really excited to hear a little bit more about that journey. I know we heard. Last time you're on, you were working towards your first payout.
Yeah.
And I think it's super cool that you're doing it from the beginning on YouTube. Like, sorry to I'm going to rant just a little bit about this subject, because a lot of people ask about starting YouTube channels, and you started it before your first payout. You documented your journey, and now you got a payout. And so it's like, it's literally only up from the beginning, right? If you're starting from the beginning and you're doing it transparently, you have like the coolest foundation started for your channel to show your journey and to show that it's doable. So just mad props to you for putting yourself out there. And I know it's not easy. Like, I have a hard time a lot of times with chat and comments and stuff. So I just want to say one more time that, like, huge congratulations for getting that payout, and working towards that all publicly makes it that much harder, because you could have flipped accounts in your bedroom with, you know, in your pajamas in your bedroom, which we're probably still wearing some pajamas, but you could have just flipped accounts and shown a payout and made an account then or something, but you showed your journey and you earned that payout. So I just, sorry to rant there, but so I'm going to let you take over the mic a little bit, and I'm really curious to hear a little bit more about that journey, getting to your first payout, what that felt like. You said you've been taking a little break afterwards. So what's your plan? It sounds like you have a plan and you're thinking it all through. So curious a little bit, if you can bring it on back to that journey just a little bit, and then eventually if you can land on maybe the trades that you took to get that payout, and maybe what you're looking at today even.
Sure, yeah, thank you for that. That's really kind. I really appreciate that. That's made my day. So the whole journey, I think sharing on social media has just made it harder. Now, obviously, I don't know what it would have been like if I just learned trading and never posted on social media. I don't know whether I would have got to that achievement faster or slower. I have a feeling probably faster, because a lot of my psychological issues have just been due to not wanting to lose, because I know I have to post it if I lose. So that brings in a whole other aspect of like being scared to lose, because I know the comments that I'm going to get and things like that. But I have had quite a lot of people, some just asking me because they're curious, but some asking me because they are just genuinely judging, like, why are you live streaming if you've only just had one payout? And in my head, I'm like, you shouldn't be taking signals from the live stream. So that's one thing. But also, I think sometimes it's nice to watch someone who's at a closer stage to you, I guess, because sometimes I'll view some people on social media and they are like 10 million miles ahead of me, and I just don't even want to like stay on their page anymore, because they just make me feel like I can't relate to you at the moment. Like, I personally much prefer watching people on their journey who like I know Kay's has been on Proper Match TV before. She's had quite a few payouts, but she's not, you know, like earning hundreds of thousands of dollars. So I really look up to her because she feels way more relatable to me than someone who has been trading for years and years, and they have their strategy to a T. They know what they're doing. I find her a lot more relatable. So I think that's kind of been the case with me for someone who's maybe just passed their first eval and they're working towards that payout, or for someone who's just starting out, because obviously I documented me passing my first eval as well. I think it's nice to just have someone who you can relate to, because I still remember what it was like to have not passed my first eval yet and feel like I'm doing something wrong and feel like I'm stupid compared to everyone. So I feel like that's been nice in a sense, because you kind of create a sense of community, because I can still relate to people who haven't had their first payout. It was only a month ago. Like, I remember what it's like, and it's so awful chasing that first payout. But I've now realized that as soon as I've had my first payout, I'm now chasing the second payout. So it's always like you're chasing something, and the spiral never ends anyway. So you might as well just relax and let it come to you, because you'll be chasing the next thing as soon as you get it anyways.
That is big. Relax and let it come to you.
Yeah.
I think that's huge.
For sure.
And so after you got that first payout, did you like celebrate or anything? Did you, I mean, you just went and bought a house? Like, she's like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to buy a house. No. So,
yeah.
And you decided to take a little break afterwards. So what was it like after you got that payout?
So just a side note, my payout was nowhere near big enough to buy a house. I would be buying the house anyway, but I did put the payout in towards the house deposit, because then it feels like it's doing something.
Okay. In my mind, you bought a house with that payout. That's all there is to it. That's what I'm going to tell everyone. So I'm sorry.
I'm going to use that as like a clickbait on YouTube. I bought a house with my first payout. Yeah, so I took a 1 week break after taking the payout because I knew, like, I know myself and I knew that that first payout meant so much to me. Like, that was like the biggest thing that I wanted to achieve in 2026. So I knew that that was going to be a big thing for me emotionally. So I knew I probably needed longer than a week off. I probably needed a month off. But you know, I love trading and I'm also trying to stream and things like that. So I took 1 week off and I knew that I needed it because it was the ego was going to be crazy. The greed was going to be crazy. And I think just like overconfidence, I think I got that first payout. I feel like I'm the best trader in the world and I don't need to follow my rules anymore because my discretion, like that kept creeping in. I'm like, oh, my discretion. I don't need to follow my rules now because I can just trade discretionarily and, you know,
did you take discretionary trades in that process?
So it's not completely mechanical, but I have a rule set that I will follow. So like I have mechanical rules that stay set in stone if I want to take a trade on my funded accounts. But if there's like a couple of rules which aren't ticked off, I'll just take them on an eval. So like it's very set in stone. I know exactly what I should be taking on a funded and what I shouldn't be. And those couple of weeks when I came back after getting my first payout, it was a little bit all over the place. And I realized I had to put rules into place which I didn't have to put in before. For example, I remember this so clearly because it was so stupid, but I've never done this before, but this is just the greed aspect creeping in. I took a trade 2 weeks after I got my first payout and I was shorting after a sweep of London High. It was around this time as well. And I took the shorts and then I decided, yeah, like I don't believe in this trade much anymore. I'm going to reverse my position mid-trade. So I just reversed the position for absolutely no reason whatsoever and took a loss rather than if I just held my trade and followed my rules and everything, it would have hit like full TP. So I've never had to put a rule into my rule book before saying don't reverse your trade midway through the position because I've never thought to do that. But so the first payout has just brought in whole new psychological aspect which I've never had to deal with before. So I've added more rules and things like that as I've gone along, and I'm learning to just take profits earlier. And you know, even though if my trade does hit the full TP, I'll earn less overall, but there's been a lot of times now where I've been getting greedy and I'm like, okay, but what if it hits the full 3-4R, but it gets to 1.5R and reverses on me and I've not even gone break even yet. And this has been something I'm struggling with. I'm almost holding off taking profits. I'm holding off too long and it's not benefiting me whatsoever. And I think, especially with prop firms, taking lower risk to reward trades rewards you. Prop firms reward you for that because they reward consistency more than anything. And if you're taking lower risk to reward trades, you're probably going to have a higher win rate, which is obviously leading to more consistent wins, which is going to lead to higher payouts. So that's something that I've just learned from kind of looking back over my trades and realizing what I'm doing, because I feel like until you actually sit and reflect when you're not in an emotional state whatsoever, like on a random Sunday where you've not looked at a single chart for a day or two. And I just looked at my trades and I was like, why have I not been taking at least like half my profits off at 1R and then letting the rest run? Like I just never even thought to do that. But yeah, so those are a few of the struggles that I've been dealing with since getting the first payout, but I did expect them, which is why I took the break, but I probably needed a longer break than a week.
So it sounds like the type of changes that you're making now after that payout, would you say they're more like guide rails to keep you safe? Like you're talking about locking your profit more, which yeah, that does change your overall trade, but the reasons for taking the trade and your time frames and everything, you're just like, it sounds like you're pretty locked in overall though on your strategy and what you're trading. Or is your strategy also developing still?
I would say still developing, because I think I've only been trading this strategy for 3 months now. So I think I will be developing this always, but just from things that I notice over time and extra chart experience, I think. So I guess discretion to the point where I'm learning things from my own trades, but like I wouldn't just suddenly decide to do something because I feel like it one day on the charts. But it's still developing, but I have something pretty set in stone, which I'm feeling pretty confident with. I've been putting the hours in, really going back through charts and really building up like a portfolio of my model. And something I've been doing recently, which I was about to make a short on, but I'll mention it because I found this really useful, and I don't know why I've never done this before. It sounds really obvious if you have done it, but if you haven't, then you might be like, oh, I'm gonna do that. I've created a portfolio of like screenshots of days where I wouldn't take a trade. And I've never done that. I've only ever had screenshots of, good trade examples, or my losses are obviously in my journal, but I've never had a collection of images of like, yeah, you shouldn't be trading if a day looks like this. I don't know why I haven't done that, but it's been really useful. So that's something I've been focusing on, is trading less, because I noticed in my TradeZella journal, every single day I was trading. And when I'd go back and look in hindsight, I would say, yeah, this is a no trade day. This is a no trade day. Why was I trading on that day? So I'm trying to trade less and better quality setups. That's my main focus.
I love that. And was it hard after you took your payout? You said you took that week or two off. I forget, you said 2 weeks maybe, but was it hard for you not to trade during that time? Were you like looking at the charts and like, or were you like relieved to not trade?
I think it so happened to line up really nicely that I was on holiday in Portugal during that week. So that worked out really nicely, because I was considering not trading while I was there anyway, because I feel like when I'm on holiday and I'm not in my usual routine, I will take trades that I wouldn't usually take, because I may be rushing because I have something planned, or like I'm in a slightly different time zone. So everything's kind of skewed up basically. So I was considering not trading anyway, and then getting my first payout solidified that. So it definitely helped that I was on holiday. I think if I was at home and in my usual routine, I probably would have just bought myself an eval for the week and just let myself trade, just so that I have something that feels kind of productive to tempt me away from trading my fundeds, because I have a feeling I would have been really tempted. But because I was away, it worked out really nice.
I love that. Yeah, that shows I that wisdom to get that eval. There's like, I asked James Bruce this yesterday. I'm like, do you think it's wrong to like, because sometimes I'll take like a tester trade or something, like, okay, I'll just take this one in an eval, but then part of me knows that I'm keeping myself away from my funded accounts. And it's something I've actually done in my personal accounts years back, when I would only trade personal capital. I would literally put $1,000 or $500 in a perpetual futures account while I was trading spot crypto. And I would have fun with that money. I expected that money to be blown, but I would try to day trade it. And it was literally just to keep me from touching. So, yeah, I think that's awesome. And that shows a little bit of wisdom instead of just like pushing it, for the next payout right away. So I'm curious. So, you said you're still learning, you haven't been trading your strat for that long, but was it sticking to a very consistent model and strategy that got you to that payout, right? Because I'm pretty sure it was, right?
I would say yes and no. I think one thing that me realizing and then learning how to overcome is what made the huge difference was, I think social media sometimes tries to decide for you what your main issue is with trading. So watching a lot of the short form videos and stuff, which I probably shouldn't have been consuming anyway, but it's kind of hard when you're posting to ignore everything, was like, I was constantly being told that my psychology is the issue, which I think it probably is for a lot of people. But I was someone who never blew accounts from going on till. I've only ever blown accounts from just genuinely like having a losing streak, which whatever. Like I would never over risk on trades. I would never just like full port from emotion or anything like that. But social media kept telling me that psychology was my issue. So that was kind of my main focus. But it took some time to reflect on my trades, and I realized like, I don't really think psychology is my issue. I think I just actually don't know the bias a lot of the time. Like, I think I just don't understand where price wants to go. Like anyone can talk and say, yeah, we have London high and London low, like London high is in close proximity, but how do I know it's going there? Like, can I really explain to myself why are we going to London high today? And like in reality, if we're in close proximity to London high, probably going to go there, but it would just be by luck that I would take longs and we would go there. I wouldn't be able to explain because of this, this, and this, we have this context, this narrative, this is why we're going to go to London high today. Like I wouldn't have been able to tell anyone that. And that was the main difference for me, was just dropping my ego and admitting I actually don't know the bias a lot of the time. I need to work on that. I don't know the draw on liquidity probably more than 50% of the time. I actually just don't know. I think I just need to work on higher time frame bias, because I think I would it's pretty simple to find the bias, but I would just overcomplicate everything. Like I would really overthink bias and everything like that. And it would really cause me to come onto the charts with like a lack of clarity. Like I would, because I don't truly feel confident that I know where it's going, it really skews with your analysis and everything. So that was just something I worked on, was just coming up with a structure on how to decide the bias. And then I will just come into every single day with that same structure. If we have this, if we have this, if we have this, then I'm bullish, and then the same for bearish. And then I have a system to decide if I don't want to take a trade on that day, or I'll trade evals. And that was the one thing which has really changed everything for me, because I feel like I can analyze my charts with a lot more clarity now.
I love that, and that kind of goes, that circles back to what you're talking about, of like taking less trades. Yeah. Like you were talking about looking for days where you shouldn't trade and all this stuff, because like sometimes it's not like I actually think most of the time what's more important, it's not that we missed our winning trade, it's that we don't avoid our losers sometimes, you know, and not just a loser, we're going to have losers, but an avoidable loss, you know, when, like you said, like when there's a very clear maybe bias that you should have identified that you didn't identify, or there's something going on that could have kept you out of the trade. And that's something that I personally too have been working on and felt really good. Like the last few weeks, I just had an end of a small win streak, not like that many trades, but enough that I felt it. And a lot of those days I didn't even take trades in my fundits, you know, like last week I had like 2 funded trades, I think, and that's way better than 2 funded trade, 2 wins and 1 loss. So yeah, you know, we can always trade the next day, we can always be patient, we can always wait for our better setup if we're not sure, and that really is never a wrong thing to do. I also though know that it's like when I have my setup and it's good, I have to be able to click the button too, but that's never been my problem. Some people have that problem. That's not my problem. My brother has tried to trade a few times, and he'll be so scared. Like he passed his first account, he got a funded account and never traded it because he was too scared to trade it. And I'm like, bro, you just passed your
like I was so similar to that.
Okay, so what have you been what can you show us some of the trades that you took in that, maybe, or just some of your trades and what you're looking at? Maybe go over your strategy a little bit. Is there anything from chat here? I'm trying to think. The only other, like, I had a question for you too. Maybe I'll just say it now in case I forget. So I'm going to Europe. I haven't been that many times. I'm going to London for the Prop Firm Expo. Do you have any recommendations before we get into the charts and the trades? Do you have any recommendations for me? I'm trying to visit like one other country at least. Like I was thinking Spain, Portugal, Netherlands, or Germany. I'm not sure where to go. I'm just a Florida boy from the US. Like no clue where to go.
Okay. Have you been anywhere in Europe before?
What's that? Sorry.
Have you been anywhere in Europe before?
I've when I was younger, I went to like a couple of tourist sites in France and Rome, and then like 5 years ago I went to Spain, and I loved Sevilla. For instance, I spent more time in Sevilla in Spain, and nice. Checked out like Granada and Barcelona just a little bit. So I really love Spain, and I also like Spanish. Like I've been learning Spanish most of my life, so I like Spain. But I've already been there too, so.
Okay, because I was going to say, if you haven't been to Spain, I think everybody has to go to Spain. Spain is like my favorite place in the whole world. Like I love the culture, the food, like just the whole place is, I'm in love with Spain. I would say you should definitely do one of the Canary Islands or Greece. I think like have a look at both. So the Canary Islands is like Tenerife, Fuerteventura, Gran Canaria, and there is one more, I think.
For someone who's on my stream a lot, who lives in, what's it called? Gran Canaria? Is that what you said?
Yeah, Gran Canaria.
It's like kind of tropical looking, right?
Yeah, so they're like British people's favorite place to go on holiday, like not in the summer, because they are, I'm fairly sure they're the closest to Africa, so they're like the hottest place you can go in Europe, like not necessarily in summer. So they're a real hotspot. I would say Tenerife is really fun, but when you go to Tenerife, it's kind of like Britain home from home. So you'll see a lot of British people there. So I would say if you want like real culture, Greece is amazing. Or if you go to like a niche place in Tenerife, but all of the like super popular places in Tenerife is just like overboarded with British people because we love it there. But I think Greece is a great place to visit. I'm going to Greece in August. I'd recommend Greece or the Canary Islands, one of them.
Okay, I like that. That's a different take than what I've heard from some other people. So, okay. Nice. I'm going to look into that. Thank you for the recommendation. I'm looking at chat here. We got a bunch of people checking in from someone here from the Gran Canaria.
Nice.
Looking through chat. You must go to Lake District in north of England, third most visited tourist destination.
Oh yeah, I love the Lake District.
Okay, before we get to the charts, I normally don't like to talk about too much other stuff, but okay, what about right in London? So I'm staying in Westminster near the convention, and right there near all the stuff. Should I just do the basic stuff? Like there's like the British Museum with like mummies and stuff. I heard that sounds pretty cool. And what else was there? Oh, now I'm already forgetting the other. Yeah, so I was thinking about hitting some of the museums and stuff. Oh yeah, and then the stones. My brain is just not working right now.
You probably know more than me. I'm not gonna lie. You probably
Okay.
do. I'm not a very, I wouldn't say I'm not cultured, but I just don't enjoy like museums or tourist attractions at all. Like I really don't find an interest in them for some reason. And I've also not been to London that many times. I think everybody outside of the UK thinks that if you're from the UK, you live in London, but I live 4 hours away from London, so I've only been a few times. So I might not be the best person to ask.
See, I didn't even know there was 4 hours away in the UK. Like I thought like it's pretty small, you know? So, okay. I won't ask you for tourist advice then in London.
Yeah.
Downtown London. Oh, I couldn't even think of the name Stonehenge, guys.
I was
What's wrong with me?
yeah.
Like, you know, the rocks, the big rocks. So,
Yeah.
all right. Well, I'm excited to go to London. It's gonna be my first time. I've been on layover there, so I'm excited, and I'm hoping to go check out somewhere else. So, thanks for all the recommendations, chat too. I'm looking through here. All right, so we got your charts on. I don't know. Let's get into some charts, and really, whatever. If you want to focus on, you know, some of the journey of the payout stuff, I think that's really good stuff, and we really only scratched the surface because I know we could probably keep talking about that stuff. But curious too, what has been your bread and butter here that got you to that payout on the charts? If you don't mind going into it a little bit. And, yeah.
Of course. I apologize if there's a really horrible noise. Someone is chainsawing right outside my window, which is really useful. Okay, I can show a couple of my trade examples from the week where I got my payout. I was just on a roll, I'm going to be honest. I don't know whether it was like luck or I was just on the right frequency that week or we had really good price action. I'm honestly not sure, but that week I was just really on a roll. So I can show a couple of the trade ideas and then I can show the main way that I like to find my bias, which really simplified it for me. I feel like the best thing to do with bias is to not overcomplicate it, and I was definitely overcomplicating it, so maybe that will help. I'm just going to get some of the trades up on TradeZeller and I can share the screenshot. I don't keep all of my drawings on my unfortunately.
All right, and should we? So I had told the chat earlier 222 likes for a giveaway. Should I just run it right now, real quick, while you get the screenshots?
Yeah, of course. Go for it.
All right, guys, let's run this giveaway here, and then we got more to come. So I'm going to go ahead and get it ready here. Discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human in the verification channel. It says welcome rules verification. Do the verification, and then you'll see the other channels pop up, including the giveaway portal. That is where I'm going to drop the giveaway. So be ready. I'm only going to give you guys a few minutes to do it. So I'm going to create the code. What code do you want, Claudia?
Oh, let's not do Claudia. That's boring. Let's do payout.
Oh, there we go. Payout. I love it. And I'm going to give you guys just 2 minutes. We're going to try to prevent bots and stuff to get in. So that's why we did the timer. So be fast here. The code is payout, right? PAYOUT, one word there. And it's going to be 2 minutes to do it. So I'm going to drop it here in the giveaway portal, guys. So go for it right now. And I always have to count down, guys. 3, 2, 1. Let's do it right there. It's in the Discord. I'm going to enter too. I won the giveaway once on stream. Prove it can be done.
I bet everyone was not happy about that.
Well, guess what? I instead of taking it, I gave away an extra account. So I did 2 giveaways.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
I ran it back.
Love that.
All right, guys,
Good luck, everybody.
2 minutes to enter, and then we're gonna do it. Yeah, that first payout. Oh my gosh. So I feel like I really hope you're in a better spot than when I got my first payout, which I was already trading. So it's like I was like literally just taking payouts from my personal portfolio to buy like tons of accounts. So my first payout, like even though I had some good streaks in there, I had some good runs, I really didn't earn it. I don't think I earned it. And I was talking to Rips at the time. He was like my main mentor. And I got on a call with him and I asked him I was telling him about my first payout and he was like, did you earn it? And I knew right away deep inside, I'm like, I didn't earn it, you know? And then he told me to like take a break because I was like ready to jump in and keep trading. And he was like,
yeah,
you should, he did, I don't forget how he said it, but he was like, you know, go slow. You don't need to trade today. You don't need to trade tomorrow. Take a few days off, come back. But it was really because I hadn't earned it, you know. It's like I need to be trying to earn it and trade well. And so I had a wide gap between my first and second payout. I don't actually remember exactly, but then it took me getting really serious in August. I started to like this past August, I started to strictly try to document every trade, win or loss, every trade. And eventually I started to only do funded accounts and not evals because there's too much. But I started documenting every trade win or loss and then highlighting the purple ones that were like avoidable losses where I broke my rules and stuff. And that's when I actually was like trading consistently. It took me until October. And then like I had a good run of October to February. And then I started trading London for prop firm match. And I actually blew all my accounts multiple times since then trading London session. So now I'm being extra strict again, trading evals during London session. And I've been crushing it during New York. And I feel like I'm getting back on my stride again. So like I've seen this ebb and flow, but the most important thing was that like I hadn't really earned it. So like I didn't really build up that momentum that would lead to me to taking multiple payouts. And that's something that, you know, I can't go back and change. If I could help anyone who hasn't got their first payout yet or is close to it, it's like, well, just stay steady. And like, I mean, as you already, I'm not talking to you even, but like just being consistent and sticking with the process over the profits and not trying to rush it. Because what would happen to me before is I'd try to rush it. I'd get close to a payout and try to rush it.
Yeah.
Over and over again. And I'd blow my accounts. And if I got lucky and got the payout, I didn't earn it. You know, I'd size up. I'd need $200 more. Well, suddenly I find myself doing double the risk to make less.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like, I know there's something wrong with me if that's my psychology, but it's natural, it's human. And so like having that consistency, which is, I'm saying this because I see that in you. It seems like you're really building that trajectory that's sustainable, because it's really like, what are we here for? Are we here for the long term, or are we trying to take that payout just to show online or whatever the reason is, you know, or just to get it? But then like I watched my one buddy get his first payout and immediately blow the money on evals that week, a couple $1,000. And I was so like, I was like trying, I told him not to do it. I told him to take days off. I did all this stuff and he didn't listen. So I think a lot of people can learn from you and from your experience, even if you just got your first payout or even before you got your first payout. I think there's a lot of gems to be learned. And I kind of feel like for futures, I'm in the same spot as you a little bit. Like I don't consider myself like that advanced. Yeah, I've gotten more payouts than I can count on my two hands, but it's not the same as Zarb or Alex, our other hosts, who have taken 5-figure out payouts like it's like breakfast. So yeah, there's levels to the game, but I think that people can really learn from everyone in it, and that also we can learn by teaching. That's a classic method to learn, is to teach. So yeah, love to see these trades here. And oh yeah, I gotta run this giveaway. I'm sorry, I'm ranting here, but
oh yeah, do it.
I am inspired though by seeing
you
on your journey, so it's super cool. Copy. I'm gonna drop this giveaway, guys, and then we're gonna let Claudia take it away. Payout was code. So what are you at right now on your accounts? You still have your accounts that you took the payout on?
I still have the account, but a couple of my accounts have disappeared since then. But I can safely say it wasn't really my fault. I have really been unlucky with some of the Iran news candles, like really bad. I had 2 days in a row where I was stopped out by those, and on the second day, I end up I ended up getting like slipped so bad over my copy trader onto 2 of the accounts, which resulted in 2 of them blowing. I ended up risking like double the amount that I wanted to. So like they were close to being blown anyway, but there's been quite a lot of occasions where I've been like 1 or 2 trades away from blowing a funded account and I've managed to recover it. I just kind of don't let myself like think about it like that, and I'll just copy trade my accounts as normal. But yeah, so that blew 2 of my funded accounts, which was annoying, but it was actually like 2 which were nowhere near a payout anyway. So
And the double size was a mistake. You weren't YOLOing.
no, so I put on my usual size, but I'd got like slipped really badly, so I ended up basically risking double than what I wanted to, which ended up blowing my account.
On the news period. I had I feel you on that one.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm gonna run this giveaway real quick, and then we're gonna let Claudia take it away here. So good luck, everyone. I hope you all win at some point here. And again, let's just guys, we got Claudia on. Let's do a Lucid trading account. Have you traded with Lucid yet?
I have tried Lucid. I tried one eval, but I didn't realize that you're only allowed 1 month on the eval, and it's not like a recurring thing. So I just didn't trade it because I thought I had ages, and then yeah.
So, I actually didn't even know that.
Yeah.
You only have 1 month. I thought you just pay once and then it doesn't matter how long you take. Oh, okay. That's
yeah, so it's just 1 month and then they take it away from you. So if I had known that, I probably would have focused on it a little bit more, but oh well.
All right, guys, let's run this thing. All right, we're going to do this here. Good luck, everyone. I'm going to do the Lucid trading because that's the chat's favorite overall. So here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Oh my gosh, so many entries.
Yeah, luckily we have them all day long, guys. We got giveaways for the rest of the day. Aditya, you've won before too.
Woo!
You've won like maybe even twice, but you can win once a week, so you're good. I always have to say this. There's a mantra that I always have remembered since I was a kid. Aditya, Rita, Yam, Punya, Sarfshat, Ruben, Shinam. When I see that, I can't help but say that. All right, guys. W's Aditya. I want to tag you in the live stream giveaway. This is for the Lucid account. Aditya. Which one was it? I think it was this one. There's like 10. Is that a common name, or is this just someone who has a bunch of accounts? Maybe that explains why you've won so many times. Let's see. Some names are common too. I don't know. All right, let's go. And I'm going to make sure I got the right one, though. Let me look back in the stream real quick. Actually, yeah. Joe, will you just hit me up and tell me if... can you look at the stream for me and see if that was... Just send me the name. All right, I'm going to put it on your screen. Congratulations, Aditya. I'm going to tag you in a second. I'm going to verify I have the right one tagged, though, since there's like 10. And... yeah, it's a very common name. Okay. So it's not just a mantra that I remembered. All right, guys. Let's see these trades. I'm excited. So, yeah, what do you got on here? So you're looking at NQ and ES together?
Yes, I always look at them together. I mainly trade NQ if I can, because some funded accounts really limit you to how many contracts you can trade, and that kind of follows along with micros. So sometimes I can't even risk what I want to risk if I'm trading micro ES, but I try to trade the stronger or weaker asset out of them both, depending on whether I'm bearish or bullish. And I also use SMT as like an extra confluence, but it's not a necessary thing for me to take a trade. I'm gonna bring up some screenshots.
Which, when you say SMT, you mean a divergence between ES and NQ, correct?
Yes, yeah.
These more traditional terms. All right.
Yes. Okay. So this is so to put into context, the week before I took my first payout, I had a full red week. Like Monday to Friday was red, like losses on all my funded accounts. And I just came into that week and just decided to be a great trader that week and then got a payout. So I honestly don't know why that happened. I don't know whether I just got lucky with price action or what it was. But anyways, so this was I think this was Tuesday. I didn't take a trade on Monday. And I actually took this this trade was me shorting all-time highs, and I did this on stream, which probably wasn't the best decision ever. And I don't know where I gained the balls to take that. I'm not gonna lie, was just feeling extra funky that day and decided to take that. I had already taken a win, so I did risk small on the shorts, but it did play out really nicely. So I'm happy I took them, but it was probably really risky. That is like the only trade out of that week, which I am a bit like, I don't know whether I should have taken that on the funded accounts. I think that one should have been left for the eval, because we all know that shorting all-time highs is not the best. But
no, that's like what a normal person does these days. Like Zach, have you seen Zach trade Zarb? He's been he just literally wakes up in shorts. Like he just wakes up in shorts, and I've been shorting these highs too. So I commend you for doing that.
Okay.
That's been such a good trade lately.
Yeah. Okay, I feel better then, because the thing is, right, everyone in the live chat is shouting at you until it starts going into profit and you're break even, and all of a sudden it hits full TP, and then you're like a legend for a day. So it was pretty nice while it happened, but whenever I try and short all-time highs and it loses, we have all the experts in the chat like, oh, you shouldn't do that. So it's just one of those.
My new joke is that's what, it's like I said this yesterday on my coaching call. I'm like, oh, I shorted all-time high like a normal person, because it's the opposite of what you would think. But it's literally, this market has just been crazy like that. Like I'm scared to take breakouts, because if we look back, like these previous day highs and even like a little extend it, like we'll sweep those highs, and then before we know it, we're right back down at the bottom of the previous day's range or something like that. So it's like, okay, like forget what I think.
Yeah.
But so I've been getting more comfortable with that trade myself, and it's something that I've watched Zarb do over and over and over again. Like he'll even hold them overnight and stuff. But yeah, sorry to digress. Wow. I want to see what you're looking at and all this stuff. So
okay, so I predominantly take my trades and decide my bias based on session liquidity and fib projections. And I spoke about this last time I was on. I'm still using the fib projections the exact same as I did. So what I really like to see is I like to see a session sweep paired with like a fib projection, which I'm looking at, so a certain level. And if we have those tied together, or even a 4-hour sweep or a session sweep, which makes sense for my bias, then I will take the trade if we see some kind of rejection. So I want to see 2 displacement candles out of a fib projection. So in this case, at this -4, I saw like this. I'm fairly sure I entered on the retrace back up into this leg. I can't zoom in on it because I only have a screenshot. But yeah, I like to see some displacement out of the fib projection, which I'm anticipating to be the reversal. And then I will enter off that displacement.
Okay, 2 questions. Can you show us an example of what you mean by displacement candles? And then also which fib projections, because, so my like bread and butter setup lately has been shorting a fib extension high that I draw using the RTH high and low. And then I'm looking at the 0.424. So it depends on how you draw it, minus 0.2424 and 0.618. Minus 0.618, or if it's above 1.618 and 1.424. And I've been loving those levels. What levels are you using on your fib projection? How do you draw it out? And then what do you mean by displacement?
Sure. So these are my fib settings. I can bring them up on the screen in a moment for anyone who wants to copy them if they want to test them out. So I have 2 fib settings for something that I've been recently implementing, but I don't know whether to go into that because I don't know whether it's going to be too much. But we'll start off with the basic fib that I have been using for a while. So I have, in terms of the levels inside of the leg that I'm projecting, I have 0, 0.5, 0.618, 0.705, and 0.79. And then I project -1, -2, -2.5, -2.5, -3, 3.25, 3.5, and then -4 and 4.5. So I will project it to 4.5, and if we go past that level, then in my eyes that fib is no longer valid anymore. So I originally would have drawn this higher up fib, and after seeing us like tank through this, I would say, okay, this fib is no longer valid. I want to use this one now.
Okay, so you change it as you go a little bit.
Yeah. So
and is it possible? Can you share the tab instead of the whole window? Sorry. It might make it a little bit more. It might make the resolution a little better.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I can actually see it good, but I just can't see the numbers and stuff. So let's just try that out. We found that to be a little bit better.
I share the window, right? Or the tab?
The tab, yeah.
Okay.
And then if you need to switch tabs, you can like you'll see a little button up on the top of your browser to say share this tab instead. And we are still coming down here a little bit here. Wow.
Is that good, or have I just done the same thing again?
Let's see. I think that's the same thing. I think that's the whole window, but it's fine.
Do full NQ rather than yes, because we don't particularly need a yes right now, if that helps.
It's fine either way. Yeah, I just wanted to.
Okay. So as soon as we're past negative 4.5, my fib is invalidated. And this is a really nice example here because we can actually see 4.5 to the tick caught this low here after projecting higher. So I will come into the session. I predominantly trade after 5 a.m. and I will trade from 5 a.m. till 9:30. Obviously, I'm not actively sat on my charts for 4.5 hours, but I'll set alerts and things. And I usually stream from 6:30 till 9:30. So I'm just chatting away to people and waiting for a setup and things.
Is that in New York time?
Yes, in New York time. So I base my bias predominantly off how Asia session and London session have played out. So I will determine whether Asia session and London session have either consolidated, had a directional bullish move or a directional bearish move, and I will decide out of the three. And I mainly determine this based on how many points we have moved from the open to the close. So as we can see, Asia like kind of went up and kind of went down, but I will literally just drag my point tool and see how many points we've moved like between opening and closing, and then I'll just determine it from there. So we opened at this price right there, and then we close at this price. So we've moved up 76 points in my eyes. So I would say that's a directional bullish move, even though this kind of makes you think that Asia was bearish, right? And then I'll do the same with London session. So I'll just draw how many points have we moved. We moved down 141 points. So in terms of my bias brain, I'm thinking, okay, directional bullish move Asia, directional bearish move London session. And I can see that during London session, we took out Asia high and Asia low. So, and we've also taken out London low. So the four targets that I will use to determine my bias alongside how the sessions have played out is Asia low and Asia high and London low and London high. Like I will literally just say which of those targets are available. Okay, like that's my bias. So because today we have swept out Asia high, Asia low, and London low, like my overall bias for the higher time frame across pre-market session is bullish. Does that mean I won't take shorts? No, because if the short makes sense to either retrace into an unfilled higher time frame fair value gap or something like that, like I will take the shorts. But I have a general consensus of I think in pre-market we're going to move up, or I think we're going to consolidate, or I think we're going to move down. And then I will base my fibs on that. So in terms of contextually today, we have an imbalanced range above us, which I use a lot to help with bias as well. Because if my bias is bullish and we have an imbalanced range above us, that's really high probability for me that the longs are going to play out. So I will determine whether a range is imbalanced by literally seeing whether we retrace to 0.5 between a high and a low. So you can see in this range that I drew out, we retraced up in past 0.5, which is the purple, and into the OTE. So this leg right here is balanced, so I can forget that. If I draw from this swing high to this swing low, we can see, if I zoom in, that we retrace to 0.5. So this high to this low is balanced. I don't worry about that. If I draw from this swing high down to this swing low, we are balanced. So I don't worry about that. And I will literally just keep doing that until I find an imbalanced range, if there is one available, right? So we can see.
Just to make sure I'm understanding, when you're saying balance in this situation, in this context, you're looking for it to go back to the 50% mark of the range that you drew out, which means it made it stayed in the range, tested at least 50% of it, and then stayed below.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're creating a kind of bias in that moment.
Yeah, exactly. So if if I draw from this swing high to the swing low, we can see we didn't retrace to 0.5. So if that's ever the case, I will just drag the tool to the next swing low, dragging it out to the next swing low. We didn't retrace to 0.5. I'm dragging it out. After we put in this swing low, we never retraced to 0.5. So I'm just literally continuously doing this as long as I need to. So we literally never retrace to 0.5, which is why right now, in my eyes, this range is imbalanced. And until we rebalance up this 0.5 level, I will expect us to come into that area at some point. So it really helps with my bias. If I'm bullish anyway, and we have that imbalanced range, it's like an extra confirmation, because even if the higher time frame is bearish today and I've got my bias wrong, if I take longs from around here back into the range and I take my full take profit, inside 0.5, 0.618, we then decide to reverse and my bias is wrong, it literally doesn't matter because I've caught the longs. So it works in a way that even if your higher time frame bias is wrong and you've got it wrong that day, you can still profit out of that. So having that idea in my head has really helped me out, because I was so worried about getting bias wrong. But I actually realized as long as the narrative makes sense, it does not matter if I get the daily bias correct or wrong today. I can still profit out of that, which that kind of eased my mind, because I knew that was something that I struggled with.
I like that. And so in this situation, since we haven't tested that yet, what would you look at for taking a trade? I know you said you have a time frame too that you trade in. So
yeah.
Beyond that, though, what are you looking for? You're talking about liquidity earlier. Are you looking for a sweep of that low before trying to revert back up, or what are you looking for there?
Yeah, so usually this is just a pattern that I've spotted. I haven't learned this from someone. This is just through kind of chart experience I've noticed. If we sweep London high or London low in super close proximity to 5 a.m. and we put in a low, literally like we have here, there is a high chance that if we're bullish, we will retrace, sweep that out, and then we will have the bullish move up higher. So if we take out London low like we have here, I am anticipating a little retrace us to sweep that low, and then we have the full extension higher. That's what I would expect if we are bullish on the day. So I'm anticipating this low to get swept out, and then I would potentially look for buys. But I mean, this is why I say I would still potentially take short even if I'm bullish, because if we had come up here and rebalanced this range and then we're clearly rejecting out of it, out of a nice fib, out of negative 2.5, out of negative 4, and it makes sense, I'm anticipating us to come and sweep that low. So I could profit off the shorts or the longs, if that makes sense. So I'm happy to take either, just whichever looks cleaner, and whichever makes sense with my model, really. Because sometimes, we'll trade up back into this range and then we'll reverse, but it just won't make sense for my model to take that. But I know it's going to happen, but I'm just waiting for something which is super A+ to execute, if that makes sense. Yeah,
totally. And that's something that I think a lot of us who are people watching the stream for a while too, like Zarb talks about those liquidity zones a lot. Where's the resting liquidity at? Where are the stop losses at? There's different ways you could imagine that there'd be liquidity there. People who are long with the stop loss right below those lows, or people who are going to cover their shorts at those lows, or there's a key level there. So if you're looking to get in it one way or the other, do you have a more precise entry model? Like you were talking about displacement candles, what are you looking at to actually enter your trade?
So what I usually look for is
this live or is this a screenshot?
Oh, this is live.
I thought you were talking about us for a second. I'm like, yeah, we definitely are AI for sure.
I keep getting a comment in my stream chat saying, "Are you AI?" I'm getting that a lot recently, and it's
well, maybe we can trade like AI.
Yeah, maybe. So entry model, I predominantly look for a rejection with displacement, as I said, out of either negative 2.5 or negative 4. So this is exactly why I didn't take these longs from here. I did like the longs, but we rejected out of negative 4.5, which to me is just lower probability. I like to see the push out of negative 4. Probably my A+ setup is if we bounce out of negative 2.5. So this is the perfect example. Just pretend that we put in the low at negative 4, and this would have been A+ for me. So when I see something like this happen where I draw out a fib, we see a rejection at negative 2.5, but we then continue lower. That is almost price telling me, yeah, I am respecting this fib. I just still have sell side liquidity to sweep right now, so I'm not ready to turn around, which makes sense because we had this 4-hour low, which we came down and swept, and then we reversed. So in my head, this is price telling me, yeah, I'm going to respect -4 and I'm going to reverse in that area. Obviously, we came down to -4.5 and I was like driving at this time and I was like, not that clean anyway, so I'm just going to wait till later. But if we had come down to -4 and I'd seen displacement candles, so what I mean by displacement candles is, I mean, I don't have a necessary number of points, like I want the candle to expand. It's more just in relation to price at the moment. I want to see, you know, if I'm bullish, I want to see 2 green candles which don't have large wicks on either side, because as we know, when we learn those candle patterns, large wicks is telling us that price is indecisive. So honestly, I like this setup here. I think taking longs out of here, like honestly, would have been valid. Like these are the type of candles I want to see out of my fib projection, but I didn't want to take this because I had a feeling we wanted to come down to this 4-hour low, which was kind of like my target for shorts if I was in the shorts, which I wasn't, unfortunately. Generational wealth if I was, but that's kind of my A+ setup, I would say. I'm sorry to be rude, but I'm gonna have to go and jump on my own stream. I am a little bit late.
Well, we got you a little extra time.
Yeah.
We'll have to charge us for it. But man, super appreciate you coming on, and hopefully we can get you on again. And,
Yeah.
And we have a lot more to go over, I feel like, here, and just really excited to follow along your journey. So I'll let you go, but I'm going to put your socials in and everything.
Oh, thank you so much. It was nice talking to you.
All right. Well, we'll see you next time, hopefully.
Bye.
All right. Bye. Have a good day. All right, guys. I'm going to drop Claudia's social. We got her a little overtime there, which I learned that technique from Alex. I've always been like, oh, don't you have to go? Don't you have to go? And Alex said, no, man, keep them on as long as you can. I'm like, okay, whatever. So W's in the chat for Claudia, guys. And yeah, it kind of leaves, I hope that maybe that abrupt end will make you guys want to go follow her socials. So here, I'm going to drop Claudia's socials in the chat right now. And oh, I need to break them up. All right, guys, follow Claudia. And I'm going to drop one more right here. Boom. All right, let's jump back in. So look at the short here coming back down. So yeah, W though for Claudia. Really inspiring to see people taking their first payout, working on consistency. And unlike some other people here, Sempa, where are you in the chat? Sempa's, I don't see you anymore. Sempa said he was going to someone for signals. I'm like, man, that's not good. Haven't we been teaching you better than that, Sempa? Oh, where are you, Sempa? Oh, I don't see Sempa anymore. He must have gone to his new trade daddy. Oh, there you are. I was gonna. You're talking about getting signals. I'm like, man, I thought we've taught you better than that. But one thing I admire here about Claudia is that, you know, she's taking her trades on her own. She's trying to learn strategy. She's trying to keep getting better, and she worked towards her first payout live on YouTube. So big props to Claudia, and also crushing the social media game too. So inspiring to me on multiple fronts here. W's. Lito, I messaged you in your trade journal, but you're using paper trade and following for a while. That's the way to go. Yep. But hopefully you're actually learning something and not just planning on following. That's the problem. That's why I'm calling you out here. Sorry. But because the idea should be to learn from someone who's good, not to like get signals, you know, which when people have signal groups, it's not my favorite. It's not my favorite. So, oh, it actually looks like that your post got deleted because yeah, we're not trying to advertise signal groups in the chat here. So I don't mind people talking about other streamers and stuff, especially if it's positive stuff, but we're going to have to not have, if it's close to an ad. Yeah, it looks like your message got deleted there. So just to be transparent about that. And yeah, so look, my short would have still been good. I went ahead and cut this for a small win, and we're going down. Luna, do you ever get that you are the good looking version of Pedro from Napoleon Dynamite? Dude, I feel like someone did one other time someone said that, but I appreciate you saying the good looking version, because I don't think someone told me that. Pedro from Napoleon. Oh, it came up right away. Let's see. So he looks kind of a little bit more like my dad when my dad was younger. A little more I'm half Spanish, so that makes sense. He does kind of look like my dad when my dad was younger a little bit. Let me see. Yeah, just a little bit. Certain picture. Oh yeah, certain angles, certain stuff. Vote for Pedro. That was actually a really good movie. I need to put that one on at some point here. You get to watch 2 different Claudia streams today. W's. Luna, do you ever get... Oh, wait, did you post it twice? Oh, you're just re-commenting on it. Is it the mustache? That's hilarious. All right, guys. So what are we looking at today? What time is it? 6:46. Okay, let's zoom out here. Look, okay, ES is starting to give in to the short. I almost want to switch back to NQ just to switch it up. I have this like desire lately to just totally switch up things. So I'm not, though. I'm going to stick with my plans. How's the market today, bro? What's up, Loco? Oh, excuse me. Right in the mic. So yeah, market today, we're moving on down here. I took a little short. Good. It was a nice call. I covered a little early as we bounced, and it's funny that I was being so quick to cover, just kind of practicing some ideas. But this was a short based on closing below previous day low on the 30-minute time frame right here. So trade's still playing out. If I had shorted the next candle, guys, I actually would have gotten a much better short right here. Look at that. So if I shorted that next candle, we would have already hit just about 1R on it. And so you see the difference because my stop loss was so wide. So I'm teaching my strategy to a few people, and I would say that's a no trade. That's too big of a stop loss. Meanwhile, I mean, I still took it, but the next candle setup right here, and we could have actually just changed it to that. It would have been sizing up since it's a smaller stop loss and a much better target here. Boom. Oh man, I'm sorry to give you a hard time about that. Sorry, bro, not trying to promote, just seriously want to check him out. I've learned so much in 3 streams, and all 3 trades I watched hit perfectly. So I don't know how he's trading at all, but what you're doing, it sounds like you're on the right track. So when I learned from Nick Stewart, he's my favorite gold trader. I watched him for a few months and saw that because he advertised a win rate too. He was one of the people who has their trades on there and stuff, 600 wins, 200 losses, or whatever it is. I don't know. And but I watched him for a few months, and I saw more like más o menos, like he had consistency with his win rate. It looked like he was winning almost what he said. I'm like, okay, cool, good enough for me. I watched it, I saw it happen, I saw him take his trades, I saw him follow his strategy. he was trading consistently. He wasn't doing random stuff, it seemed like, or anything like that. So I did watch him first for a while, and then for a few months, watch his live streams, and then I joined his group, you know. But I would not spend a lot of money early on with someone. I would always do all the free stuff, and then like a Discord group that comes with like classes or like videos of the strategy and stuff for like a couple $100. That's never. I don't think that's crazy. That's how much we spend on a. That's how much we spend on an eval, you know. So, or on a funded account or whatever. It's how much we spend on accounts. So if it's already kind of verified that you like what they're doing, that, or you know, that they're doing what they say they're doing, then spending a few $100 next, I don't think is too crazy. You know, I would not just go spend $5,000 or something like that. If someone's offering like intense mentorship, I would want to have a lot of experience with that person first, and that maybe talk to other people who did the mentorship and stuff like that. So what strategy do I do, bro? I do a few different strategies, mostly based on volume profile and trading previous day ranges. So I do a mix of like trend trading and reversal trading. I've been learning more reversal setups in general, looking for absorption and looking for reaction at key levels. Right now, I had this short based on a 30-minute candle close below previous day low. Also chopping through my fib extension levels, which normally I'd be looking for a long there. It looked really, I was short biased, and I actually put this on in an eval right here like that. The better setup though came after I got in it on this candle here. I could have actually moved my stop down and filled a little bit more, and that already went more than 1R. Meanwhile, if I had held this, I covered when we had Claudia on. I was focused on the interview. I went ahead and trailed my stop up and just covered for a small profit on this one. But otherwise, right now, we'd still be holding right now. So my target on this, my full target would be, I don't have any other levels. So my first level was this previous week value area high. My second level is the previous week point of control, just because I don't have any other levels here, just previous week levels. So that would be my full trade idea, which it seems crazy, but it's not. I mean, who knows? 357 points. That to me seems crazy, but these days, you know, we can move hundreds of points. How do you put the volume thing on the side? Oh, this one is the visible range volume profile. So it's called right here, VRVP. VRVP. We are really selling off here. VRVP. And this is nice because I can quickly look at the volume profile based on whatever my chart's on. So it's the visible range. So if I want to see the entire week, I can go to Sunday open, for example, which is almost made it here, right here. Sunday open, boom. And here's my weekly volume profile for this week so far as an example. Look, pretty even distribution. So I still like the idea of this staying into a distribution where we come back up into it as a reversal trader. It's kind of my bread and butter right there. We got previous day mid right around the peak of this volume. So that's like the type of target I would like. Right back into the volume distribution. That's as a volume profile vibe. I'm also looking at the previous day range. It's currently kind of matching up with that volume profile. I'm looking at yesterday's volume profile. Let's see, what do we got here? Tuesday. Oops. So yeah, I will use that visible range. I've actually, when it comes to volume profile trading, I've mostly just used a visible range, but I'm talking about on like crypto where I'm like looking at a daily chart and looking at it like this, you know, or a 4 hour. Weekly levels look good when we're on this daily chart. Okay, so here it is. So yeah, I've mostly used a volume profile as visible range volume profile, and I'm just kind of looking for important areas like this. But with the volume profile, I'm also looking at other things nowadays. I'm looking at the TPO chart. I'm looking at single prints. I'm trying to study volume profile deeper and deeper and deeper. Meanwhile, I'm also doing a few other things, like where I draw these fibs on. That's why I short it, the fib extension, like what Claudia was kind of talking about, but different or similar. And look at that go. So that's why I shorted this, was that we closed below my key level on a 30-minute candle. So most of my funded trades right now are all on the 30-minute time frame, and it kind of keeps me grounded, keeps me from rushing. Oh, still waiting to hear back. Okay, so I talked to Zach. Here, let's get you in the DM with Zach here. I'm gonna actually tag you right now. Okay, I'm gonna start a group message here with Zach. I did tell him. I told him, OG Slapman. How do I do a new conversation? Find or start a conversation. Okay, OG Slapman. And okay, and Zarb. Wait, Zach. Oh wait, I have to actually friend Zarb first. It's not okay. It's not gonna let me combine this into a group message until Zach accepts my friend request on Discord. So then I'll combine this. But Zach said he'll organize it with you to have you on during the New York. Can you explain consistency rule on Evo stages? Yes. Okay, so guys, what we're gonna do here, I'm gonna take I've already been on for 3 hours, no break here, so I'm gonna take 5. Okay, I'm gonna take 5 because I gotta check the dog. I'm house sitting a dog, dog sitting, whatever, babysitting. So I'm gonna check on the pup, and I'll be right back. So maybe we can just run a giveaway when I get back. I don't know how many likes we have. I don't care. We're gonna run a giveaway when we get back, but at the same time, I do care actually, guys. Let's get these likes up. So giveaway when I return. Be right back. All right, guys. I'm gonna be right back. I'll be BRB. I should have held that short though, huh? All right, guys. Give me 1 second. All right, guys. Thank you for your patience here. I got some fresh coffee. I took the dog out. Can you explain the consistency rule on Evo stages of prop firms, on eval stages of prop firms? Also, when will Lucid be available in South Africa? So right now for South Africa, I think Tradeify and Top One Futures are the main futures exchanges I know of off the top of my head. How long have I been trading for? About 9 years, since 2017. What's up, Savvy Trader there? All right, guys. So I just checking through chat here. We do have this giveaway to go. All right, guys, so let's head into Discord. Let's get this giveaway going. Hit that like for me if you haven't already. And we're going to get a giveaway going. Look at this short. It's still playing out here. I took my profit too early. Could have at least gotten almost hit 1R there. 7.6. Not bad. This next candle, though, looks even better. That shorter 30-minute candle looks way better. And it went to almost 2R. So big difference there. Too bad I covered like a chump. All right, so we're gonna run this giveaway, and I'm gonna go ahead in the giveaway portal, guys. What should the code be? I'm not feeling very creative right now. Yeah, Tradeify is solid. What should the code be? What I think about ES, so that's mostly what I'm trading. So for London, I'm trying to be okay with NQ, which I'm glad. Look at that, NQ broke down. ES is still holding these lows. So man, ES has just been kind of, I don't know, they've just been different. Like yesterday, this pump right, no, where is it? Right here. This candle right here on NQ, for example, was like all the way up here, like when it comes to the chart. So there's been a lot of divergences between ES and NQ. So ES though has been holding these lows. So it's like, I'm not trying, if I was going to short here, I'd like the NQ short better, which is one I took, thankfully. Yeah, NQ and ES have been on tilt for a few days now. Yeah, they're tilted. So hopefully we can take advantage of that though somehow, like seeing this nice sell off here. Broadcom being a party pooper. Yeah, dude, Broadcom's been crazy to watch. Okay, here we go. I like this game plan, playbook. I like that. Short for code word. I think I like locos. Short, flexi, doggy. I kind of like playbook, discipline, playbook. Okay, we're gonna go with playbook, guys, because I think we should all have a playbook of our setups. You know, even to some extent, there's some extent that we have a playbook. Here's our playbook. Here's what we're looking for. Here's our setup, just like a sports team. Here we go, guys. Code word is going to be playbook. It's going to be in the Discord. I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes to defend against bots. And yeah. Anything else here? I think we're good to go. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop it in the giveaway portal chat. So you go to discord.com/invite/prop4match. It is pinned up to the comments here if you want to get the link to the Discord. And the code is playbook. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop it in 3, 2, 1. It is live in the giveaway portal in the Prop4Match Discord. Click that button. I'm going to do it myself and type in playbook. PFM is the trade daddy. There's no other trade daddy. I don't know. I already forgot the guy's name, but sounds like you have a new trade daddy. I'm not going to let you get away from this one. No, we accept. We appreciate the love here, guys. Thank you for all your support here. Prop4Match has been awesome, guys, and they're doing good things for the industry with the non-biased reviews on prop4match.com. So definitely, guys, get on prop4match.com, create an account. You can gather loyalty points when you use code MATCH. You just got to take a screenshot and submit it into your account. And what else is there to say, guys? It's a win-win. So use code MATCH at checkout for the best deal. And we also have like 12 giveaways at least a day. All accounts with no activation fees. I mean, pretty crazy stuff. And Zach and Alex have been crushing it. I mean, we took a little short here today too on the London stream. We got a little dub. So definitely, a lot to be said for the stream. The code is doggy. I am excited to have my family's dog over here. So the code is playbook though. And but yeah, I'm excited to have the pup because I have a dog in Costa Rica that I miss right now. Guys, we're closing in his previous week value area range. Let's see the 5-minute. We did buy up pretty aggressively on these wicks. I'm looking at the footprint chart. Definitely a little bit of a change in character here. I'm kind of interested. Let's see the 30-minute. I mean, I'm almost interested to try long this back up. Maybe I use my, I should probably just sit on my hands. I see a potential reversal here. Looking at book map, looking at order flow. You know what? We might still do it. Let's see. Just kind of curious what this looks like. Yeah, it's a little bit more risk than I want it. 94 points. That's wild. It's just, wow. And Q's at 30,000, guys. I mean, just like yesterday, it was at 19,000. For real. When was the last time it was below 20? When was it below 20? Right here. May 2025, so a year ago. Just 1 year ago. That's wild, guys. Trump, U.S. in the middle and final negotiations to end Iran war. All right. All right, so let's run this giveaway. I forgot to enter it, didn't I? I don't remember actually if I entered it. I still kind of like the long here a little bit. All right, guys, I'm going to pull out this giveaway here. Let's do it. All right, so we already did a Lucid. Let's do an Aqua Futures or Fund It Next, guys. Shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures, Fund It Next, and Lucid Trading. The code was Playbook. If you can't find the giveaway portal, it means you probably didn't verify first. Follow the instructions pinned to the chat above here in the corner, somewhere up here. Do you look at Bookmap to see where these buyers are? I do look at Bookmap, and I do look at footprint chart. I'm going to get all the entries in here. We're going to run this giveaway for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. Big shout out to our sponsors. Big shout out to Prop Firm Match. Use code MATCH at checkout for the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And we're going to get this show on the road here, guys. You know what time it is. It's that giveaway time. We got one more to go after this too, so stay tuned. And then after me, we have 8 more to go. We got Zach coming on here in 45 minutes about at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So here we go. We're going to run it in 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Let's see. I can't read the names, but it's going to be Low Lux. Let's go. Round of applause. Low Lux 3063. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat. I'll tag you in the live stream giveaway. Oh, that's Sempa. Dude, you won an account. Dude. It's the homie. Sempa, and he was just saying, look, I got you guys on 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. every single day since day one, and I work days. I sleep here and there, and I'm lazy on the weekend. Sempa, you just won yourself an account for being here all the time. Let's go, dude. Chat, I love to see that so much. Hey, okay, Troy. Troy. I'm sorry, Sempa. If we're friends, I can pick on you a little bit, right? I mean, I know in chat sometimes we feel like we're close to. I hope this doesn't hurt, but I have to do a little on that one. An account to signal trade. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So, guys, GG Sempa, man. Congratulations. I love to see you win. I love to see you win. Sorry, joke about that signal trading, but GG's. Congrats. Love to see it. I'm going to go ahead and tag you in here. I told you PFM is the trade daddy. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, that long is paying right now. So I did like this long based on the order flow here. Look, ES just popped. So I was watching this order flow. It did have a nice pop here. Not a good trade for me to take or something, but I did watch this order flow. I'll show you what I was seeing. And I'm not the order flow guru here, guys. I'm just learning myself. I mean, I need to drink some water. I'm just learning and watching it, trying to improve my skills, increase my experience right here. So here's what I was looking at. Look at this buyback here. Really weird, very thin here, and then big sellers getting trapped, buyers stepping in over it, more sellers coming in and trapping, and we get that pop. So it kind of looked good to me, and also just the candle formation was a change. Look at the single printing down, almost single printing, and then pop. So over here to NQ, we can see that NQ has a bunch of trapped sellers down here, but it wasn't making quite the move off these lows like ES was. So ES looked a little cleaner for it. Yeah, look at this. NQ still pushing down on these 5-minute EMAs. And look at the daily, guys. We're actually getting, we got a red day yesterday for the first time ever. Look at this, guys. We finally get a red day here on NQ. So look at this, look at this daily chart. Green, green, green. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 green days in a row. And now look, we might be getting a few red days. Let's see how today ends, but we got a red day yesterday, that's for sure. So look at this, guys. Crazy to see this. Yeah, if you want, here's the demo, guys, for Atos. I'll drop that demo for you here. Okay, I poured some more coffee. I'm gonna have to drink it here. This is when I start to get sleepy after starting at 4. So yeah, it still looks pretty bearish. I'm not gonna do anything here, guys. We're just chopping sideways here. So this is where I could turn on the grid bot. I mean, since it's bearish, could turn it on to the sell side for a London session, but I'm just gonna sit on my hands. I'm not doing nothing here. Bro, can't believe I won an account from the night shift show I watch on the weekend too. Just a 25K. I foolproof for fun. We'll trade this one properly. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, so if you take this to a payout, get on stream with me sometime. That'd be awesome. So yeah, guys, that is the link there for if you want to try Atos. Check out that link right there. Is that a Moog in the back? Yes, it is. Or a Moog. I don't know why I called it a Moog. A Moog. Reading. Yeah, I got a Moog over here. That's not my Moog. My friend is staying here right now. And then Juno 60 right here. And then this is a Kurzweil here. That's my buddy's as well. So my buddy's staying here until August. And he brought his Kurzweil and his Moog over. I did jam that Moog the other day. It's pretty sick. I want to play it some more. And then, but my Juno is my baby. My Juno 60 is my baby girl. And that Juno 60, for the nerds out there, that thing, dude, I got it at a garage sale for $50. It's probably worth $5,500 right now. When I bought it, it was probably worth $500, but I still bought it for $50. So that was a good trade. That's a 10x. Well, I know a 100x now. Name checks out too. Steezy as funk. You owned like 5 of those over the past 20 years. Bought and sold, bought and sold. Really? Of the Junos or of the Moog? Dude, that's pretty cool. All right, so yeah, guys, I mean, I'm still gonna have to be bearish here on NQ. ES though is kind of putting up a fight. What are we looking at here? So we had an initial balance breakout of ES that paid out. We're chopped. Look at this volume profile here. We're making a new volume node. So I'm not really interested in anything here. If I like was forced to try to take an eval trade to pass an eval or something, I'd want to like long these lows or sell these highs or something, but I'm not going to try to trade this. This price action is just grinding here. So we got the good trade in, and that was it. That short on NQ was the way. Oh, the Junos, you bought and sold them. Yeah, I wonder what they're worth right now. My memory bank isn't working, but I don't know. I should have everything set up in it. I left my gear at my friend at a really nice studio. Like my V4 Ampeg. My friends put like new tubes in it and everything when I left it at their studio. And I thought they had fixed up the Juno, but my memory bank still doesn't work. So I'm pretty sure they put a new battery in it too. But Yeah, the memory bank doesn't work. You know, it doesn't have MIDI or anything. It's old. So I know people mod it for MIDI, but I don't need. I mean, it's a Juno. You don't really need a memory bank. I mean, it'd be nice to have, but which training software? That's Atos, not Pro Tools. That's Atos. So here, I just dropped that link for it too. I'll drop it again here. If you want a link to try, I have a link to try Atos for free. If you want to try it, you can use my link. They're not associated with Prop for Match or anything. It's just my favorite trading platform, especially for volume analysis. Like that's where I have that footprint chart from that I always show. This one. This is also at Atos. One account passed, 2 on the way to pass, and we'll carefully trade this one. Although the guy saying I can full port it now. I did that on the cheap 25K because I have 4 other accounts screen. Atos looks like fire compared to TV. I can't trust TV for volume profile. I mean, it is true. It doesn't calculate volume profile correctly. I think TradingView's up. I heard that they're bringing more volume analysis tools. So maybe that will change. But yeah, good short here, guys. This reversal that I called out is potentially playing out here. But I don't want to take it. All right, so what should we do for, we got 30 minutes, guys. So I think it's important that we make a game plan for the rest of the stream, and we're in this game plan section of the stream. I forgot we titled the last hour here the game plan. So let's actually make a game plan here for the rest of the day, maybe even the rest of the week. So I'm gonna go ahead and here, hold on 1 second. All right, got some more agua and we're good to go. You just wanted to know what it felt like. Full porting a free 25 account gave me the opportunity. I lost, but the experience, the rush was worth it. When I lost, nothing. Yep. I like doing like a half and half. So it's like the 50% consistency accounts are perfect. I'll risk like 50% to try to make 50% or something and then get it in 2 trades. But my win rate is so much lower when I'm sizing up that it's just like, why am I even doing it? It's like, no, it's like, wait, why am I even doing it? Just when I trade slow and steady, guys, I do so much better. Like it's crazy. Like it's obvious how much better I do. I'm interested in this long here. I saw that order flow. I'm going to do it. Two ticks above, so that actually would have, that should have filled, but barely didn't fill. I'm going for the reversal trade here, guys. I like that order flow. I note it, but what I don't like is ES. But it's been holding, so at least it's holding, but it's just chopping in that range. I'm going to go for it. Let's actually add an anchored VWAP from London. Maybe that's going to be my target. London VWAP. Oh, it's a 1-to-1. Perfect. So again, guys, I'm doing the 30-minute flip here because we're closing above the value area level that I have from the weekly level. So I have a level here. We tested below it. We closed above it. I call this the 30-minute flip strategy. Don't try this at home. It's just my strategy. And yeah. Do you think New York will push the price up, then send it down? Dude, I really don't think like that. All I think about is if this happens, what will I do? If that happens, what will I do? You know? That's more how I think. But I do have my biases and like the style of trading, right? Mostly doing reversal trading. So in these situations, even though it's against trend, I'm open to the reversal trade. We took the short. Now I'm going for the long. And this is not one of my normal levels. What's my normal level? That weekly level. But I don't take very many trades based off them, to be honest. So if we close back below it again, though, then the trade would actually be short because we close below it and then we close back up. I saw that order flow and I was kind of already thinking I like the long, so I'm going to go for it now that we close back above the level. That's my whole idea for this trade. Just in an eval. Yeah, it is a lot of bear pressure here. And NQ in particular has more bearish pressure than ES right now. ES is more choppy. But there's a slight change too. I'll bring back on Atos, but there's a slight change also on these 5-minute EMAs that I liked as confluence for this trade. So I was looking at this. We reclaimed the 8 EMA, and then I was looking for this to reclaim that 20. We didn't yet. So yeah, but look, ES did reclaim these 5 minutes, the 20 and the 8. So that's a bias I use for like shorter time frame bias confluence. And look at this. So NQ just breaking right back down. So yeah, we do have news at 8:30, guys, in exactly 1 hour. Unemployment claims. They're calling it orange folder these days. And look, we're going straight to stop loss on this one. Here, let me put my other chart on so you can see the trade. So win one, lose one. It looks like we're going to do. We'll see. Let's bring it back on. Yeah, that's actually a pretty hard rejection there. Right back down. I really don't mind the stop loss at these lows, but too late now. Yeah, big rejection here on NQ. NES just closed below those EMAs too that I was just talking about. Oh, and ES just closed below previous day low too. Okay, so we're stopped out on this one. Small size, under 200 bucks. Man, this might actually even set us up for another short here. We got 24 minutes though for that candle, and then we got news, so I probably won't take another trade off this next candle. All right, one win, one loss. I'm gonna be patient here. Well below London IB. We're below previous day low. ES just rejected it too, so Short bias is still strong here, guys. And now we're below all those 5-minute EMAs. The CVD just nuked too. And now that footprint chart is just lit up red. So they do look like they want to keep selling it here. Yep, the short looks really good right now. So my stop loss was a good spot, I think. For the short, I mean, I could have looked at that red candle there too. If I want to stay biased short, I could have looked for that flip of that candle. We can paper trade it, but I don't think I'm going to take another trade on it. So I'm not just going to, I don't want to just flip short after being long either. So I'm going to be patient. But we did just flip this other 30-minute candle back below my level. So we closed above it and then we reject it. Man, I actually kind of started to like it more and more. Let's see, though, if we can retrace back to that previous wick there. I probably won't take anything else here. If I do, it's just 1 micro. Wow, this is a lot of selling here. You're short till 29,942. Oof. I think that's a logical. I mean, that's not that far away. Oh, look, that's above my my target I had of previous day point of control. So the full target for this short is previous day point of control. Man, I might have to try to get back in this if it pops up here. This is just an eval I'm trading. I'm doing low risk. I'm doing super low risk. I'm not even doing my normal risk of $500. So I'm doing super low risk here. Yeah, I'm going to put this back on. Let's see if we get filled. If it does pop up here, if I lose another one, then that's like a good, okay. That's like a, okay, market's a little choppier than I thought here, for especially for 30-minute trades. Here we go. I'm not going to be a dick for a tick either. Pardon my French. No, we didn't quite get it though. I mean, we are getting bought back up here. So this order flow sometimes does psych me out, just like it's got me into that long and then it came right back down. So let's see what happens. I'm going to go for it though. We got a 30-minute break. So this 30-minute candle that closed below my level, it's the same setup, guys, that 30-minute flip. And I'm just going to fill it right there. All right, we're back in the short. So I got shook out in that long. And if it does come right back up, then that's showing me that today is going to be a little more tricky, a little more choppy, right? Sellers stepped in hard, and then if buyers take it right back up, then this is going to be kind of my sign to be careful with breakouts. Oh, here, I want to leave that on so I can remember what we did here. Do a little review here at the end. All right, guys, well, we're back in it. Yo, what up, Biggie? Good morning, Luna. Good morning, everyone. Decided to get up early and join in. Never had the chance to trade with Luna and hang out early morning. Oh, let's go, Biggie. Love that synth behind me. Yeah, we got the Moog. We got the Juno 60. We're chilling. Yeah, so since you're just joining in, Biggie, I took this short here. Full target was, I took it for just a small win, but the full target was down here to previous week point of control. We're breaking down. I had this previous week value area high though, and I just ended up cutting it when we bounced at that for a small win. And then I actually, based on order flow, I got excited about this buyback here. We closed back above my weekly level, and I flipped long here, and then we just literally had huge seller step in, and everything flipped from what I was looking at on the footprint chart. So I actually went with it and got right back in short this 30-minute candle flip. I'm still using my entry model, and it's kind of weird. Oh, we're actually, here we go. Some headlines. We didn't have headlines on this push, but we're getting headlines right now. Israeli troops withdrew from South Lebanon town. So if this is news related stuff, say la vie. But yeah, I'm just going with this trade idea. 30-minute candle flip here, back short. So it's kind of a lot to jump out of a trade and jump back in one. It's just an eval, and I'm risking 1 micro. So yeah, London has been really tricky for me. London market, getting a lot of these grinds right when I get on. Like looking at, we can go look at ES. Look at this. We're just grinding here. Let's look at the 5-minute chart. Look at this. So this is not price action I like to trade. So, and it's pretty much been like this. Pretty much most London streams when I get on, it's choppy. So I normally miss the first move and the second move. If we have this, like, well, I got on right here at 4, and the market was already starting to sell off without me. So I would have had a trade up here at previous. Well, what did we have here? I thought we had another level at these highs. Was it on NQ? Yeah, on NQ we had previous day low. So yeah, not the best level, but potential shorts up there that I missed. Yeah, the time that I get on is just unfortunate for when we start the stream. But sometimes it hits. Sometimes it does hit, but some days it doesn't. It feels like it's hit or miss. Yeah, so was I those longs that try sneak in longs? Sneaky manipulation to smack longs before now being the mean reversion. Something like that. Dude, Zach took that short from the highs. You know he did. You know Zach shorted this. There's no way he didn't. I hope he's still holding short when he gets on. That'd be goated. All right, guys. Well, let's. We have 15 more minutes. What should we do for the giveaway? Sorry, reading messages here. Atomic Groove says London is a setup for NY, so the big players are building their position, so it's going to chop more often than not. Yeah, I mean, I've seen it. It really is choppy, especially the hours I get on, like after London open. All right, so I'm going to set up this giveaway, guys. What should we do for the code? And actually, what should we do for likes? How are we on the likes? Let's see. 340 likes. Let's go, guys. Great likes here. Can we hit 400? Let's see if we can hit 400. If everyone just hits it right now, I think we can do it. We got 472 on. Another big caveat. Trump is just finishing up his Big Mac and Diet Coke and getting ready to tweet some nonsense. Trade in the moment when you see a major London IB break blowout. Yeah, the IB break has, I feel like it's hit, like there's certain days where I shouldn't be taking the breakouts when we're just like in the middle of chopping, like it pulls back, it keeps pulling back every time it looks like it's going to break out. But like days like this, the London IB breakout was great, right? We've, yeah, look at this move from it. London IB is right here. We made this huge move now out of it. Man, it still looks like we're building out that potential bottom, but I don't trust it anymore after it did it once and faked me out. So I'm going to try to hold this. I'm going to try to hold the short. But these big wicks down here are scary, especially on ES. We got some big wicks. So I want to look for the giveaway here. What should we do for the giveaway, guys? I'm looking at the likes. Let's try to hit 400. We're 40 away, and we'll do that giveaway. I'm going to go ahead and get it set up too. Can't ignore momentum. Yeah, momentum is king. What does London IB mean? Initial balance, the first hour of the market. So we call that the balance. After an hour of the market has opened and done what it's going to do, we have the hourly high, the hourly low after open. So we calling that the initial balance. You love gold. Yo, what up, Trader 007 and Q? Let's go. He likes the Big Mac because it has McDonald's, or he likes McDonald's because it has Donald in it. Man, I've never had a McDonald's burger. Or I haven't had that many fast food. I don't think, what fast food burgers have I had? Just a local spot. My favorite fast burger is Hi Ho's in LA. When I go to LA, I always like to go to Hi Ho's. Get a burger and a milkshake. Peek at the gold chart, Luna. All right, let's do it. Holy. Here we go. Check this out. We're tapping where I was interested in a short. We're holding that London VWAP too. Yeah, look at it. That was a nice. Where you took this long? What was your trade? Yeah, I'm curious to see your trade. You can post it in the chart room. Post it in the chart room. All right, as well, I'm going to drop the giveaway. I really want to hit 400. We are very close, 35 likes away. Oh, wow, we're popping here. Let's go back to NQ. Up. Man, I might have got shook out. On this level here. We chopped this level a bunch. Yeah, if this ends up being the bottom, man. Yeah, we just did another. We just print it just like those wicks we had before here. We just did it again, where all the sellers got absorbed, and we popped right back up. So I might take this L here. If I do that, then I'm going to be done on this sesh. And these are small trades, so I risk less than half of my normal amount. Do I have an indicator for previous day value area high and previous day value area low? I do have it. It's my own indicator. I have it in my Discord, but you can there's free indicators out there. So you can also just draw them on. But either way, I prefer Atos. So I use Atos for my volume profile levels. And so I take the levels from Atos and I draw them on here too. I'm short right here. I was long. I just got chopped out long. So I tried to take this 30-minute green candle here. We closed above my level. And I took it long, and we just literally blew right through it. And so I decided to stick with the momentum. But literally, I'm 1 micro. So I'm not really sweating it. But I did have a trade set up there. This last 30-minute candle closed below my level, taking the breakout of that. How much did that go? Not very much. But yeah, ES just chopped back up. So yeah, it's starting to get choppy. It really could be a bottoming sign here. It could keep going. I don't really know what's going to happen, but yeah, it's very interesting wicks down here. So big orders coming in on those wicks with some sell side imbalances too. So it's like some sellers getting trapped down there, and that's why I like the long on this candle, but it wicked me right out. So maybe it's going to take us a while to form this bottom, and I have to be patient. You know, a lot of times these tops and bottoms do take a little bit longer to form. Not always, but like right here, we can see one right here. It took a while. We kind of got this rounded top. So here we go. What's this? Oh, I thought there was some news. No. So we kind of got a rounded top here. Global chip supply will fall short of AI fueled demand for years to come, according to Chief Executive Officer of Taiwan Semiconductor. Interesting. Will not be able to fill demand. Oh, what's happening here? I'm drawing. All right, guys, I'm going to drop the code. Let's see. Did we get the likes? Very close here. We're 14 away. So hit that like button. I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes. And the code is going to be patient. Even though I wasn't really patient on those last entries, I had my win. I could have just sat on my hands. We definitely wouldn't have done it in a funded account, but yeah, more manipulation news. Yeah, it's kind of rough. All right, guys, the code is patience with a Y. Code patience. I'm gonna drop that here. Oh wow, we just popped. I'm about to get stopped out. All right, let's see. Yep. Look at that pop. So maybe we do get the reversal, but what am I going to keep now flip long again? I can't. This price action is rough. So guys, the code is patient, and we're going to go ahead and run this giveaway. I'm going to drop it in the Discord so you guys know what time it is. It's time for a giveaway. Let's go. All right, guys, it's live in the Discord. So discord.com/prop4match. Sorry, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Head on in, and you can enter in the live stream giveaway. Their instructions are pinned to the chat right up here, pinned to the comment section. So head on into the Discord. We're not stopped out yet. I just don't want to take that long off so I can remember what that trade was. But yeah, we're not stopped yet. Let's see. Oh, it's in the wrong channel. Oh, guys. I'm gonna start it over. I'm gonna delete, guys. Clown emoji. I'm gonna start it fresh. Okay, giveaway portal. Okay, it's gonna be the same code though. Patience with a Y, and I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes. All right, 3, 2, 1, let's go. My bad. Oh, yeah, let's look at the Mag 7 real quick. Green, red, green, red, green, red. 3 reds, 4 green. Okay, so we're holding more net bullish on the Mag 7. That's very interesting as we've been selling off. And yeah, look at this pop. We just cleared the highs. This past swing high on MES, we just cleared. Back above previous day low. So yeah, that's what led me to take that long. And now we're doing it again. Look at this buy off these lows. Back above previous day low. So the fib extension PDL is holding right here on ES, but it did not hold on NQ. Yeah, this price action is just trash. I'm not gonna lie. Like, how am I supposed to trade in this? I'd have to do like a range trade. I mean, that first short was good. If I got it earlier too, it would have been really good. We had that move, but it was right when I was getting on. So I kind of missed it. Yeah, it's gold still going for it. I got entered on like the last possible second. All right, guys, we're gonna run this giveaway. And then we got Mr. Zarb coming on. Hopefully he gets here on time today because I can't stay long. Let's see, create, or no, what am I doing here? Copy. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. Good luck, everyone. Patience, so I'm gonna be patient. The code was patience. I'm going to be patient for my fund at trade today, guys. I'm very close to payout on one of my 100K accounts. It's a $3,000 payout. So you know I'm going to be trading patient, looking for my good setups and letting the trade come to me. And let's go ahead and do this thing. And I'm going to copy these codes. Oh, wait. What's that? It? Yeah, that is the first list here. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, I am going to have to run very quick. It is 8. So good luck, everyone. Oh, some people even got in after me. I thought I was on the last second there. All right, guys. So good luck, everyone. I hope everyone has a wonderful day. Let's run this giveaway. This is for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. And, oh, Simp. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm checking which ones we already gave away. Yeah. So this is for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. Big shout out to all of our sponsors, though. Aqua Futures, Fund It Next, and Lucid Trading. Big shout out to Prop Firm Match. Guys, use code MATCH at checkout for the best discount at your favorite prop firm. And we will go ahead and run this thing, guys. Good luck, everyone. Let's do it in 3, 2, 1. And let's go for an Aqua Futures Fund It Next account. Let's go. Keisha 04M412. Let's go. Congratulations. Round of applause. I'm going to tag you in the Discord, and I have to run. I do think Zach is here. So there should be no delay. I'm gonna go ahead and tag you guys, or tag you in the live stream giveaway. Oh shoot. Keisha, if you're here with us, Keisha, say what's up. All right, guys, I'm going to let this play out and this eval here, but I do have to run. So I do think Zach is going to be here in 1 second. So don't go anywhere, guys. We got Zach. We got good guests coming on. We got Alex at 12. So Zach will be here for the New York session, 8 to 12. And then we have Mr. Tmade Alex joining on from 12 to 4. And the boys have been crushing it. I just have a feeling that Zach caught these shorts here. So super excited to see that, if you caught any of these shorts from these highs. And yeah, guys, that's it for me. The word for the day right now is patience for me. I'm close to a payout, and I'm just going to go slow, look for my best trades to take in my funded accounts. And yeah, stay patient, because being patient is how we get paid here as a trader. So I hope you all have a wonderful day. Zach is already in the studio, so I think he's going to be here any second, but I really do have to run. I'm already late to something. So I have 8 o'clock planned here, and I'm going to jump on my meeting, guys. But thank you so much for watching, everyone. And again, yeah, W's chat. W guest today too. Claudia was awesome. So I hope everyone has a wonderful day, and that you stay patient here. We're hitting this big sell-off. Let's see what happens. So, and yeah. Any last words? All right, guys. Well, that's going to be it. Peace out, guys. Thank you so much, everyone. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And he's coming on right now. So, yeah, I will let him switch it over. I'll go ahead and put the break screen on. He's about to join, though. Oh, there he is.
Hello, hello.
Yo, what's up? I have to roll right away. What is it? Yeah, 8:04. Yeah, I gotta go.
Yep, do your thing, brother. Have a good one.
All right, man. Did you catch the short?
No, I didn't do anything yet. I'm kind of bummed.
What about yesterday?
I caught the short yesterday. Yeah,
got the short yesterday. Okay, well that counts. Saying it's the same. It's still shorting, so it's the same.
I wanted a short again today, but I wanted a short last night, and I decided against it. And I wish I did, because I would have had these accounts passed. But it's all good. We'll see what happens.
That's nice. Yeah, right when I jumped on, I really liked it breaking this IBL, but like when I got on, it made most of the move. I actually got a little short late after the fact, but I just took it for a little base hit, so I didn't really capitalize on it. But
yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, bro, do your thing. Go. Get out of here.
I got to head out. All right. Take it easy, guys. See ya. Good luck today. Bye.
I'll get my screen up. Chat, what's good? What's good? What's good? Okay, this is the second to last day of streaming in the Poconos. It will be done soon. I can't wait to be back in New York. I'm not going to lie. What's going on? How we doing, chat? Good morning. I just hope I don't have any Wi-Fi issues again today. That was annoying yesterday, man. But we'll see. We got a good show planned. We got a ton of giveaways to do. As always, shout out to Lucid, Funded Next Futures, and Aqua Futures. Ton of giveaways going on. Also, let me see who I got as a guest today. Honestly, I don't even know. Let's see who we got today for the AM session. Oh, we're speaking with Albert Burgess today. That's good, man. Actually, he's a great dude. So I used to watch Albert. I think Luna had him on last week, right? And I was telling Robert, he's a guy who he's like one of our affiliate managers. He handles a lot of the guests. I told him, like, yo, that dude Albert, I would love to talk to him. I used to watch his videos all the time back in the day. I used to watch his his vlogs. He would have a vlog come out on a Sunday morning. It was probably like Saturday. Yeah, it would be Sunday morning for him. He would drop them at like 4 a.m. And that would be when I was waking up to go to the grocery store. So I would watch his Sunday vlog of like him hanging out with his family, trading. And I'd be waking up at 4 a.m. getting ready to ride my bike to the grocery store. And I just remember thinking, like, that would be a cool life, man. That's what I'm working towards. Now, fast forward like 3 years, got the family, got the trading job. I do exactly what he does every day. So I just think it'd be funny to talk about that. You know what I mean? Like, I really think it'd be funny to talk about it because I thought his life was so sick because it's so simple. Like, he just trades, chills with his family, makes some good coffee in the morning. And I was like, that's all I want, man. And now fast forward 3 years, that is literally what I have. I didn't even have a kid at the time, you know? It was sick. All right, Zach, analysis on it coming down to the 29,800 zone. Well, dude, I am a little frustrated with myself. I shouldn't be because I'm on vacation. I'm on vacation, so I should not be locked in the way I'm expecting myself to be. But I really was considering getting into a short in the overnight around here. You know me, I wouldn't have gotten stopped out by this. I would have had a wide-ass stop loss, and I wanted to target these equal lows because I had a feeling they were going to come in the overnight session and they weren't going to save it for New York. So I feel like I missed out on some easy shorts. On top of that, man, it would have been great because I would have passed these Lucid accounts and I could be trading them funded right now, you know? But we'll see, man. It's hard to tell which way we want to go from here because, I mean, we swept liquidity, right? So tapped into these imbalances here. I mean, this is where you see, like, the market is not random. Anyone who tells me that this type of stuff doesn't work is just full of it. They have no idea what they're talking about, right? So there's your equal lows. They get swept. They get ran through, and we fill the last imbalance here. There's no other imbalance in this price action. So theoretically, if the market wants to go up from here, you know, if the market wants to stay bullish, I could see this. Now, the problem is we have more relative equal lows right down here. They're not perfect, but they're stacked up. I could see this getting ran through. Maybe not today, but maybe we could trade towards it. But we also have an unmitigated hourly gap up here, right? Right here, we have a wide unmitigated hourly gap that the market can draw into. So first thing I'm thinking is, where is the midnight open? Midnight open is above us. We also have an 80% setup, right? When did the market open? Market opens here. Previous day's point of control is up here on the MNQs. How is it on the NQs? It's the same thing. Oh yeah, I did take one scalp for like $100. So this is where I went wrong. I remember what happened now. Last night, guys. So last night, I decided to take a 2 micro short on my Lucid evals. And I said, I'm going to target those equal lows, right? So I get in like right around here. You know me, I would have used a wide ass stop, something like this. I would have targeted the equal lows. And this is the problem. I accidentally hit it for 2 minis. So I hit it for 2 minis. And what I did was I just took the money because I noticed it last minute. So I just took the money for like 5 ticks, whatever, or like 2 ticks, because I was like, I'm not going to sit here in 2 minis. And thank God I didn't. I would have blown the accounts. But that's why I'm not in the 2 micro short. I'm like remembering everything last night. I would have been in this. I would have been in this short and I would have had these accounts funded. So it is what it is. Okay. Sorry, chat. This is gonna happen from time to time. I'm trying not to crash out over it. All right. Trying not to crash out. But I want to crash out when I lose the Wi-Fi. I'm not gonna lie. I can't. I just want to get back, bro. I want to get out of the woods. I'm done. I've had enough time in the woods. I swear to God. Take me back to the city. You got this, homie. We'll be all right. We'll make it through. We'll make it through. We'll make it through the stream. Zach's eyeballs are popping out in the Poconos because of bad Wi-Fi. We know he's smashing some. Dude, you have no idea, bro. I do get pissed about this. Like, well, it's because I'm trying to work, man. You know. Okay, you know what I'm thinking, guys? I think ES does have to come for these lows first before we go much higher. I think ES wants to run these lows. Let me log into my Lucid accounts. Yeah, I think we should come for these lows today, guys. I think when I look at ES, like it already mitigated this hourly gap. You have this swing low. I think you might want to come for it. Problem is, there's also an 80% setup. That's something I really don't like. And we're below midnight. Let me see where midnight is on ES. I'm already losing the fucking Wi-Fi again, bro. I'm going to crash out. Okay, we're back. Go Knicks. Oh, yeah, bro. Go Knicks. Did you see that game? Who caught that game last night? Yeah, dude, I'm stuck in the basement, though, because the rest of my wife's family are normal people, and they don't want to work, right? So they're all, like, enjoy, you know. I can't be up in their space. Don't crash out, just short MNQ. Ah, man. I would love to get these Lucid accounts funded. I just feel like NQ could definitely come up for that hourly gap. So that's a bit scary. I think we got to wait till the open, guys. Yeah, freaking normies, bro. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, that game was sick. That game really was amazing. Man, I really feel like this market is just going to go right down like before the open. I think it's going to go and take all the liquidity. Just seeing what this looks like. Yeah. How many accounts are you copy trading? These Lucid, it's 5. 5 accounts on Lucid. I'm always trading with the maximum allocation for the most part. And then I have my 3 top 1 futures accounts. I'll show you guys those. Those I haven't traded either. I haven't done anything today. Here we go. Just started these yesterday. Have you tried funded futures family? So I bought a couple accounts the other day, last week, and I traded them. I ended up blowing the accounts, but like failing the evaluation, but it was a good plan. I liked the plan. I thought they had some cool options. Man, chat. I think we got to just wait till the open. The problem is, I really think this market might just push right down. There's SMT right there at the lows. Longs on the table today, it's really tough to say. It's really tough to say. Like, I see the bullish scenario. Like, the fact is, we swept the equal lows. We tapped into this hourly imbalance. Yeah, you're below the midnight open. You also have an 80% setup. The market is overall bullish. But I do feel like this might actually be the beginning of us running the rest of this liquidity down here. It's really tough to say where we are. You are delivering from a 4-hour gap. Like, the market could stay bullish and rip this gap. Probably, but I see these equal lows here. I feel like there's going to be opportunities on both sides. I think there's longs inside this gap that are available. But I don't know if I would look for like a huge move, but I do think you can get a move to this hourly gap here. This is kind of what's stopping me from shorting it. I think we're probably going to come up and mitigate this gap. Also, we're below the midnight open, and this is a bullish midnight retracement setup. According to Edgeful, the bullish midnight retracement setups are a lot more, like a lot higher probability. Let me show you. Let's take a look at this on NQ. Here's the ICT opening retracements, right? It is a 69% probability. So we could round up. It's roughly 70% probability that we are going to touch this midnight open at some point before the close. 70% chance. So when you put all of that into perspective, I mean, you're down at this 4-hour gap. You've mitigated this 4-hour gap. You've swept all of the current liquidity. Oops, let me make that black. Right? You've swept liquidity. You tapped into a 4-hour bullish gap. The market is overall bullish on the higher time frame. You have unmitigated bullish gaps above you and the midnight open above you. I can understand the reason that someone would long this. I can. I could definitely understand the reason someone would long. You know what we could do? Maybe I could take a long on my Trade Locker E8 CFD account. Maybe I could do this, take a starting position here. I do think we probably can go low, a little bit lower first. But I could just take this trade. As long as we hold this gap, we're okay. I'd like to narrow down this gap. I don't know. I don't know if I want to long this yet. What about you, chat? What do you think here? Let me drop a poll. This is going to be an interesting daily bias poll because I really think you could go either way. You could feel either way on here. Start poll, daily bias check-in. All right, I just dropped a poll. Give me your votes. Are you bullish or bearish on the day? This is going to be an interesting one. News in 10 minutes. Oh, yeah. Let's check the economic calendar. Unemployment at 8:30. Okay. Okay. You know what? Let's go long 2 micros here on the CFD account. I'm long 2 micros on this CFD E8 account. We'll just let that rock. still got a fair value gap down there. What fair value gap are you guys talking about? I just think we could go a lot lower in general, but you're inside this 4-hour gap. Let's actually check the daily. Is there like an unmitigated gap on the daily? Yeah, there's one down here. There's another down here. I mean, we're going to have to start pulling back. This could be where we pull back, guys. This could be like a full-blown sell day. The market's down 1.3%. Actually, I think I'm going to cut this. I actually don't know if I like this trade. The thing is, I could get we could just get a mean reversion move to take some internal. I'm going to keep it on for now. 600 points. I'm looking at a move up to this gap. This would be like 100 points. I'll hold that long as we hold this 5-minute bullish gap. If we inverse that, I'll just cut it. Yeah, I do think we can manipulate lower one more time. I think that's true. You guys know how I feel about this CFD account. It's more like a play around account. I mean, if I can get it funded, I'm happy to. But I'm taking trades a little more chill. Like this is a small position size, and we're gonna see if we could rip it up to like 295, or the equivalent of that would be 290s. We're going to full port the news, chat. So unemployment used to be red folder news. It's now turned into orange folder news because nothing except Trump tweeting moves the market these days. But it is technically red folder news the way at least it used to be. Chat, should I get some more Apex evals? Yo, speaking of the Knicks game, you know what I did while I've been here, chat? So speaking of the Knicks, so what I did was when I first got in, when I first got into Pennsylvania, I realized I can play blackjack on DraftKings. I can't do that in New York. So I deposited $100. I turns that 100 into 300 on blackjack. So I had $300 in my account. My DraftKings account on blackjack. I pulled out my principal of my $100 and then I put the 200 on the Knicks money line. So I ended up making, it was plus money. I ended up making like $500. So we can use that on evals if we want today. Trump Uncle Op. Bullish on NQ from this level. I mean, listen, is this funny that I'm finally taking a long, chat? Can you believe I'm finally in a long? Yeah, let's change this tunes. Now let's do the code. Nick's been on fire this year. Bro, 9 wins in a row. F trading, become a professional gambler? Hell no. I'm definitely not a good gambler, dude. I just got lucky while I was on vacation. I'm not a good gambler. I don't gamble much because I'm actually not great at it. Dude, I do feel like this is going to rip a little bit lower. What up, Sakuna? Good morning. Chat, I really want to pass these Lucid accounts today. All right, 3 minutes till the news. 3 minutes till the news. Morning, Devin. How we doing? Link to the songs? There is no link to the songs, man. You can go to my Discord server. I have a ton of the songs that are able to be downloaded on there. I could show you. Luna trades. How much more do I need to pass? I need 1,500. I need another 1,500. Here, I'll drop the link here to my Discord, though, guys, because you can access the songs here. Just go down here to Music Room, and you can find everything in here. Got a 5-stack of 25K Apex no activation plus accounts plus 800 on the day with them. Let's go. Yeah, should I grab 5 more Apex accounts? Maybe we should try to get those. We should hit those too. I need to get 10 Apex accounts, but it's been so hard to pass them this week. I cannot pass an Apex eval to save my life. It's crazy. I think what I got to do is not try to pass them in one trade. I think I need to try to scalp my way into passing them. Should we try? I feel like these 5 packs, I'm just blowing money. I've spent I bought 2 packs already of 5. So that's $400 this week, and I didn't pass them. It's this daily loss limit, bro. This daily loss limit makes it a lot harder to pass. It really does. Oh yeah, we got the news in 5 seconds. 20 seconds. Let's just watch the news first. Am I bullish or bearish? I'm really more neutral today, man, than anything. I'm neutral. My bearish objective has been met. We swept all this liquidity down here, so we could end up being bullish today. I might be bullish up until this gap gets mitigated, this hourly gap. Black line, I marked around 220. It's just this swing low. It's just this swing low. We swept it, tapped into this hourly gap. Now we're going up. Okay, getting a push here. Code of Luna. I really don't know. Let's see. I still don't even know how to set this. I always forget. How do I set this? TP. Take profit. It has to be a pending order. This would be a sell, though. No, it has to be a sell limit. How do I make this a sell limit, guys? I forget how to do this every time. Why do I have 2 of them? Okay. I got a sell limit up there. I feel like we should go up to that hourly gap. Zach, did you change the room or something, man? I'm on vacation, bro. I'm in the woods. I'm in the Poconos for the week, so I'm on vacation. So I'm streaming down here in the basement of the lake house. Now, this is the equivalent of like 2 micros, man. The position I'm in. I do think we should come up a little higher. We should at least take out these highs. Am I from PA? No, dude. I'm from New York. I'm just here for the week on vacation. That's all. I'm just chilling here for vacation. Why don't I rest? Honestly, I kind of wish I wanted to stream because I love to trade, but I'm kind of wishing I didn't commit to it because I'm just going to finish it now because there's only one more day. But it's been tough with this Wi-Fi, man. This Wi-Fi has been absolute shit. So I kind of wish I wasn't doing it, but I already committed to it. So are you out of the States? No, I'm in Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania is like, it's literally like a 2-hour drive from New York. What do you think, chat? You think this will hit TP? I feel like it's a little questionable still. We might chop around until the open. You're addicted like all of us. Facts, dude. No lies were told. Yeah, there's a 15-minute gap at 291, which is why I think we should at least go a little bit higher first. No big rats in PA. Dude, you know what, bro? We're on that. I don't see rats too much, luckily. You in the Poconos, dude. You're out of the world. What? Oh, how's that daily bias poll looking? I need to see this. What do you guys... I need to know what the chat's thinking. Bullish or bearish today? Hold up. Damn, it's 50-50, like to a dot, man. Guys, by the way, do we want to run some giveaways? I haven't even done a giveaway yet. We got over 540 of us watching. Can we just bump this up to 450 likes real quick and I'll run a giveaway immediately? Let me know when we hit 450, guys. Brother, your beard and hair's gone darker. Must be nice weather there. Does that happen in nice weather? Your beard goes darker? That's crazy. Maybe it's just the lighting, bro. Wait till you guys see me in the new apartment. We're moving there June 15th. It's all natural light. It's probably going to look different there too. Skate rats all day. Hell yeah. Okay, here we go. We're getting a little push here. Getting a little push. See if we can go a little more. Dun, dun, dun. Brother, where are you? So, like, okay. I am in the Poconos on vacation. I'm at a lake. I could pull this over and show you guys the lake. I'm looking at the lake right now. It's pretty nice. It goes darker when the lights are off. Chat, let me know if you want to see the lake. I think I could pull it over real quick. The Poconos. It's in Pennsylvania. I see you're trading live on stream, so that means you must be on holiday. You guys want to see the lake? Let's see if I can. I got to keep the phone connected, but I'll try and pull it over. You guys see that? This room doesn't have the best view. It's the basement. The bedroom's a lot nicer. A lot nicer view in the bedroom. It's nice though to look out at the lake. Okay, we're pushing, chat. Can we push? Can we push a little more? Come on. Let's get one more push. What lake is that? I don't even know, bro. I don't even know the name of the lake, honestly. W Lake. All right, chat. Let's see if we get this push. We tapped into that 15-minute gap. Hopefully we can get a closure above it. This might bring us down. If we're not going to mitigate this gap, it could reject here and go lower. But I see this wide open hourly gap. I feel like that's where we're going first. Just makes sense to me. I think we should be good. More like a pond. Well, dude, you can't see nothing. The lake, it goes out much further. You can't see nothing here. See, I'm not a lake guy, though. This is the thing. I don't even like a lake. I like an ocean. I grew up on Long Island, surrounded by ocean. But people like a lake. It's nice for a few days. No, we don't want to push. I'm in a short. Drop trades is in a short. Oh, boy. All right, let's see. I mean, I think the short could work, too. I really do. I don't know what I want to do for the open. I can see this going either way. My view on Blue Guardian? Neutral. I've never traded them. I know they're listed with Prop Firm Match, though, so they're a trusted firm. Come on. Just mitigate that hourly gap up there. You got this, NQ. Come on. Take the highs at 350, then dump. So I would love something exactly like that. I feel you on that. I want to see it take these highs, and then I would love to see the market dump for the open. I would love to see a scenario like this play out. It's funny to see Zach celebrating a long. I told you guys, I go long. Now that there's liquidity to the upside, I can go long. Dude, yeah, the long that I'm in is on the CFD account, the E8 funded account. That's what I'm literally trading right here. Which is why you don't see the position on the trading view chart, because I'm in on trade. I'm using Trade Locker. Did we chat? Did we hit 450 likes? If we do, I'll run a giveaway. The day, the week, month, as well as midnight open all fall within the 1 hour SIBI. Yeah, there's a lot of levels in there. 100 exactly, bro. It's exactly what I'm thinking. Good morning, Zach. Still traveling? Yes, sir. I am still in the Poconos for the week. I'll be leaving tomorrow. So I leave. I'm gonna run the stream and then I'm gonna head out on Friday tomorrow. Bro, only go green. Which is best, man? Trade Locker or MT5? I don't know, dude. I don't use any of these platforms. Trade with E8, they only let me pick Trade Locker, so I picked Trade Locker. I'm a futures trader. I don't use this stuff. Safe travels. Thank you. We had 457. Okay, dope. You guys want to run a giveaway? Drop a 1 in the chat. We could do we can give away some funded next accounts. some Aqua Futures, and some Lucid accounts. It's lovely. You get some family time before the hecticness of moving flats, and then you'll get a break in London. Yeah, dude. No, it's true. It's true. Because now we're going to come back and we're going to move. But also the flip side of that, bro, because I got a kid. I got a 4-month-old. No, she's 5 months now. I got a 5-month-old. The flip side of that is we never get a break. So I'm just kind of more smiling. And as soon as we get home, here. And
Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulf, 2-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V-Weppy Wap whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Just tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade. wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulfed, two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V, webby, wab, whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Just tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade. Patience, discipline, the code, loop, the road of Luna. Patience, discipline, the code, loop, the road of Luna. Discipline. Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulfed, two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V, webby, wab, whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Just tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade. Patience, discipline, the code, loop, the road of Luna. Patience, discipline, the code, loop, the road of Luna. Discipline. Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulf, two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V, webby, web whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Wrist tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade. Patience, discipline. The code, loop, the road of Luna. Patience, discipline. The code, loop, the road of Luna. Discipline. Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulf, two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V, webby, web whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Wrist tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade. Patience, discipline. The code, loop, the road of Luna. Patience, discipline. The code, loop, the road of Luna. Discipline. Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulf, two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V, webby, wap, whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Wrist tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks,
Right.
the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade.
I think this is gonna make. Is this gonna be okay? Let's see. All right, chat. Damn, we still have 400 people watching. All right, chat. Give me 5 minutes, okay? Give me 5 minutes. I just got to get my stuff set up. I'm upstairs at the highest points in the house, so I think we're gonna be all right. I'm gonna put the Be Right Back screen on. We will be back in like 5 minutes. Just got to get everything set up. I think we're gonna be okay now. So 5 minutes. Be right back. I'll reward everyone with a giveaway. So smash that like button. Get to 500 while I'm gone, and we'll run a giveaway as soon as I get back. 5 minutes. Be right there.
Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulf, two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V, webby, wap, whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Wrist tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade. Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulf, two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V weppy wap whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Wrist tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade. Patience, discipline. Code, loop, the code of Luna. Patience, discipline. Code, loop, the code of Luna. Discipline. Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulf, two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V weppy wap whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Tight, face strong.
Oh, I'm back. We're not silent anymore. We're back. Chat. I'm in the kids' room right now. There's like bunk beds right here. I feel like I'm a little kid. We're back. We're good. Audio good? Thumbs up. You got a 4-month-old too? Dude, you know the life then. We're good, right? All good. Dude, I'm going to have Albert Burgess on today at 9:30. And I'm interviewing him like this. This is hilarious. It's dedication, man. Okay, we got sound. Cool. I'm happy. I think we're going to be fine now. I think the Wi-Fi is going to be good. I should have been doing this since day one, but I was trying to be respectful of the rest of the family. But I feel like I got my own thing going here, so I think we're chilling. If you're comfortable, you can show us the kids. The only kid here is my kid, who's 4 months old. And obviously she's not sleeping in the bunk bed. She's sleeping with us. So no kids are in here. This room has been empty the whole time. I don't know why I wasn't streaming from here the whole time. It's a really nice view too over here. Chat, do you think we're going to get one more push up towards the target? I feel like this hourly gap is still a pretty good target. We also have a 15-minute Bissy here. So I think hopefully this holds and it can push us up to that hourly gap. We can TP. I wouldn't want to get short yet. That's how quickly you can look younger. Do I look younger? Do I look like a little kid? Here, let me get my shirt back, my other shirt back on. This is so funny, chat. Listen. Listen, guys. This is what live streaming is about sometimes. It's real. It's raw. It's unfiltered. Drop a W if this is what you like about live streaming to a certain degree. We're doing it real. We're doing it live. So what do you guys think for targets? Dougu says 30,400. I think this is going to hit TP. Still here, brother. Let's go. All right. All right. See if we can hit TP here. This will put me up 1% on the account, on this CFD account. Here we go. Let's get that push. Probably should move to break even. We'll see. I'll probably cut it if it goes back down towards my original entry. I added in an entry right here, though, you guys can see. I think we're going to be fine. I think this will be fine. We haven't taken any real liquidity. Let me take a look at ES. Yeah, I think we're going to be fine on this setup, guys. We got 22 minutes till the open. How we doing on likes? I did promise you guys a giveaway. How many people do we still got watching? Let's see. We still got almost 500 people watching. Yo, shout out to you guys. Thank you. Thank you for sticking with me there, man. All right, cool. Listen, let's hit 500 and we can get ready to run a giveaway. Or we could just chill and wait till Albert comes on. Major delta imbalance. 4 hour looks lovely for buyers. The 4 hour does look pretty decent for the buys. Swept the internal liquidity here, right? Swept a 4 hour swing low, tapped into this 4 hour bullish gap, still holding it. When you go to a 1 hour, we have this 1 hour gap. This was kind of the narrowing down where price might stop. It stopped there. And now we have this hourly gap above us to draw into, right? So I think we should get a push before the open. Oh, sorry. There you go. So I was looking at this. You see 1 hour gap right here. Swept liquidity here. You can see this swing failure pattern. Wick below, cannot close below though. Then we wick below one more time, close above. Now we're pushing, and I feel like we're coming towards this hourly imbalance right here. We're below the midnight open. We have edgeful data that tells us there's a 70% likelihood that we're going to touch this midnight price by the end of the day. I can show you guys that one more time for anyone that missed it. Let's go to NQ. Go to the ICT opening retracement report. And here we go. 69% likelihood that we touch the midnight open before the market closes from 9:30 to 4 p.m. Right? So we should be okay. Should be okay. I hacked one of the TVs at work and now it only plays PFM TV all day. Yo, let's go. W. That's a massive W. Ugh. I'm going to get something for my feet. Chat, I really love you guys, yo. You know I love you because I'm streaming. I'm sitting Indian style on the floor right now. It's also that I just love trading. Like, not going to lie. This is the thing, chat. When I'm on vacation with my wife's family, they're great. I love them. But I also love the excuse to be able to trade for 4 hours. You know what I mean? Drop a 1 in the chat if you can relate. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I love that I'm on vacation with the wife's fam. It's fun. But it's also like, it'd be different. If we were like hanging out and if we were on vacation in Barcelona or London, something like that, I might not want to stream every day. But when we're on vacation in the woods, on a lake, like it's not my thing. You know what I mean? So for me, this is perfect. I get 4 hours to do my thing, chill, make money. So anyone saying like, why don't you take a break, blah, blah, blah. Now you get it. I'm sure you understand. See, people relate. Not the first guy to go to work to escape the family. Yeah, it's not, I'm not unique. Zach, doesn't your wife cry trading on vacation? Yeah, a little bit. She's a little like, why do you gotta work? You know, but it's okay. You know why? Have you guys seen that clip of it's like an entourage clip of Ari, the Hollywood agent, and he's like, why do I have to work? Why do I have to work? If you want a vacation 2 times a year, country clubbing, Agora Hills, blah blah. Like I don't know. I'm probably gonna make it sound cringe, but you get the point. It's like I gotta work. We gotta work, man. It's just 4 hours exactly. It's not work if you love what you do. Besides, if you were at the ocean, you wouldn't be streaming. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. If it's like ocean or if I'm in like a really cool city, I would have just taken the week off. But when we're doing something like this, it's probably, you know, I like to do my thing. Greatest show ever made, Entourage. Yo, Tyler, you would love this account then. There's this IG account that just plays like Entourage clips, but they play to this song. Wonder if I could find it. What's that guy's name? Some guy who made a song like about LA and he uses Entourage clips constantly to like promote his song. I can't explain it. I just need to show it and you'll get what I'm saying. They're so fun to watch. Wonder if I could find it by searching this. It's called like LA I Hate You or something. LA I Love and Hate You song. Okay, hold on. I think I'm going to find it. Seb Torgis. Let's see if I can get on Instagram here. I like your stream, Zach. Can't wait to meet you in London. Prop firm if you're coming. I will be there, bro. I will be in London. June 27th. I'm going to be there for like 4 nights too. I cannot wait, man. I cannot wait. Oh, I know how I could get on Instagram. Hold up. This is worth it. I'm telling you guys, this is worth it. We got 10 minutes till the open anyway. Okay, here. We're going to play this. I'm sure we got a ton of Entourage fans on the stream. Okay, let me share my entire screen. Also share system audio. Okay, here you go.
Use a chaperone. Help keep us out of trouble. I'm not going to Vegas on a Wednesday. Come on, what else you got to do? I have the theater with the wife and her mother tonight. Move over, I'm in. LA, I love and hate you. I think I figured you out. LA, I love and hate you. I think I figured you out. What do you mean? I mean, we could use a chaperone.
There's a better one, though. There's a better one. Let me just try to find it. Wait,
what do you mean? I mean, we can.
This is the dude that made the song, I guess. I don't really know him. I just know the song. This dude's a little zesty, bro, but he made a good song. What can I say? Let's go to the reels. I'm looking for the one when him and his wife are in therapy together. Oh, whatever. I guess it's not that big of a deal. You get the point. You get the point. All right, let's focus on this trade. He's got nice nips. All right, let me share so that it's better quality. You get what I'm saying, though. That song is stuck in my head, bro, and I just keep thinking of the Entourage clips. Tyler, I'm in this long. What do you think, bro? You like the long? I'll show you here on Trade Locker. I'm almost at TP. I added into the position. See, your boy is long. Your boy knows how to long. Tyler, what's your bias? Because I kind of think we could actually go lower today, but I think this is a decent short, a decent long for like a quicker move. I think we should push up into that hourly gap at least. That's what I'm hoping to see. Tough one. It is a tough read. I agree. What I'm bummed about is that we took the 4-hour liquidity here in the overnight session, because that felt like a very obvious move. But I think we're just going to push up into this hourly gap. I would love to short inside this hourly gap, but problem is we're also below mid. You got midnight here. You got a lot of targets above too. But let's see if we can get this push real quick. Come on. Come on. Let us hit this TP real quick before the open. Come on, push, 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 push. Come on, come on. Push. Come on, chat. Everybody, blow on the screen. Blow on the screen. Drop a magnet up top. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Push it before Albert gets on. I'm still learning how to even use this platform. Like, I'd love to put my stop at break even, but I don't even know how. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Midnight is the opening price, the 12 a.m. Eastern opening price. That's it. It's that simple. Come on. By the way, guys, I'm just DMing Albert real quick, letting him know how to get onto the stream. Okay, come on. Smash that TP. Come on, come on. Let's push this, bro. Break even is to the right. How do I do it? Do not do this. Maybe we should just take this. It's like, you know, it's going to come up and take those equal highs. Let's just take it there. Let's just take it up there. We're up 1% on the account. W's in the chat. Pre-market longs. Let's go. Let me get rid of that limit order. Took it. I know how to take my money. Don't be a dick for a tick. I totally agree. Don't ever be a dick for a tick. Let's go. So we TP'd around there. Nice little scalp. We'll look for more trades. So now I need 7% more on this account. Target for this is $8,000. Still riding the long. I do think it pushes higher, but I'll just take it there. That was with E8. E8. It was it's a CFD account. Your boy never trades CFDs, but I decided to because that one-step signature plan is really sick. Interested to see if Albert has moved over to futures or anything. I'm excited to talk to him. All right, how about we set up a giveaway? Should we do a giveaway before Albert gets on? What do you say, chat? Giveaway time? You look good today, bright face. Dude, just wait till I'm in my apartment, my new apartment. It's going to be like this every day. Floor to ceiling windows, baby. All right, let's run this giveaway, guys. I think it's giveaway time. We waited long enough. We definitely hit 500 likes. Yes, sir. All right, guys, as always, the way you enter our giveaways, you need to be a member of the Prop for a Match Discord channel, all right? So go to the pinned YouTube comments at the bottom of the chat, click that link, join the Discord. I'm going to pull this up real quick. We're going to get this giveaway ready. Then we're going to take a quick 5-minute break and come back with Albert. We're going to do it all before the open. Let me pull this up. Let me share this Discord. I'll show you guys how to do this. All right, all right. So once you're in the Discord, you're going to come here to the giveaway portal. You're going to click the entry portal. I'm going to create a code. Let's just make it Albert for our guest. You're going to have 1 minute to enter. 1 minute. Okay, this is a quick one. So here we go on 3. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Click enter here and just type Albert. Here, I'll drop this in the chat too for you guys that can't spell. There you go. 50 seconds, guys. And we're going to do a duck race. So we'll do like a 5-minute duck race. You will make it 3 minutes. We'll do a 3-minute duck race so we get back before the open. Whoa, you're trading CFDs and took a long summertime's ARB. Yeah, I know. My first CFD account in a long time. I'm interested to talk with Albert on that because I think he still primarily trades CFDs. I just decided to buy that E8 account because I thought it was an interesting account. So it's kind of a novelty thing. All right, there we go. Entry portal is closed. Let's copy these names. There we go, guys. I'm going to copy these names. All right, here we go. We'll do 4 minutes. You got 323 entries in under a minute. That's sick. All right, here we go. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick 4-minute break. And then when we come back, we'll have Albert on. We'll chat. We'll trade. We'll see what's going on. So good luck, everyone. First place wins, okay? First place. 1, 2, 3. I'll be right back.
range gets wild, he don't fold. When the crowd get loud, he stay cold. Initial balance, then he let it breathe. One good plan and a pair of steel knees. Zach, NYZ. He trades that edge, he trades that grid. DOC, VA Val. Zach stay sharp, Zach knows it well. Zach, NYZ. He buys them, he vows, then he goes all in. If the setup's clean, he don't miss. Zach, NYZ. Remember this. Presented as Zach and YZ. From the first bell to the last bid. He reads the market like a street map. Moves calm when the pressure snap. Zach on the screen with the cold hard stare. Marks that chart like he built that square. Previous day POC, he know where it kissed. Where the price got stuck, where the traders drift. Value area high, he watching that roof. Value area low, that floor get proof. Initial balance set, he's sizing the day. If the range stays tight, he don't fade away. He wait for the push, then he rides that line. One clean entry, he don't chase the sign. He ain't guessing, he measuring the flow. Levels in the mind and he moving slow. In Q on deck, he let the plan speak. Reads that tape like a monk with a streak. When the candle expand, he already aware. He don't need noise, he just need air. Zach, NYZ. He trades that edge, he trades that grid. POC, VAA Val. Zach stays sharp, Zach knows it well. Zach, NYZ. He buys them, he fails, then he goes all in. If the setup's clean, he don't miss. Zach, NYZ. Remember this. Main hobby, man, he laugh at the risk. Buy an airful, then he full port swift, wanna count up. Then another one next. Big dreams in the room, no room for flex. He love that test, he love that stress. Put the whole thing down, let the chart confess. If it works, he eatin', if it don't, he learns. Either way, the hunger never turns. He got that taste for the tightrope walk, for the clean execution, not the table talk. Every session's a lesson, every loss got a name, every win got a reason, every move got a frame. He don't pray for luck, he builds that read, takes what the market give, then plants that seed. From open to close, he on point, no drag. A sharp little legend with a trader's bag. Zach, NYZ. He trades that edge, he trades that grid. POC, VA Val. Zach stays sharp, Zach knows it well. Zach, NYZ. He buys them, he vows, then he goes all in. If the setup's clean, he don't miss. Zach, NYZ. Remember this. When the range gets wild, he don't fold.
All right, chat, we're back. Let's just get this giveaway done, then we'll bring on Albert. 5 seconds. All right, shout out Regen Incarnated. Kind of a wild Discord name. Congrats, bro. You just won yourself a free account. Shout out to our sponsors too, guys. We could not give away 12 accounts every single day here on stream without the help from our sponsors, Lucid Trading, Funded Next Futures, and of course, OG's Aqua Futures. All right, let's get the charts up. Damn, look, I'm so happy I took that long off, guys. Look at that. See, sometimes intuition pays. All right, let's lower this music. All right, Albert, what's going on, brother? Oh, you might be muted, bro. No worries. Take your time. Guys, look at that. Okay, market's open, getting a wick here. I still think we might go into that hourly gap, but we'll see. I'm glad we took that long off. Very happy about that. All right, Albert's probably just figuring out how to get unmuted, so we'll just focus on the charts for a minute. Dumpy open. Chat, I really want to pass these Lucid accounts today, but I don't see anything I like just yet. All right, let's see. What do we think, chat? I still think you're going to push up to this hourly gap. You're probably just ran those lows. We're going to push up to that hourly gap right now. I would guarantee. All right, let's see if we. Yo.
How's it going? Can you hear me now?
There we go. Yeah, loud and clear.
Yeah,
loud and clear, man.
Let's go. Let's go.
Welcome, bro. Welcome to PFM TV. I know you did the London sesh, but welcome to the New York session, bro.
Thank you, man. Welcome. I'm here, mate. I'm on the New York session. I don't really trade New York, so it's I'm not normally at the charts at this point, but we're here, mate.
For sure, man. Yeah, thanks for coming on. By the way, don't mind the background. I'm on vacation for the week with the family, so we're streaming from the kitchen.
Where are you?
Pennsylvania.
Cool. Happy days.
We're in the Poconos. It's like a little lake house vibe out in the woods. We're from New York City, so we got out to get some nature.
Sounds good, mate. Sounds good.
Yeah,
Love that.
So I loved that you came on. When I found out that you came on to Luna's stream for the London session, I actually told Robert, who kind of, he handles a lot of the guests.
Yeah.
Can you get Albert on for New York? Because, bro, I've been trading 5 years. So a few years ago, I used to watch your videos all the time, man.
Used to? Why'd you stop?
Well,
Come
okay,
on, man. What are you doing? You're putting yourself on smoke.
Okay,
said used to.
No, this is what it is. You know what I really liked? Well, I trade futures now, so that's one factor. I know you still trade a lot more Forex, CFDs.
Yeah.
Into the future space. But, bro, I used to watch those vlogs, the Sunday vlogs, which I think you're still doing.
Right? Yeah. I do them now and then, man, the vlogs. I'm trying to switch back into more just helping people in their problems, mate, because I feel like, unfortunately, people's attention spans are quite shit. So I'm just trying to, help people out with what they need help with now.
Well, here's the thing, man. So I loved those vlogs because I remember you would post them on, I think, like Sunday mornings your time. For me, it would be
9 a.m. every day, every week for 5 years, man.
So, bro, I would watch them because at the time, this is like 3 years ago, I would be waking up for work to go to my grocery store job at 4 a.m. I would work like an overnight, quick early morning shift so that I could trade when I got back. I would work till like 12 p.m. New York time. Trade the PM section. And I remember thinking like, yo, this guy's life is pretty sick, man. He has a family, he makes good coffee, he trades, like what a life. And 3 years later, bro, I mean, I had a kid. I had my first kid, 4-month-old.
Congrats.
So I have a family. Thank you, bro. But I have a family. I trade full time. I do exactly what I thought. I was like, this guy Albert is the man. This is what I want to do.
I appreciate you, man. I appreciate
and now I do the same thing. So I just thought it'd be cool to have you on because I really like those vlogs, bro. I think they're great.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I enjoy doing the vlogs, mate. It was just a reality into the life of what trading actually is. I just think there's too much crap online, people talking shit, and I feel like it needs to be more realistic, man, and also just dropping loads of gems, mate. I love to talk, and I've got so much freaking wisdom and knowledge. I've been through a hell of a lot in life, so I just like to share it with people, mate. But I am realizing that, not everybody is cut out for watching a 30-minute vlog of someone they don't know, which I get. I understand that.
Yeah, the vlogs are I guess a lot of people don't have the attention span. People love the live streaming, so I know that's a thing. But they're watching you trade. They try to copy the trades.
Yeah.
I get it, but so I know that you're still trading props, right? But you don't really do futures.
No, I've never dabbled. I always debate, but I've never dabbled. So pretty much just CFD still, man. So I'm currently in the process of also learning algo trading for a diversification, so I can have algo, manual, see what happens. But yeah, man, CFDs, dude, I would pretty much trade London session between like 8 a.m. and 10 a.m. and that's it. That's me done for the day. Like, you know what I'm like? For me, it's about, I've got a lot of other stuff I'm doing in life, a lot of other things I'm working on, but also family's everything. So I fell down the trap before of, sitting at the charts all day, every day for like 8 hours, 9 hours. I became massively overweight, unhealthy. It just wasn't a vibe. Do you know what I mean? Like I always say to people, when you make things more simple, when you detach from the outcomes and you just focus on process, I know it's fucking boring to hear, but that's when you really get like, you just really get somewhere. When you're no longer relying on like seeing everything around you change and you already realize what you've got in life, you'll trade better, man. That's why I love the mindset part of it. I know people hate it. People think it's not a thing, but mindset and psychology is a thing in everything that you fucking do, not just trading. I feel like trading highlights a lot of your insecurities and vulnerabilities and flaws. And then your job is to understand that, be aware enough of that, and then work on fixing that because it makes you a better person. So yeah, mate, trading for me, 2 hours, that's it, job done. Multiple different assets, super, super simple to how I used to trade. Just keeping it simple, man. And then, like I say, I'm dabbling with the algo side now, which I'm finding super interesting. I've got a very close pal that started last year and he's been smashing it. So obviously he's been helping me out, giving me some guidance. And yeah, just seeing where that can go, man. As again, just a bit of a diversification, you know, having accounts set up, doing their thing, like, you know, running around the clock 24/5. It'll be cool to see where it goes. But it's been humbling because I feel like I've gone back years. Like it's been so humbling. Really, really, really has. But one thing that's always served me is remaining teachable, man. Do you know what I mean? Absolutely. Just remain teachable and don't feel like you're, you know, fucking the best top dog or whatever. Back yourself and believe in yourself, of course, but be willing to learn. And, you know, I always say if algo starts to slap me about in the sense of it outperforms me and batters me, then I'll put my hands up and be like, fair, you know, it's better than me. Cool. I'm not bothered. Like I don't have that I've got to be the best trader in the world philosophy. I've been there before. It's a fucking rabbit hole, man. There's no need. Yeah. It's unnecessary stuff.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I've always had an opinion on the algos. Like I've never used them. I think of course you could find a way to make money with them. I'm sure people do it, but a lot of these people, you know, they buy some algo bot that they could get for like $100.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know
fuck all that shit. Yeah. Fuck.
They
fuck
don't
that,
research it. They think, oh, this is cool. I'll just make money in my sleep. I'll use the algo bot. And I always tell people, like, it's not that simple, guys. And I'm sure.
Yeah. It's not. It's a completely different world. Like you're actually essentially you're building strategies and finding edge on the charts, and then you're either coding it or you're developing it through blocks or whatever way you decide to do that for you while you're not there. But what you also realize is as a manual trader, you hold a lot of discretion that you can't give to an algo. So you do have to then think differently. Yep. But a lot of people say they don't work because people are buying things off MQL5 or some fucking idiot online who's selling you a bot that apparently makes 300% a year and you can have it for 50 quid. And if you had critical thinking and logical brain, you'd realize that's fucking stupid and no one would do that. So again, it's that common sense thing, right? Like anything can work. I'm not saying one's better than the other or anything like that. Also, I think it depends on who you are as an individual, your lifestyle. But there's a massive difference between a bot. You know, that's one thing I don't like about, since I've been mentioning algo, is a lot of people come out the woodwork and say bot CAs, you know, essentially you're building a portfolio, you know, of real edge over a long period of time that can do what you can't, in the sense that it works 24/5. So yeah, super interesting, man. I'm looking forward to like documenting and sharing more of it. But like I say, if you trade discretionally, one thing that's been humbling for me is I thought I could just build my edge into a bot, if you like, a fucking algorithm portfolio, and I can't because a lot of the things that I do, I don't realize they're discretion. It's part of trading. I think you shouldn't be scared of discretion. I think people are scared of it because they don't know the difference between discretion and emotion, and that sometimes is the big caveat, which is why I say it's a learning curve. You know, start mechanically, and then as you develop as a trader, you can add discretion. It's like you're cooking a meal and you're adding in the salt and the pepper and stuff, bit of flavor, you know.
Couldn't agree more, man. That's exactly what I always say. So I believe that my edge comes a lot less from pure technical analysis and more so just a personal edge that I have, you know, based off my discretion. Like I use a lot of things that you use: fair value gaps, liquidity, in the form of old highs and lows. And I keep it very simple. I incorporate volume profile as well. But when it comes down to it, there's a lot of people that trade like that, right? A lot of people that use those concepts. They've never made $1 in trading. You know, I've been here live every single day since January. We've done like 76, I think I'm at, K in payouts, all done live here. But the key is, I really think the key is just the way I execute. So a big thing for me was switching over from, I used to trade a really high risk reward model. I would have a very low win rate, 25, 35%, and an average R multiple of like 3 to 4. About a year and a half, 2 years ago, I was doing all right at that point. It's like getting payouts, but not doing anything to really write home about, you know? Then what I did was I switched to the way I manage my bankroll, and I call it the wide stop loss gang. I usually use ultra wide stop losses on the NQ, and I try to capture I'll use a 100 point stop loss and try to capture 80 points. My main focus is determining on what the current draw and liquidity is, or what the perceived draw and liquidity is, and then trying to get into a trade that has good trade location in relation to what I think that DOL is. And it's less about getting a perfect entry signal for me. I will just get into a trade when it enters my zone, use a wider stop, and just look for that draw and liquidity. Sometimes I'm wrong and I eat the loss. More times than not, I'm right. And when I lowered my R multiple, my win rate naturally went up significantly. But it became a lot easier for me to trade specifically futures prop firms. With CFDs, I think a lot of people do well with like maybe a higher risk reward setup. By the way, guys, NQ is selling off. I'm going to finish this rant, and maybe we can look at the markets too. But a lot of people, when you're trading futures, you're dealing with like end of day or intraday trailing drawdowns at first, getting through that buffer. And the model is just different, right? With CFDs, you could trade a couple of 200K accounts. You're going to get $40,000 of drawdown to play with, right? Yeah. What I've noticed with CFDs, people hold on to those accounts maybe for 6 months if they're a good trader, even longer. Futures is just a different game. It's about copy trading as many accounts as possible, trying to stack base hits. So this is where I went to a base hit mentality. If I can capture 50 points with an 80 point stop loss, but have my win rate at 75%, I'll just do that. Take my $300 to $500 a day, copy it across 10, 15, 20 accounts. And that's what started to work for me. And, but it's just different too. And I feel like I trade the exact same concepts though. This is my point, that many other people trade, but it's the way I get in and out of positions. A good example is the trade that we just took on MNQ. I got long. Let me go to MNQ. I got rid of the tool. I actually took this on a CFD account for the first time. I bought one of those E8 Signature Pro accounts. It has like a one-step challenge. Down 8% profit target. I can't do the two-step challenges anymore, bro. I'm too used to with one step. Fair. So I thought this account was interesting. So I'm kind of trading it a little bit as a novelty. But I think it's cool. I think it's a cool account. So I took that long. I could actually probably see the executions here. There it is. So I took the long. I was looking for this hourly gap to get mitigated, which it eventually did. But as the market was starting to pull back on me, instead of waiting for that full time, I just cut the trade. I just take my money when it's on the table. And that has served me so much better than I used to be like a stickler for my target. I was like, I need to have my target needs to get hit. That's my analysis. I need to see it play out. And so often I've been somewhat directionally right on an idea, but it doesn't go as far as I think it was going to go. But, I left 20 points, 25 points on the table. And now that's where my discretion plays in, though, because I think my TP was up here, a little bit higher up at like 75. I just felt like closing it. And that's where the discretion comes in, right? Sometimes it's the right thing to do. Sometimes it's the wrong thing. But I do think it's an edge that is unique to me versus some. It's not something for sure coded in an algo, if you know what I mean.
No, for sure. But also, I think like that's what the beauty of trading is, which I've always tried to highlight online, is like you don't have to do it the way you're like someone says this is the best way. It's why like I've been doing this for a long time and I've seen all the shit that comes and goes and the new phases and whatever. And like the reality of it is you trade how you want to trade. At the end of the day, if you can be consistent and you can make money, that's what matters. There's no right or wrong. I would never say to someone what you do is wrong if it works. I think that's the thing that a lot of people struggle with, right? Is they want the quick way or the best way or the easiest way to do something. But like you just said there, like for you, you're happy to cut that. No harm, cool, we go again. Some people might cut that if it carries on pushing, they start getting annoyed, they get in again because they've got no control over themselves. So no, it's cool, man. It's good to hear. Like, pivoting is that. Like I say, I've never gone into futures. I always think about it. I have a few friends that do it, but what I do is working, man. It's that thing. Like, what I'm doing is working. Like I said, at the moment, I'm trying to dabble with algo because there's so much potential there in terms of scaling for, especially like investment side. So I'm kind of like, let me see where that goes. But never say never with futures, man. It's just getting your head around it, which isn't too difficult to be fair, and see what happens.
So, I mean, if you want to pull up your charts, like, so you're still doing manual trading.
Yeah.
So what are you trading usually? Not indexes then, I'm guessing. Are you trading like the majors, Forex majors?
So, yeah, GJ, UJ.
You like the yen pairs.
Yeah, I like yen, DAX, gold sometimes. EU still, like me and EU have always had like a love-hate relationship. It depends, man. Like for me, it's a case of the way I trade. I can look at a chart and I can kind of know straight away whether there's going to be something or not. And then if there's not, I just won't trade. And if there is, then I will. But, you know, I'm running so many different things. I've only got so much focus, right? I can do so much at once. So yeah, I'm just trading pretty chill. But yeah, I can pull up a chart. We can talk some charts and stuff. Whatever people want to do, man. Like I'm easy, mate. I can talk forever. So the euro can go to hell. Someone's not happy with the euro.
Oh man, someone blew their accounts.
Shit. Right, one sec. Let me.
Yeah, go ahead. Pull up your chart. So what does your average trading day look like then? Are you dedicating like 2 hours to the charts max?
Yeah, pretty much, man. Like, let me just show my whole screen. It'll be easier.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Right, where are we? Hide that. Go there. Can you see Trading View? You see this?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. So yeah, pretty much, man. Like, I mean, my routine is just like I wake up at like 5, man. I take the dog out. I like to meditate in the morning. I don't look at my phone or anything until I've done all of that. Do some yoga, I work out, sort out things for the kids for school and stuff. And then I'm normally getting to the chart like 15 minutes before a session, something like that. Have a little look. I'm basically trading the 1 hour time frame. I don't really use anything else. I can tell from the 1 hour a lot of what's happening. I'm pretty much intraday trading. Like I'm not really using the daily and stuff. I'm aware of where it is from the 1 hour. But then I'm pretty much just using like Asia, liquidity and a guide of like the 1 hour and then what I see in pattern recognition and just sort of playing that really, man. Like it's just been years. It sounds so simple, but it is, but it's taken years to get to that point. Again, for context, you know, I used to trade the 1 second. Like I've been as low as the 1 second. I've traded any way you can think of, right? I've tried it all, and I've had success with all. Like again, you know, it's all part of my journey. I wouldn't say no to any of it, but I've landed in a place now that just works like really well. It's like this trade yesterday, for example, on DAX, just a really clean trade. Like I'm coming into the day. A big thing for me, I spoke about it last week. I'm always conscious that it's probably new people here, so I don't want to repeat what I said, but people probably weren't there in it. You know, if Asia's massive like this, for example, here, I won't trade that pair, so I'll just move on because for me, that's an indication the move's already happened. It's a really, really easy way to know, like, if you're just gonna get caught in a load of shit, to be honest. And that's why I like to have multiple pairs because I can just flick through. And I can kind of make my decision on what I see. You know, even yesterday, the day before, wasn't great. But that day yesterday, really, really clean, nice and condensed range. Obviously, we're getting the follow through and the breakout, if you like, in London. And I'm pretty much just entering on the close of the breakout. I'm covering the high of the candle or sometimes Asia, depends where I want to put it. And I've just got liquidity to target underneath here. And I've also got this gap, which is always a nice little factor. For me, again, a little bit of source for people. Gaps are something that, like, they're like a magnet, man. Price is drawn to them a lot. So if I was meant to go long based on mechanics here, but I've got that underneath me, sometimes I'll hesitate. I won't do that because I go, you know what? I'm not going to take that. I'm going to stay out of the trade and look for something else. And it's just something that, again, if you were to mechanically try and do that sometimes, there might be nuance to it, right? Like you could say, well, what about these trades here and stuff like that? And it's like, well, I was happy to play them. But once we get the confirmation here and I'm seeing the bigger picture of what I'm seeing, I'm happy to take that short and, you know, getting out of that for like, I didn't take the full 3R off it. I took about 3. Close that gap and that's me done. And then today there was a long this morning. I actually didn't catch it. I was really in the mid of doing something, but pretty much the same play, right? Now we've closed the gap. We'll have a reaction off this level probably, then go and target the next high or the low of the day. Close out, breakout of Asia. And again, I can just enter on the close of the breakout of Asia and decide where I put that. Sometimes I like to cover Asia, but obviously that stop's too big for me. So I'll be happy to take that. And again, there's like a 1 to 2 there. It sounds really super simple. It kind of is. And it's the same across all assets, you know. GU also had a nice setup yesterday. Here, again, very similar stuff. So yeah, man, that's pretty much me, mate. Like I'll just trade between that 8 and 10 window. And if I'm getting a trade, I'll get in it. If I don't, I don't. Obviously I spoke about sandwiching last week, where, you know, so this is a great example of that. I call it a sandwich because it's essentially what it is and I like food. But what I noticed, especially running like fixed TPs a lot of the time, or even levels, right? Like the amount of times that should, in theory, it's a weak low. It didn't really create a proper new high, so it should fail. It doesn't have to fail, right? And a lot of the time, what I noticed with a lot of my trading over the years, I'd be so obsessed with this has to go and break that But I'd let this turn around on me and take like a BE or a small reduced loss or something. And then I realized like I could just sandwich trades where when it gets into a certain region of about, let's say this is a 2R trade, when it gets to around 1.7R, for example, 1.8R, I always advise people to look at this on their data. Make sure it doesn't ruin the edge, of course. You need to run numbers and stuff, but I'll just drag my stop loss. So like if this was my stop, which is there, I'll just drag my stop loss right into this level and basically sandwich it between TP and my new SL, because I've seen this happen far too many times over my trading journey. And the whole want to be right is more of an ego thing or an obsession. I'm happy to just go, I got out, we go again. Like it is what it is. I think the most important thing though is making sure that that doesn't hinder an edge. Like if an edge relies on the RR of it has to get there to make the 2R the 3R, then obviously maybe the sandwich isn't for you. But a lot of people could save a lot of profit, make more money if they were just to go, I'm going to lock this in now, I'm going to do something. I think not enough people have rules or even look at their data. I do think we're in an age where no one even looks at that shit. I think people just want to come to the chart, try and make as much money as they can and do very little effort, which maybe you can make it work. You can be an abnormality, right? But to a degree, data is all we have. So, you know, you need to utilize that in some way. But yeah, that's pretty much my jam, bro. Like I'm just doing that now. Like I've been doing that for a long time and it works. So yeah.
Yeah. No, I like it a lot. So it sounds like drawn liquidity targets are pretty important. What would you say is more important to you, the entry signal or the target?
Probably the target and the chain of events that's happening. Like, you know, like so for this morning, if we talk through this morning's trade, right, I'll just break it down as if I'm in what I'm looking at. So I'm coming to the chart. Let's just actually go back to the morning, for example. So we're coming into the chart like here. So straight away I'm coming to this. I'm sort of looking, this is on GU, right? So I'm looking here and I'm going, right, what's going on? Well, straight away my eyes are drawn to the fact that we've for some reason built this and it's kind of just chilling, right? You've also got this high to the left. That failed to take that high out. Why? Probably build some more kind of liquidity orders, whatever the fuck we want to call it, right? We've had this sort of push to the downside. And we've then attempted, if you like, to put in, you know, this lower high, which is obviously, again, part of, you know, yesterday's idea. That has kind of failed to actually really create that lower high. It hasn't broken that low, unless you want to call all this internal stuff. I don't look at it like that. Look at bigger picture. So straight away, I'm like, well, you know, maybe we're not going to put in that lower high. Maybe it's a failed attempt. Yes, this is building liquidity too. So we're kind of building this condensed range. Am I able to maybe target upside and play the edges of the range? Because again, that's something you notice a hell of a lot. The edges of the range, sometimes you have to play, not the middle of it, right? Don't diddle in the middle. From here, can I get like a long, you know, to maybe target the daily high, right? And the reason I'm drawn to that is because the daily low was already ran at night, right? So we took the daily low out and then we've had a reaction and we've also had that kind of Asia, but Asia's also had somewhat of a sweep in the middle of Asia. So those two things, and based on the liquidity above, is usually a sign for me that we could see longs because we've kind of had everything happen in terms of the sweep. If you look at a daily candle, I'm basically wanting to be the wick. If I'm going long, I want to be in the wick of the daily candle, and I want this to pretty much, you know, go from being a body to reversing into a bullish candle, essentially. So that's a lot of that's the theory. I like to have something pretty obvious to look at targeting. And then from there, I've got the choice of playing mean reversion or a breakout, you know. So today's would have been a mix of the two, really. So coming to the chart, and all I'm doing is, like I said, I'm not trading till 8. So it'll be this candle and I'm waiting for the close. So at the time, we actually sweep Asia high and we close back in, right? So you could look at it as like a swing failure. But because of what I've seen here in the chain of events, I'm kind of now like, you know what? I'm not going to get drawn into this. I want to see what happens in the next candle. Like, I'm happy to wait. Like, if it's not looking great, I'll either flick onto something else or I'll happily come to this. You know, EU was very similar this morning as well. Literally identical, right? EU also took out the low. Again, a nice condensed Asia. Had the exact same candle as GU. But then we also had the mean reversion play, and this has already took out the daily high, right? So play on the next candle. We then take out Asia again, right? And we pretty much wick all of this, which then really gives me that more of that confirmation of like, if we close back in now, I'm just seeing this as a liquidity sweep, seeing it as a swing failure. And if we can get a bullish candle close, I'll happily enter. The candle close wasn't phenomenal. I would have liked it to be a little bit more solid, if I'm being completely honest, which is pretty much what led me to sort of looking at it and then switching off, doing some other stuff and just not getting in it, which is fine. But that's where I would have basically placed my entry. I would have probably covered the wick. It just stands out to me. And then I would have just targeted probably 2R as a minimum. I can get 2R before the high, which is always nice. And I would have seen what we're doing around here, and maybe you can push for the high. And then that would have just gone, and it would be here now. And then again, this is where now I think a lot of traders can end up sometimes struggling because they're like, oh, what if it pulls back? It might react off this. And there's always something you can find that it's reacting off, or it could do, you know, it hasn't fully closed this gap yet. Maybe it's going to reverse. But then I'm like, well, it could just be in this gap and it could bounce up for New York and break the high, right? That's pretty much the theory, right? I've got the ability to play mean reversion, breakout, but it all stems from the delivery of price, of what I'm seeing on the chart in the moment, and liquidity. Like for me, daily highs, daily lows, session highs, session lows, super important stuff. There's always reactions around them. And then just, does it even make sense? Like what I'm trying to do, does it actually make sense? I think that's also super important. You know, like yesterday, it made a lot of sense. Today makes sense as well. It's just today, there wasn't, it was all right, but like, you see how this is a daily low down here. It's kind of just like it went down, took the low out. It's very similar to what I just spoke about, but there's no major sweep here or anything. So I'm kind of like, and I didn't get in it, and that's fine. But as you can see, there's a lot of variety. There's a lot of opportunity. GJ was phenomenal last month. GJ was really nice. Again, a mixture of, mean reversions. I like to leave all my trades on the chart so I can look back at them. And if I'm ever doing data stuff or ASRs, I can just go back and see anything that I'm noticing, common patterns and stuff like that. But you'll notice they're all pretty much the same. But yeah, that's my jam, man. Like again, here, look, daily low gets taken out in Asia, really aggressive, whether that's some sort of BOJ involvement. And then we get the dip again, test 50% of the wick in London, and then we break out. Again, I'm just seeing the highs as a target. This could be the higher low to continue this trend. It's kind of what I'm looking at. I don't know if it all makes sense. It does to me.
Of
but
course.
I've just been doing this a long time.
It makes enough sense to me. 100%. I see what you're doing. Would you say, because something I've noticed about Forex is it tends to be a lot more mean reversion than, say, like US stock indexes like NASDAQ and ES. For example, I mean, I'll pull back to my chart. Just go to this.
Yeah, go on. I'll come back.
This was just insane, man. The move we've had on the indexes the past month and a half has just been disgusting. Like, this is a daily chart, Albert. Just nothing but up. Nothing but up. No mean reversion, no liquidity getting swept, no imbalances getting filled. And while this is not, usually the market is doing something like this, where we might be heading towards an overall higher time frame target, but we mean revert. We revert back to equilibrium. We fill imbalances. We sweep liquidity. But every now and then, a couple times a year, NQ especially, will get these one directional moves up because it's US stock indexes. I mean, these things are designed to go up, right? It's a naturally bullish asset. And I tend to struggle a little bit more in these types of markets, especially, bro, when I came from Forex, moved over to futures. It was an extremely hard transition because I feel like EU, GU, these Forex pairs, they're never really making new all-time highs. They're never They kind of just operate within these macro ranges, right? So there's always some type of internal high or low or even external to target.
For sure.
We've been
mean reversion's cool. Mean reversion's cool. Breakouts. I mean, I think that's the thing, right? Is the beauty of it is if you can try and find a way to kind of do both. Like that's kind of what I do. I have the ability to mean revert and breakout. I probably find I play the yen pairs and like DAX and gold in terms of more breakout. Because again, tend to put in all like new highs. But when it comes to like the EU, GU stuff, I am more probably reliant on the mean reversion. But I think the ability to play both just gives you that opportunity, like especially with prop and stuff. Like you want to be able to obviously, especially from challenges or whatever, you want to just get them done right. So having the ability to have a bit of variety is nice. But of course, I get it. A lot of people don't like CFDs because of manipulations and wicks and whatever and stuff like that. But it's just been my thing, man. I've been doing it for so long.
Well, honestly, bro, for me, it's kind of the opposite. I mean, moving over to the NASDAQ, it was a bit of an adjustment because I enjoyed seeing the market mean revert. I got very to trading mean reversion or reversals, and it works very often on Forex pairs, especially USD. You're right that the yen pairs are a bit more, they're just more volatile in general, which I used to love UJ, man. That was one of my favorite Forex pairs. But point being, when you're trading futures or any type of trade, you're so right. Being able to do both is helpful, but also I've just noticed for me, I tend to be better at trading somewhat mean reversion. I could trade a higher time frame trend. Like if the market's going up on the 4 hour, I'm happy to trade pullbacks into some type of 4 hour fair value gap or something to trade with that higher time frame trend. It's just when the market is going completely one directional with no manipulation whatsoever, that's where I tend to struggle. And this kind of goes back to the discretion versus being purely systematic. One thing that I do within my discretion is I can at least identify that the market conditions are not really suited for my personal style. And instead of continuing to try to hammer it and blow accounts and just keep doing something that's not going to work, I'm at a point in my trading, I can recognize the conditions and at least just take my foot off the gas just a little bit, And that is a huge thing that I've learned in trading, is that I'm not always going to be killing it. I'm not going to be making money every single week, every single day, sometimes even every single month necessarily. In February, I think it was February, I made no money at all, no payouts for the entire month. That's the only month this year that I haven't secured any payouts, but I know it's going to happen again. I'll probably get at least one more month like that, maybe two. The beauty of trading though is, the profits come in disproportionate waves. So for me, at least, I tend to have months where things are working really well. I might make 30-40% of my yearly P&L in terms of payout, yearly salary in a month or two. It happens constantly. So people really can't adjust. They don't understand that because they're used to working a 9 to 5. You make X amount every week, every month. And that's what people have been conditioned to, to understanding how to live. And, being a trader, it just doesn't work like that. So this is where, the fact that I have that discretion to just take my foot off the pedal, I don't need to stop trading completely, but size down. I mean, the chat knows, in this move that's been going up, I've naturally been looking for shorts, bro. Like I've naturally looked for shorts, and I've gotten smoked on quite a few shorts the past few weeks. Now, what's funny is though, on the shorts that were mostly losses, they would see me trading like 1 or 2 micro contracts, which is a very small position size. And then there would be setups that I was like, okay, this is a higher probability setup. This one I'm going to hit. And I was still able, we did like $19,000 in payouts this month. And I swear to God, bro, all I did was short, and the market was just going up. And I still made money. I did 20K in payouts. Chat makes fun of me because they're like, Zach, all you do is short. And I'm like, hey, bro, I still probably got more payouts than you did because I know how to manage risk appropriately. I know how to take my foot off the pedal and push it when it makes sense. So I think that's a huge thing that people don't learn in trading. And you're only going to learn that after years in the game, right?
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure.
From chart time and taking trades.
Yeah, you learn the best for being in the chart. Like backtesting's great, it serves a purpose, you get data, but you learn the most live. Like that's where you learn anything. It's getting your hands dirty, right? But you also learn the most about yourself. And I think that's what I've always tried to articulate. Like I remember, going back years and years and years, I just thought trading was like you find a pattern and money printer goes brr, and that was it, and then all of a sudden I'm getting all these like fucking thoughts and weird feelings and doing weird shit, and I'm like, wait, what? why am I doing this? Why am I thinking like this? And then you realize you've got the level of like emotion. Like we're not biologically wired to trade. Like the trading naturally causes humans a lot of fucking issues, right? So people blame everything else but themselves, but sometimes you've got to look within and realize that maybe you need to work on yourself too, right? But then when you do that work, that's why you have the skill sets that you're talking about, and you can make these decisions that, to someone who's new or to someone that maybe wants constant confirmation or, proof that it's going to work or they're not going to lose, they won't be able to make those decisions because they'll be like, well, I want certainty. I want it to work. You're only going to learn that from the charts, which is why when I see people doing videos like 100% strike rate, easiest way to make money, it makes me want to eat my fucking face and chew glass, because I'm just like, it's such bullshit that gets pushed out there, and that's why then people are a mess. I get emails consistently from people like, hey Alb, I'm fucked, I need your help, my partner's going to leave me, or I had one guy once $127,000 of debt, and I'm like, big man, you need to stop. Yeah, mate, from prop firms.
Yeah, it's insane.
And I'm just like, at what point do you not think that's a fucking problem? Obviously you've got to take some accountability within yourself and be like, maybe that person, needs to stop. But the reality of it is I think it's been pushed online as too easy. It's why I always say to people that want to go full time, that used to be a big deal. don't rush to go full time. I forced into it with kids, and I would never recommend it for anyone. Like, there's no rush to do it. Just do it and see it as, like you say, a side income. Even if you make an extra 20, 30 grand a year, it's 20, 30 grand a year. If you're still doing work, whatever you're doing, business, 20, 30 grand a year extra is brilliant. Do you know what I mean? And I think then you build into it slowly. And if it starts to overtake your income stream, cool. But also you could have 2 income streams doing the same. 50K off maybe your job or business, 50K off trading, 100K a year. Like, all of a sudden, most people can live a good life on 100K, even in the fucking UK, you know, like, you can still live well. And then you build and you build. But obviously that's not a sexy dream. People just want to make 2 million quid tomorrow. And that's why people are screwed, right? It's the wrong expectations. I think you have to be willing to let it take a bit of time. Just like anything, it's going to take time. But once you've got it, man. Like, and then you've just got to evolve. And that's one thing I've been good at, is pivoting through my journey. You know, edges can fail. They can. Things can work and then they stop working. Cycles change. No one talks about that really, because again, it's not sexy. But you have to be able to pivot. You know, it's even the same with algorithmic trading, right? I can build a portfolio. I can have 10 years of data. The edge is brilliant. It works. But this year it could lose its edge. It could go quiet. It could stagnate. You know, I've got some systems over 8-9 years. They have like 100-day stagnation, 200-day stagnation. That's stuff that, again, you know, most people aren't waiting 200 days for their trade to make a new all-time high, for example. Like I said to a friend the other week, as a trader, you spend most of your time in drawdown if you think about it. Like, whether it's on Darwin X, whether it's your own money, whether it's even prop firms, you know, whatever. If you think about it, like, you make a new high, maybe you get a payout, count or reset or whatever, and then you'll go into essentially under your high watermark now, and then you've got to break that high again, and then you'll go into drawdown again, and then you've got to break that high watermark. And that's essentially trading. You're always in drawdown. So you've got to get comfortable with drawdown. You've got to be okay with it. And these are the things, again, that people are not talking about because it's just not spoken about.
Bro, I could not agree more. I always say trading is mostly like treading water 70% of the time. You're just trying to stay alive, keep your head above the water. Then 30% you're thriving. And that goes back again to the like dynamic risk management. So when the market is cooking and you can't do anything wrong, because we all go through those phases where we just, everything we do, every button
hit flow state, right?
Hit flow state. That's when you push. And I've heard Umar Ashraf talk about this as well, dynamic risk. Like, and that's something you can't really teach. It just becomes intuitive. And I think it's the hardest part about trading, to really start to figure it out. Now, the beauty of prop firms is that we could blow a couple of accounts when we're not doing well. And at least, our entire account balance, all of the money we've allocated is not gone. That's the beauty of props. And, it's a different type of edge, because prop firms, let's just be honest, guys, what they do, the rules, the consistency rules, trailing drawdown, all of these things are technically designed to destroy a trader's edge. It's just the truth. And listen, it's a symbiotic relationship. It needs to work for both sides. There's nothing wrong with what the prop firms are doing, but that's a reality. So how do we find edge using the prop firms? Well, one of them is that our risk is capped at the dollar amount that we purchased a challenge. That's number one. Another way that we could find edge trading prop firms, and this is a big thing that I do, is I risk sync. So I do copy trades. I'm usually trading anywhere between 2 or 3 different firms at a time, Albert, but I don't copy all of those accounts together. So what I do is I'll have basket. Like, I have 5 Lucid accounts. Lucid is a futures prop that I'm really liking right now. I'll copy trade those 5 accounts together. I have some Tradeify accounts, another 5. I'll copy trade those together, but I'm not copying all 10. That way, and this is a little trick that has worked for me, I'm a lower time frame trader. I'm in my trades sometimes for 10 minutes, sometimes an hour. It really all depends on the setup, but I can take 2 to 3 executions per day, no problem. It's just how my system is, how my model works. I'm on the lower time frames. I can start off red. Let's say my first trade I take is a losing trade, down 1R, whatever the case is, and that's on my Lucid accounts. Instead of continuing to hammer those accounts, I just move over to my other set of accounts. Maybe I'm green on one set, red on another by the end of the day. And this is a way that I have created an edge using prop firms that is unique to prop that you can't do on personal. And that's what we need to do, because we're all just trying to find the edges to exploit.
Props I've always said props my view on them changed a lot over the last few years. again, I was in the phase when we used to have time limits and shit on prop firms.
Yeah, I remember.
I remember those days, right? But yeah, nowadays, I would always say, like, I was having a conversation with someone the other day, and they were saying, they've sort of made the 15% you need to make to get phase 1 and phase 2 done. And then on live, they've obviously caught a sequence of losses. It's due. I always talk about, you're going to have the pendulum swing the other way, right? And when it swings that way, the losses then end up wiping out the live account that you've just worked to get. And you kind of stay in this cycle where you're actually not making anything. You're just passing challenges. And that's why sometimes I'm saying, you've got to play the game slightly, whether that's increasing risk slightly within a controlled manner, because some of them don't like more risk now, whether that's, rotating accounts, or whether that's when you pass and you just go, I'm up 15%. If you were on a Darwin X or a personal account, you would be up 15%. But on a fresh prop that's live now, you're up nothing. So you don't have that drawdown plus the drawdown. You literally have back to BE. So if you know that there's probably a chance that you could see X amount of losses, don't just rush into trading to try and get a payout because you want to show off and willy wave online. Maybe just go, I'm going to wait until a couple of losses come, track your losses, and then start trading. And I think you do have to play it that way sometimes, because people should know their sequence. You can never know it for sure, but if I've made 15%, I know there's a lot higher chance a loss could come. Yeah. So going in balls deep, 1% on your prop, whatever, trying to make whatever, I'm like, you know what, I'll just wait for a couple of L's and I'll go in. There's no need to rush. Once they're live and they're able to make you money, use them to make you money. But I think that props are smart. They're going to be the smartest people. They've studied human psychology. They know that by people passing, they're going to get so fucking giddy to make money that they're going to do anything they can. They'll probably take a shit trade just to get a trade on the board. And then they realize that they've just took a fucking 10 loss streak, they've blown it up, and then they just go again and again and again. I just think always when it comes to props, futures, whatever, just make sure you're risking money you're okay with losing. It's same as investments. If I invest, like I invest in stocks, I invest in crypto, I am happy that if it goes to zero and I lose, I fucking lose. But the ROI is that I can make a lot from what I do. Like at the moment, I'm heavily underwater in some of my crypto investments, but I'm just getting in more because it's a great opportunity. Not in a stupid way, in a controlled way, right? But I accept if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I lose, right? I think with prop, it's like making sure if you buy a 100K account, 50K account, or whatever you do, if you lose that, is your life ruined? Are you over? Are you going to be stressed? Because if you're tied to it, if that matters to you that much, you need to drop that down to an account that can be more affordable. Because I've seen some damage, man, when people are emotional and you watch them on the chart and it means everything to them and their whole fucking life is revolving around trading. People literally ruin their lives for something that never ends. Trading will never end in the sense of trust me, no matter how much you make, I've had all these fucking materialistic goals. I've done all the stupid shit you do with money. I've learned some mad lessons. No matter what, it doesn't end. You go again and again and again anyway. So you have to find a way to make this shit actually work around your life, not just become your life. And I think that's where that message has to come through more, because there is no end. Money is infinite. Like the numbers are infinite, right? You'll say you want 100 grand a year, you'll make it and go, I want 200, I want 300, I want 400. Yeah. So you have to get used to the fact of just dealing with, you're going to win, you're going to lose. It's okay. A lot of your losing beliefs are probably put there from childhood. Deal with them, a lot of traumas and stuff. And I think people just need to fucking smile a bit more and enjoy their life. Like, ain't that deep? Do you know what I mean? It's trading, man. Like, bro, if you can get upset over candlesticks and that, then you need to really do some inner work.
Bro, by the way, too, guys, I saw a couple of people asking for Albert's socials. Here's his YouTube channel right here. I'm going to drop it in the chat. And give the man a sub if you haven't.
I dropped a banger of a video yesterday on Focus, right? Watch it, because it's really hitting people in a different way. I've had a lot of people reaching out to me. That one, why you can't focus. It will be a video that people won't watch because they'll go, I don't fucking care. Tell me how to make loads of money. I promise that video will impact someone in this chat or this stream watching this live in some way. It's fucking epic. So yeah, just run it up, man. Like I don't hide anything. I share everything, the highs, the lows, the failures. I keep it very real. I always say if something that I say offends you in a way or it stings, it's probably because you need to maybe work on that. Like that's a sign. Criticism, if it stings, people kick off and fight and throw their toys at the pram, but maybe it's something you needed to hear. So I'm just doing it because I generally want to help people. And I know people might say that a lot. I actually do. And anyone that knows me or has worked with me will know I generally go over and above to help people. So the stuff I put out is because I want to help. And I've got a lot of life experience. I've been through the maddest shit, and I will not bore you all with it. But I can safely say that I've been through it all, and I've just never quit on myself. And I've always tried to learn more and understand more. And I find the brain fascinating and how much it ties in with what we do every day with these charts. But even with investing, you know, when you make money, what do you do with it? Money gets bigger, investments get bigger. You make a business, it fails. Like you have to get used to all that. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, man.
Yeah, well said, man. Well said. What was I gonna say? Yeah, just subscribe to the man's YouTube. I watched his videos a bunch. He really is. You're one of the good ones, bro. Because you
Appreciate you, G.
Genuine content for sure, man.
You better still be subscribed though, other's I'm gonna come and find you in Pennsylvania, man. No,
hey,
all right, I'll let you off.
I got the sub, bro. I got the sub. You know how it is.
I'll let you off.
You know
I'll let you off.
I mean, you got what? 2 kids?
Yeah.
You got 2, so
Yeah,
you're
2 kids, man.
Even way busier than me. You know how it is, man.
Yeah, man.
Trading content the way I used to, but nowadays.
Nah, don't work like that, man. Yeah. How many days do you stream? Do you stream every day or?
Every day, man. Monday through Friday.
Damn. Okay, you're locked in on it.
Locked in, and it's funny. I was worried that it would affect my trading possibly in a negative way because I mean it's a weird thing, man. People really don't appreciate what we do as streamers because
It's a big thing. Yeah, it's a big thing. I've never done it, but like I can imagine every day. Like it must be pretty intense on the mentals, man.
It can be, man. The one good thing about it is that it has kind of stopped me. Like I would still trade well, but I would have a lot more blow up days before I was streaming. Now I don't really have blow up.
Now you're like, all these people are watching me and it's recorded and I don't want to look like a sausage. I get it.
Exactly, man. So it helps
good.
in that regard. Also, streaming for 4 hours, I'm locked in on the charts for 4 hours a day. That it actually has helped me stay off the charts when I'm not live. Because by the time I'm done with a 4-hour stream, I'm just like, dude, that's enough. Now I got my kid. I got a ton of other things I got to do. I am actually off the charts. I rarely trade into like 4 p.m. into the close, where back in the day, I'd be on the charts 8 hours. And there's something to be said in your first few years about being that like autistically obsessed with trading, you know, just being like, we don't want to do anything else. I think if I didn't have that, I probably would not have gotten to the point that I'm at now. But once you get to a certain point, like you said, you have to find a way to make trading work for you. And there are a lot of people who, you know, it's low key ruining their lives because they just can't get off the charts, man.
Yeah, for sure.
So
I agree.
It's a fine balance.
It's cool, man.
Yeah,
it's cool that you do it every day. That's pretty nuts. I rate that a lot.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. But guys, I do want to talk about these markets for a little bit. Albert, do you got another 10 minutes?
Yeah, man. I'll stick around. Do your thing, man. Just I'm here.
Okay, cool. So, guys, we will run some giveaways, by the way, in the next 10 minutes when Albert gets off. So keep hitting that like button. I think we're at 550. If we can get to 600 likes before 10:30, we'll get a giveaway going. So smash that like button. But as far as the markets are going, guys, I kind of enjoy that. I've been enjoying the conversation with Albert because I'm not seeing anything I like here. I'm starting to get interested maybe in a long. It's just we're in such a tough spot here, man, because we've been in this disgusting bullish trend, just nonstop up, not sweeping any kind of liquidity for weeks until today. We've finally taken these equal lows, which I had on my radar for a while. I've had these relative equal lows right here. We finally swept them, and we tapped into this hourly imbalance right here. The problem is we're kind of wedged in a weird spot right now because if we're actually beginning to build a sell model back to the downside and we can get some real mean reversion, when you go to the daily charts, I mean, we have a lot we could target down here. We have a volume imbalance here that the market could eventually come to. I'm not saying today, just in general. We also have these 1 hour stacked lows right here. I kind of have my eye on those. Problem is, the market is still giga bullish. Like at the end of the day, we've swept some higher time frame liquidity here, tapped into an imbalance. We're kind of holding up. On top of that, ES is looking a lot more bullish. So ES is up at the highs. This is something I don't like to see when I'm looking for a high probability setup. I watch ES closely. So I trade primarily NQ, but I'm always watching ES to gauge the relative strength and weakness. I like looking for SMT divergence, but this is a bit different than just an SMT. I mean, the ES is just significantly more bullish, trading up at the highs right here when NQ still down here at the lows. And that usually just gives me lower probability market conditions. But I am somewhat tempted into getting into a long right here. So we'll see. We'll see if I take it, guys. You have a 5-minute inversion right here. You swept liquidity, still holding this hourly gap. As far as targets go, we have the midnight open. So it's a good chance we could reach that just based off data. I know you were talking about data, Albert. So I'm not much of a back tester these days. I don't sit and back test for hours and hours, but I do use this platform called
Edgeful.
You know about
I've
it?
seen that. Yeah. It's cool.
This is one of my favorite data points, and I'm always constantly referencing the midnight open. It tells us right now that NQ has a roughly 70% likelihood that we will retrace up to the midnight open. This is data for the last 6 months. It's a high probability data point. So we're below midnight open. I like to use it in a very simple way, which is if we're trading below the midnight open, I kind of see that as the market is in a discount of the daily range. If we're trading above the midnight open, I like to see it as the market is trading in a premium. Easier to short in premiums, easier to long in discounts. Simple. So I could see this target up. The problem is I just also see a case for the market to finally start selling off. We're finally getting some displacement to the downside, and there are a ton of targets below. So I'm a bit hands off here, but we'll see. I mean, we can narrow down the focus too. So we tapped into this overall hourly bearish gap, and we did mitigate it right here. But we're not getting any displacement out of this gap. We had an hourly candle here, but no fair value gap was created. There's also no fair value gap. Wait, is there actually? There might be a 15-minute. No, there's no 15-minute fair value gap that was created either right here, right? So a lack of displacement leads me to think maybe we could push up higher and we can kind of narrow down our focus. You have this 15-minute gap right here that is within the hourly gap, and it also lines up with the midnight open. So if the market is going to remain giga bullish, I actually think this is a good area to kind of build into longs. So maybe we'll look for a long. If we can push back above 292, because that is these equal lows, we can get back above that with some strength. I might look for longs up to this 15-minute unmitigated gap. So I'm going to keep my eye on it, guys, but still no trades for me yet. Let me know in the chat. Are you guys green or red today so far? So far, I am flat on all my futures accounts, and I am up on this E8 challenge. So, but yeah, man, I bought my first CFD challenge in years, and I just really like that Signature Pro account. What type of props do you like to trade? Do you like the 2 steps? Do you like that Signature Pro account? Do you think that's cool, or are you not interested in it?
I like the E8 one. I've got a couple of E8 ones. I've got obviously your basic 2-step stuff. I like 2-step. I'm used to 2-step, but I do prefer one. If you can get a one that's good, of course, right? The E8 one's cool. They just brought out. Obviously, I'm using it with dynamic drawdown.
By the way, guys, I don't want to cut you off, Albert. I did just take a long.
It's
I
cool.
just don't want the chat to try to roast me saying I didn't tell them I was in a trade if it works out. So I am long.
Cool, man. It's cool. So yeah, the only thing I don't love about the new E8 was the withdrawal process. I think when I looked into it, it just looked a little bit meh, if I'm honest. But other than that, I think it's cool. Like I like what they did, but they scrapped the 2-step. They scrapped 2-step predominantly because a lot of gambling and stuff, right? A lot of people just come in on 2-step and just full punt it. So yeah, it's interesting, man. I'm also interested to see where the whole prop space goes. Like I've been here a long time. I've seen how it's evolved. So I'm really keen to see. I think it's a great opportunity for all of us. Like as traders, it's phenomenal to have props, right? Especially if you're undercapitalized, it's great. But yeah, I don't really like. I'm not that fussed. I just want ones that like for me. It's about ones that are not going to get like any dramas and problems when you get to making money. That's the biggest thing for me. Like I can't be asked. The amount of times I've had dramas and things, you just think like, really? Like it's just a bit long, but it is what it is. We're in a game of uncertainty. No matter what we do, nothing's yours until it's yours, right? So I just try and navigate the firms that either I've got experience with and I know are cool, or firms that they just look like they're decent. There's a lot of things. I won't go into too much, but there's a lot of things you can tell when you're looking at a firm if it's legit or not. I get a lot of offers and opportunities with some that I run away from. So yeah, you think you just have to navigate it right, man.
Yeah, no, facts. I've noticed this about the CFDs especially, man. It just seems a bit harder to find like very reliable CFDs that are going to pay you out quickly. I guess the futures market took a lot of market share after my Forex funds. That's when I switched over. So I was trading with my Forex funds. I was doing okay. Like this is 3 years ago. I started getting some payouts. and then lost all my accounts because of the rug pull. Not that it was even my Forex fund's fault necessarily. Just a tough situation, but that kind of got me interested in futures. I moved over there. And the thing that I liked about it, man, is that as a low time frame trader, I think futures is great because you have really clean execution, pretty much instant with virtually zero spread and slippage. So, if you're trading on a 1 minute time frame, a 5 minute time frame, and you're looking to be more of a scalper, I mean, I could put two traders up right next to each other, or it's the same trader. They could take the exact same trades on a NAS 100 CFD versus the NQ futures. And over the span of 100 trades or 1,000 trades, the futures trader as a scalper is going to have significantly more profit just based off of not having to deal with spread and slippage. Those things do add up, when you also commissions over the span of 100 to 1,000 trades. But I understand if you're someone entering on the 15 minute, or you're a swing trader, or you're looking for more so capturing the daily expansion as opposed to being on the low time frames and trying to capture and maybe take a trade that's going to result in a 15-minute price leg. Different story. You don't need to worry about those things as much. But low time frames, that was something that I really attracted me to it. When I started trading futures, I just went, damn, I'm just making more money like on my trades here, just based off of being in and out. So that's what I like about futures. But it is a different model. I mean, the trailing drawdown really threw me off for a long time. It took me.
Yeah, how do you find that? Like, obviously, you came from CFDs where you have more of a balanced base. How did you get your head around it in the end with the whole trailing? Just got used to it and that was it? Or did you have to change how you traded?
Yeah, I did. So, I mean, this is when I was trading Forex, I was looking for reversals. I would look for like tight stop loss trades, tight stop, look for a bigger move, 3R, 4R. And on futures, I mean, you could do that still, but what I naturally started gravitating towards was looking for maybe that lower time frame move. When I was trading Euro USD, I'd have to try to predict the daily expansion for that session because, I mean, Euro USD is going to move 30 pips for the day, something around there. I'm sure the average daily range changes the ATR, but generally it's going to move 20 to 50 pips maybe. To capture that with one or two lots, if you're trading smaller accounts, especially, you got to capture the daily expansion. With futures, I realized the leverage is different. I could just trade and predict a 1 minute price leg and be in and out of that trade. You can't do that with Euro USD because of the spread and slippage. It's very viable and realistic on the NASDAQ, you know what I mean? Or on the ES. So I naturally started going to lower time frames. I was trading off the 15, like I would take 15-minute candle closes on Euro USD. I need to wait for that 15 minute to close. On the NASDAQ, I mean, I could take a viable setup off a 1 minute candle close, but everything is, I'm narrowing down my overall thesis on everything. So if I'm taking a trade off the 1 minute, I'm not looking for the daily expansion. I'm looking for that 1 minute swing high to get targeted, and everything is quicker. So that was it. And also just going down to like more 1-to-1s, 1 to 1.5, more base hits, wider stops sometimes. And that's kind of what changed for me, because with the trailing drawdown, you're just going to have an easier time. They don't really reward somebody who has a low win rate and a high R multiple, because if you're dealing with that trailing drawdown, you don't have as much room to go on big losing streaks, which you can do. Trading 3R all the time, it's inevitable. You're going to go through a losing streak. So I naturally pivoted to a more higher win rate, lower R multiple model, because it rewarded my trading with a more of a stable upside equity curve, just kind of slowly grinding its way up. And that's what works better for futures. So I did change a lot, but I'm happy with it.
That's cool.
The scalability with futures is great. Trade 10 accounts. If you want to get a $10,000 payout, it's very feasible. You trade 5 50K accounts, copy trade them, make 3,000, take out your 2,000. You took a 10K payout. Whereas the CFDs, it's more about getting, if you really want to make money, I think you got to get those bigger accounts, those 200Ks, 100Ks.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Look to make 5, 10%. I know a lot of them don't allow copy trading. Some of them do. I'm not too.
Yeah, some do. There's so many rules that have changed. Like there's a lot of risk interviews that happen now as well, where I'm noticing you have to jump on, especially with payouts, you have to jump on and actually talk to someone and show that you're not like copying someone else's trades. You know what you're on about, or what you're doing, which again is not an issue if you generally know what you're doing or you are doing the thing. But if you're not, you're in a bit of a pickle. But yeah, there's a lot more rules around it now. And I get it. I think we went through a phase where people were I think 2022, people were opening an account, risking 4% and just full sending gold and hoping for the best sort of thing, right? So obviously they've had to kind of rein that in a little bit. You know, some firms only allow a certain amount, whatever, certain amount of risk. There's a lot more of that coming in. But yeah, man, I think it's great to see there's different ways to do it. You've pivoted into this. This works really well. Vice versa for different people, right? I think it's just generally finding what works for you. Like, I really think that's so important. I think that's why I'd never say, oh, you do it wrong, he does it right, she does it wrong. Like, I think it's just like, does it work? But I think what everyone has to do is they have to look at themselves and ask, at the end of the year, are you actually making money, or are you holding on to a hope and dream? And maybe you need to look at yourself and ask what's going wrong. I think you have to be. Too many people I know just like break even dance and live false hope, and they actually need to put effort and attention where it matters. I think a lot of people need to make sure that they do those vets. It's stuff I've done. If I've had a bad year or a crap year or whatever, I will look and go, right, what am I not doing? What am I not focusing on? What do I need to pivot into? I think that's a skill that you also learn along the way as well.
Well said, man. Well said. Albert, dude, I don't want to take up too much of your time, bro, but this was
cool,
great.
man.
Great time chatting.
Yeah, man, likewise.
Are you going to the Prop Firm Expo in London this year?
I'm not, dude. I am very busy on that day. I was asked to speak, but I can't make it. So are you going to be there? Are you coming into London? First time in London or?
First time in London, man. Yeah.
Nice. How long are you here for?
I will be here. I think I fly in on the 23rd, and I'll be here till like that Monday morning, because I'm going to be doing a podcast while I'm there. I got a couple things lined up, so I wanted to make sure I had some time, and I want to experience the city. I've never been.
Yeah, nice. No, that'd be cool, man. That'll be nice. If you want any food spots, let me know. I've got plenty of good ones in London. If there's a lot of shitty tourist traps, you don't want to go to them. You want the good stuff.
I will definitely take you up on that. I'll send you a DM. Are you on X?
No, I came off because it's just full of nonsense. I came away a long time ago, man. Insta. I use Insta a bit, but yeah, you'll find a way to contact. I got your number anyway. You can just WhatsApp me.
Sure. Yeah.
Cool.
I'll take some food recommendations for sure. But yeah, man, it was a great chat.
No worries, man. Appreciate it.
If you want to come back on, just let us know, bro.
Man, we'll jump back on for sure. We'll do another one, definitely, mate. Right, take care, everyone. I'll catch you in a bit. Peace. Hope your trade works out and you make plenty of bank, bro. See you later.
Have a good one. Peace. All right, chat. W. Albert in the chat. That was a good one for me, bro. I know he doesn't trade futures, but like I said, I watched a lot of his videos back in the day, learned a lot from the guy. So that was a cool conversation. Salute. So I'm still in this long. It's kind of looking good, guys. It's looking good. I'll show you guys here on the CFD account. Just a couple micros right now. We'll see if this one pulls. I'm tempted to go break even on this trade, chat, because I really still don't know how I feel about which way this wants to go. Also, while Albert was talking, I was taking some short scalps. So I did take some short scalps on my Lucid accounts as well, but I don't want to cut them off. So these are also getting close to hitting that, to passing. I would love to get these passed before the end of the day. We need like about $650, give or take, to pass for the 3K profit target. So maybe we can get that done. I also don't want to push it. We will see. But for now, I'm just going to sit in this long on the CFD account, see if we can continue to push up. I really feel a bit weird about which way this wants to go, because ES is definitely holding up the market right now. It's holding up NQ. Maybe ES comes and pushes up to the previous day's point of control. We do have an 80% setup in play, but let's pay attention to this hourly candle close, because we have a 1 hour SIBI right here, right? Let's see if we can get this inversion. If ES inverses this 1 hour gap, I think you might push for a higher move. But this could also, in theory, if we're going to continue lower, this is a great pullback to start building into those short positions. You see what I mean? Like maybe we push up a little higher, hit that point of control. This could be the retracement for a really nice short down to the lows. So I'm being cautious. I think I may, I'm going to cut this one. Just looking at it, I don't like it. I just cut that long, guys. I'm cutting that one. Something feels a little bit off about it. I'm just going to wait. I kind of like shorts. I'm not going to lie. I sold NQ earlier. Yeah, like at the open. But I think we might get a good short here, honestly. Just looking at this on the higher time frame. You got a huge SMT. What do you guys think? Short or long today? If you had to pick. It's such a tough read. Looking fresh today? Hey, thanks, brother. When do I trade? Every single day, Monday through Friday, guys. You know, let's do this, guys. Let's run a quick giveaway because I also got to go to the bathroom. I got to grab my charger. So let's run a giveaway and we'll do a quick break. But we'll do the giveaway first. Everybody, go on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord, okay? You know the drill. We run all of our giveaways through the PFM Discord. I've only done one giveaway so far today. I got 3 more to hook you guys up with. So let's do this. Let's get this going. Let me pull this up. It's giveaway time, chat. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Create code. Code is gonna be Lucid. Code will be Lucid because we're gonna give away a Lucid account right here. We're gonna do 1 minute. It's gonna be a 1 minute window. So I'm gonna give everyone a moment. I'm gonna wait because of the delay, and so everybody knows what the drill is. I'm gonna put the code here. Code is Lucid. Okay. I'm going to give you guys time right now. Everybody sees what I'm about to do. So I'm going to click enter in 3 seconds. All right. I'm going to wait. So the lag comes. So here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. So to enter this code, you're going to click enter here. Type it in. The code is Lucid. Click submit. Get those entries in, chat. And there we go. I got to add the other winner too. I didn't put the winner in here yet from the earlier giveaway. Let's do that real quick. Okay. All right, 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left, chat. All right, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, beautiful. I'm going to copy the names. All right. Copy these names. Bear with me while I get the list ready to go. All right, chat. We're going to do a 5-minute duck race. So I am going to take a quick 5-minute break. I'll be back before the 5 minutes are up. Here, but let's hear. Let me get the race up. All right, chat. Good luck, everyone. We're going to take a quick coffee break, and we will be right back. All right. Good luck to the racers. First place wins. You know the drill. 1, 2, 3. All right. Be right back, guys. Chat, we are back. We are back. Sorry for the wait there. Part of me wants to think I should sit on this bed and trade, bro. Nah, signal. I don't have a good view, though. Nah, we got to sit. We got to sit. Yo, shout out to the winner. Shout out to the winner. Here we go. Where we at? Wait, is this charger not working? Sorry, chat. Figuring this out as I speak. What's up with this charger? Hold on, I gotta fix this charger issue. Chad, I can't wait to get home, bro. Yeah, we'll work here. Damn. Hold up, chat. I'll be right back. Just got to fix this. All right, we're good. We are all good now. We're fixed. Let's get some tunes on. Fresh fit. Hey, thanks, bro. All right, so Wick of Gods is the winner. GG's. You just won yourself a Lucid Pro account. Let me just add this so that we know who won in Discord. All right, shout out to Wick of Gods. Got it. All right, chat. What are we thinking? Long or short here? Dude, I can't tell. I really don't have a continue lower. I got to get my headphones on. I mean, technically there's an SMT, right? Part of me wants to short this again. Look at the daily, I think long. What are you seeing on the daily, Kirsty? What, just that it's up? There's no key level in here, though, on the daily. Now, I mean, we're still inside this 4-hour gap, though. So, like, that is holding. This hourly gap is holding his resistance, though, down. Imbalance between the two wicks. I don't see what you're talking about. There's no fair value gap in here. Above. Oh, above? Oh, what? You want that to be a draw? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, yeah, this could go up here. It could. Let's see. You got a lot of this gap you could fill. You could still mitigate the midnight open. Oh, here's our line in the sand right here, chat. This is perfect. If we inverse this 15-minute gap, I think it's a sell. If it holds, it's a buy. This is what we want to see. Closure below here would trigger a sell for me. That's what I'm going to look for, chat. We might come up and rip these highs first. I haven't even traded my my TOF accounts yet. I would just love to get these Lucid accounts passed, man. Also, ES is definitely holding the market up. I feel like ES might want to push up for the POC right here, but it's currently rejecting its previous day's value area low at 75.68. So we got to see. Got to mitigate that 30-minute gap. It could be, bro. It could. But this also, we could just have a sell day, man. The market needs a big sell day. What's NVIDIA look like? Yeah, NVIDIA's starting to look a little bullish here. Yeah, we could go higher. Definitely possible. Here, chat. I'm going to drop another poll. I want to see a P&L check. Let's see. Green or red? There we go. You green or red? P&L check. Let's go. Remember, it's anonymous. No reason to lie. Just be honest. Give us good data. Got to add flat. I don't like flat, bro. Flat just doesn't mean anything to me. I want to know if you took a trade or if you didn't take a trade. If you didn't take a trade, you know what I'm saying? Like, If you're flat, you're flat. I want to know the people who took trades. Are they green or red? New York looks nasty. Yeah. Once again, Asia session, overnight session, cooking, while Asia is just trash. Or while New York is trash. This is classic, man. This is classic. If you're flat, though, drop it in the comments. Let us know you're flat in the chat. Can you call the levels instead of just saying this high or that low or close under there? If you say the actual numbers, we can get a better idea of what's going on. I mean, I could say numbers, but I also move my cursor around. I feel like you should understand. Ah, man, part of me thinks this is the short. Green. I'd love to see us just inverse this gap, hold this SMT and go lower instead of higher, but who knows? The numbers are blurry. What? Really? They shouldn't be. Let me look on YouTube. Are they blurry on your screen? I mean, I feel like you can see the numbers, bro. But I'll try to name prices more often. I see the numbers, though. Gold is tanking. I mean, it's green on the day, but yeah, it is tanking right now. Woo! Really ripping lower. What prop firm should I buy? It really depends on what type of trader you are, but I will say some ones that you can't go wrong with. I'll pull up prop firm match. For some of the firms that you just cannot go wrong with is Lucid. Lucid is one of my favorite. They're also a sponsor of this stream. 50% off right now, code match. They have some of the best prices in the industry. Really simple rules, easy to follow. Like, I can't rate Lucid enough. Tradeify is great too. Top One Futures. If you want instant funding, I think Top One Futures is a great choice. Those are some that I would recommend. But really, anything on prop firm match is a firm that is rated well with us and reliable to pay you out. So that's another thing to remember. Yeah, I think we're gonna push the highs one more. Feels like it's gonna push the highs and just take this wick at least. Have we broke the initial balance yet? Where's the initial balance? We have not broke either side of the initial balance. The high has been formed first. Interesting. ES also has not broken its initial balance. Very interesting. Kind of looks like we're coming for the initial balance high. Yeah, it looks like you're just holding that 15-minute gap and you're going to push up here. Let's see. Thing is, there's not really any internal liquidity below to target. Like, everything has been mitigated. This 5-minute gap was mitigated. The 15-minute was mitigated. And you have draws above. So only way we're going lower is if the market does actually want to target lower moves, like more external lows. So that might be low probability. This is a tough read, guys. Tough read here, honestly. Tough read here. what Lucid size is best. I like the 50K accounts. I think they're a great price for what you get. I would say 50Ks. 50Ks, they're like $90. But if you actually, for 50% off, if you've never traded with them, they're like $70 right now with code match. So it's a really good price on 50Ks. I have a theory Wix has resistance zones. What do you think? A little bit. I think they could work for a little while, but I think they eventually get swept. Might be making a turn for an afternoon long. Yeah, it could. It's kind of looking like it wants to push up and break the IB high. I'd be kind of surprised if we don't break the IB high at this point. There's really no liquidity to the downside for me to think that we should go lower. That's the problem too. Like everything has been swept. Lucid 50K flex account. That's the one. Love the flex accounts. Yeah, NQ is going to rip this high. I think it's going to break IB high. I'd be pretty surprised at this point if it doesn't. Thanks, man. Yep, use code match. Yeah, chat. This is just a no trade zone for now. Unless you got in long up here. Flex accounts have to be passed within 2 days. They have a 50% consistency rule in the evaluation. But once you're funded, what people really like about them is that there's no consistency rule in the funded stage. But yeah, it's going to take minimum 2 days to pass. Is the trades to mid? Yeah, trade to midnight is still very valid. It's extremely valid. And it's kind of looking like that's where we want to go now. Because we're going to break the IB high too. So at that point, like what else is there to do but go to midnight? There you go. You're pushing. NQ just broke IB high. ES as well. See what happens here. IB high is broken. We might be just pushing up for midnight at this point. Market can't stay down for long, man. That's the one thing we got to remember at this point. Market cannot stay down for long. Let's see if this breakout actually holds or if we push lower. Once the market decides it's going up again, it just gets bought back up aggressively. That's the thing. We know this about the market these days. Once it starts going up, it don't stop. But this is a tough one. You want to short midnight? Yeah, if we can get up to midnight, that could be a short. But at that point, that's going to be so much higher up. I think we just go for London high at that point. That's going to be a tough one. Hey, mate, should I still rely on indicators if it works for me, or should I learn ICT? Brother, you got to trade what works for you. That's it, man. If indicators work, why would you change it up? You know what I mean? No reason to change it if they work. Good night, Rowboat. Have a good one, brother. At least we took a long today, chat. We took a winning long. Can you believe it? How do you determine the midnight high? It's literally the opening price of midnight Eastern Standard Time. That's it. Midnight, 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, the opening price. That's what midnight is. I also use the indicator from Edgeful, because Edgeful gives you indicators that come hand in hand with the reports that they use. So I also have that, so I don't even need to look for it myself. I just click the indicator. It plots midnight for me, and then I'll usually plot it myself and just get rid of the indicator. So Edgeful makes it pretty easy too. Here, I'll drop the link to Edgeful if you guys want to check it out. Bookmap has a big liquidity wall at 30,400. Okay. I mean, that would be about the midpoint of this hourly SIBI, so we could push to that for sure. Still no hourly fair value gap has been created here yet, but you do have 15-minute gaps, so. I don't know. It's tough because while the market, we could have an afternoon long. I don't know if I expect the market to have like a full-blown reversal today. You know, that would surprise me a little bit. But at the end of the day, like, I just don't know how much room there is to either direction at the moment. I would like to continue the downtrend. Yeah. Oh, drop trades. You know what, dude? That's my fault. I need to do that, bro. It's because I left out for this vacation. I got you, bro. I'll set that up today. I'll make sure I take care of that. That's totally my fault. That's completely my fault, man. Yeah, maybe we do just get a full expansion move back up. I mean, what else does the market freaking do these days? Maybe you just get a full-blown reversal. At this point, this 15-minute gap looks like it might be wanting to come for that 15-minute. ES coming to the previous day's point of control. There was an 80% setup in play, so here it comes. It's about to be mitigated. Background looks vibrant. Thanks, man. I'm in the woods. I'm on vacation in the woods today. I think I'm going to be a genius and hit the buy button. Good luck, bro. It might work. It's just a bit high up, too. But all it fucking does is go up. So maybe you're right. Maybe it just rips up to London high. It's looking, it's getting more and more bullish here. All the market ever does is go up. So you might be right, brother. Bro, is that a snake in your window? What? Are you just having me look? You're just freaking me out? I don't see no snake. Bro's like, made you look. Jeez, man. Maybe we're pushing up for midnight. Okay, ES mitigated the previous day's point of control. 80% setup is fulfilled. Let's see what happens at ES here. Let's see if it pushes down. It's starting to look like it's just going to keep going up, guys. Once again, all the market does is go up, right? It really never stops, bro. It's kind of frustrating. Like, can we just get some real sell moves? Nothing lives. Nothing stays selling. Damn, bro. Like, is it just going to just rip all the way up now to midnight without a single pullback? Should I just buy it here? Dude, I can't deal with this market, bro. It's just going to go right up to midnight. Look at this. Okay, you're about to mitigate this 15-minute gap. Coming to this midnight. Here comes the 15-minute Sibby. No FOMO for me. I'm going to go play with my daughter. Peace out, Zach. Yo, have a good one, bro. Enjoy. Oh, yeah, this one. You guys like this one. I got you. Straight up, guys. Market going straight up.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I be braced, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green.
All-time high again? I don't know. I don't know about all-time high today. Maybe eventually. Okay, 15-minute Sibby has been mitigated.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean.
If I was long, it depends where I'm long from, man. I don't know where. I mean, I would take profit once it mitigated this 15-minute gap, which it did. But if you want to be more aggressive, you could wait till midnight. I mean, it could go there, but it could also just hold this 15-minute gap and then start to slow down. So do I think we're going to reverse at this 15-minute? I would be interested in seeing it, but the problem is we've now broken the initial balance to the upside. So now there's only, according to Edgeful data, there's like a 25% chance that we go all the way down to the lows. And there's also no fair value gaps to, I mean, you have some 5-minute gaps I guess you could try to mitigate here, but just once again, it's just a tough read, man. I really don't love it. Don't love anything here. Chat, when we hit 600 likes, I will run another giveaway, FYI. 600. Thank you, sir. Please, sir. Best 100K instant funded account? Actually, I have a perfect suggestion for you. Top One Futures. Top One Futures 100K account is one of the best prices in the industry. And it gives you $4,000 of drawdown with a $6,000 profit target, as opposed to the usual firms give you $3,000. So I would honestly recommend the 100K Top One Futures instant funded account, and you get 60% off right now with code MATCH. That would be my suggestion. Dude. This thing is actually just going to rip. It's ripping right up to midnight. I'm not looking for anything until this goes to midnight, chat. Unless we get some real mean reversion here. We can get some inversions maybe, but I'm not liking this. Feels like we're just going to go right to midnight. We could also narrow down this fair value gap to this 5-minute right here. ES ripping right. ES has just made it right above the POC. There's no way it's going to stop until it at least takes out this high. Like, market's bullish, guys. Once again, market is going up. Market go up. Look at that. Yeah, guys, I think shorts are done for the day. This looks like one of those frustrating things where it's also not going to pull back. You're just going to get, it's just going to go up. It's coming for midnight. When you come to London, we should W Sir Zach of Nasdaqington. Hey, let's go. Yeah, really clean long. Really clean long. I agree, Fit Trader. Damn clean, bro. I mean, even the liquidity, like it came in, tapped that hourly gap, came back down, swept that liquidity, displaced up, and now it's going for midnight. Like, pretty clean move. Okay, we mitigated this 15-minute, so we'll see what happens here. I'm not doing anything just yet. Maybe we'll trade TOF if I see something good. Oh, wait, I have a tab open with that. Let's see. Oh, wait, I still got to log in here. Damn, can't believe I closed that long from earlier, huh? Look at that 15-minute candle, guys. Bullish. Bullish. I think we might be coming for London high. There's a huge SMT though. It's just, again, it's a weird market today. Watching this thing just go up is so annoying, dude. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. Now I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green. Up and away. This is so dang bullish, bro. This is so bullish. This is so bullish, bro. Oh my God, it never stops. All right, midnight is next. Here comes midnight. Here comes ES to sweep these highs. Bro. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. Now I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, Profit target hit on ESN and Q and Russell. Let's go. Will you look for previous days POC now that the market's just going straight up? Dude, like at this point, maybe, because there is an 80% setup in play, and NQ has not had a bearish candle in like an hour on the 5 minute. You might have an 80% setup in play. I really just thought it was too extended to look for the 80% setup today, but it looks like it's coming. I mean, trusting the data on midnight was the key. Market just went up for midnight. Yeah, I just got to be hands off here, guys, because I can't get long in this. Maybe we could get long on if we come back into this 5 minute gap. Maybe. Zach, do something. I don't want to see so much bull. I can't do nothing, man. I can't do anything in this market here. Are you crazy for considering a short? No, you're not. You're not. If the short works, it's going to be an amazing short, but I don't have much confidence in it at the moment. If we were not in the conditions, Zach, that we've been in for the past month and a half, I would be considering this short and taking it. With the way the market's been moving the last 2 months, I can't trust a short here. Because once NASDAQ decides it's going up, it just doesn't stop. Like, all reason is gone. It just goes up, and it's frustrating as all hell, because I would love to take a mean reversion short around here. But I can't trust that it will pull back even 20 points. Like, oh shit. You know what, Chad? I'm going to switch to my webcam. This camera is annoying me. Oops, I didn't mean to shut that down. Hold on. Let's do webcam for the rest of the day. Green. My God, if this market does end up selling back down, this is such a good short entry. I have such a hard time trusting it. We're going to wait. If a short's going to play, there's going to be more room for it. So I'm going to wait.
Discipline first and the proper routine. Hands stay calm when it take turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green.
You're going to short if it gets to the top of the 1 hour gap. Why does it need to go to the top? Because that's around where midnight is. I mean, there's also SMT, right? There's a strong SMT. I'm going to wait. I mean, this is good trade location. Should we try one? Oh, wait, no, I don't have my copy trader on. Hold up. I meant to do 3 micros. Okay. Let me wait a second. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do 3 micros, not 9 micros on one account.
Trade done if the first one's green. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean.
See if we can come and mitigate this 5-minute gap.
Green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
It's either going to work here or it's going to keep ripping. Like, it's got to go here. If it doesn't, it's just going to keep going up for those London highs. It's a decent spot.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean.
Only 2 micros on these 100K accounts.
Green, green, green.
Not big sized.
Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene, wait for A+.
It could rip up one more time and then sweep. So I'm going to give it that type of room.
Follow what I seen. One trade done if the first one's green, 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 green.
A lot of you guys are short with me. Okay, Godspeed. Listen, I feel iffy about this. I do feel iffy about this. I'm being honest. I don't love it, guys. This market's fucking just stupid bullish. You know I'm frustrated when I start cursing. I'm trying to anticipate that we just don't get a full-blown reversal day and we kind of mean revert back to equilibrium at this point, but we're gonna make one more high. NQ's gonna make another high, I think. Let's see. Yeah, it could definitely chop around until the close, but that's if it chops around, that's okay, because then hopefully we can mean revert down to some lows. You know what I mean? That's not the worst thing if it chops for us, as long as we get some movement. You know what's going to happen, guys. We're going to get a Trump tweet that's going to push the market straight back up. That's what's going to happen. Every time the market starts to look like it wants to go down, Trump just tweets.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I seen. One trade done if the first one's green, 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 green.
Let's see. Come on, we need to get something here. I still feel like it's probably going to go for the high one more time. Doesn't feel like it's ready yet. I just got in at what I think is a good trade location, but it's just based off the price action, it kind of looks like it's going to come up and mitigate midnight first.
Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green.
Green, 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 green. Trump is speaking at 2 p.m.? No way. Is he? Oh, damn. He's speaking at 3 p.m. 3 p.m. Eastern. I did not know that. All right, well, let's see what happens. We're in a trade. We're in a trade.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
It feels like we'll make one more high, but then we'll see if we can get a sweep of the high and then push lower. If not, I'll cut. Yeah, we're going to push these highs. Better reception. Yeah, we're getting better signal now. I'm streaming from upstairs. We need a song with red, red, red. Guys, remember, if we hit 600 likes, we will run a giveaway. It's 11:30. I still got 2 accounts to give away. Oh, we hit 604. Do you guys want to do a giveaway or do you want to focus on this trade first? Let me know. I got 2 accounts to give away still. Yeah, we're at 600. Do you want to do a giveaway or do you want to focus on the trade first? Giveaway first. Why do I even ask? Most people are just going to say giveaway. Trade, please. Thank you. Shout out to this guy who wants the trade. Let's go. That's a trader right there. That's a real trader. This guy I should just give the account to this guy. No, I'm kidding. I'll do the giveaway in a sec. We'll get it ready. We can get it ready right now while we're in this because it's not doing anything just yet. All right, let's just see. First, let's see if this starts to go against me or if it pushes, then we'll decide. Let's just see if it goes past, if it goes to make a new high or if we push lower. Let's wait for that. Yeah, just see if we break. I'm with you on that.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine, green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run up on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Can't stay calm when it
Come on. Come on. Green, 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 green. We should really come and mitigate this 5 minute at least. The problem is this could just be bullish once it gets here. Okay. So this is really going to be your line in the sand. If we can get back below 30,380, I think this will push lower. But we could very easily just mitigate this gap and push up. Okay. Okay, we should push a little bit lower now. Take out this low. Okay, just took that low. We're really chopping now. I mean, we're fluctuating like 30 to 20 ticks. It's like nothing. We got this overall 15 minute too. Okay. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine, green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack. You want another push up, then you'll answer. I could actually see a push up. I could see something like this happen and the trade's still valid, Zach. Push up, then mitigate this gap. I can see that happening. Because I don't really like these 1 minute swing highs right here. This looks like something that'll get taken. Is there an SMT? No, there's equal highs up at ES. We're definitely going to push up once. Unless that equal high becomes an SMT. Just stays in as an SMT. But Come on. Really need to see some follow through. This trade is just not going to do nothing. We have a 15-minute gap here. We just mitigated it. So if this is going to stay giga bullish, we don't even need to go to the 5-minute. Let's see. If this is staying giga bullish, it can literally just tap this 15-minute and rip up.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns.
Damn, that glare is killing me.
Then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green.
Zid, I'll take a look at your trade once we're out of this one, bro. Yeah, it could go a little higher first, then short. It could. It'd be great if we could just get a pushback to equilibrium. Like if we pull a fib, we look for 50%, 310, 320s. That would be nice. Nothing really convincing me that this is going to work just yet. Really got to push. C to take partials with Tradevate via TradingView is best to make an order without brackets. Use the buttons to take partials. I get an issue where a limit order is built in the opposite. I don't really know what you mean. I just set limit orders. If you're in on 5 micros, you want to take 2 off, set a limit order of 2 micros where you want to take a partial at. That's all. All right, can we push? Come on. Let's go. Let's mitigate that 5-minute at least, and then we can decide what to do. Like I said, if the shorts are going to work here, this is a great entry point. It's good trade location. It's just the market's giga bullish. It could just completely reverse again. So we're trying to see it not reverse. This is not looking great now. Looks like it's going to push up at this point. We're not getting any follow through, guys. No follow through. Yeah. ES is going to come take these equal highs. Not looking good now. I think we're going to push for the highs.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine, green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock.
Okay, come on.
Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I'll wait my turn, then I take that green, green, green.
Man, this 11 a.m. hour is pretty slow.
Don't tread on the screen, yeah, keep it clean.
This is an AI song that one of our chatters made for us. It's exclusive, man. Exclusive song. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Come on, NQ. Do something. Time for a giveaway. It might be time for the giveaway because market's moving real slow.
Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green.
I got a white moth flying around. Probably, dude. This is why I hate the country, bro. There's so many bugs out here. All right, let's run a giveaway. Let's do the giveaway, guys, while we sit in this trade. It's giveaway time. I still got 2 accounts to give away, and we only got 20 minutes left to stream until Alex gets on. All right, chat. Everybody, head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Time to run a giveaway. All right, here we go. Go to the giveaway portal on the Prop Firm Match Discord. Scroll down. I'm going to create an entry portal for us. Slow markets. Okay, it's going to be a 2-minute window. The code is slow markets. All right, I'll type this into the chat. So you can just copy and paste this. Make it quick. We'll do a 2-minute window. Ready on 3. 1, 2, 3. There you go. There's the entry portal. So what you're going to do is click enter here. Type in the code. Slow markets. Click submit. And that's it. You're registered. Get those entries in. You got 2 minutes, guys. Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. What prop firm? Well, shout out to our sponsors, man. We got Aqua Futures, Funded Next Futures, and Lucid. Without them, it would not be possible to run all these giveaways. Big shout out to them, man. Make sure to always use code MATCH at checkout for the best discounts possible. Code MATCH will get you 50% off with Lucid right now, your first account, first 2 accounts. You got Funded Next Futures, our newest sponsor, 47% off on their Flex accounts with code MATCH, and Aqua Futures with 60% off. Big W. All right, is this window closed? Okay, you got 40 seconds left, guys. 40 seconds. All right, 5 seconds. Copy the names. All right, bear with me, guys. We'll go back to the chart now. Trade still not doing much. I'll copy these names and we'll get the race going. Alex is going to have fun in PM session trading that Trump speech. Market's definitely going to be moving there. Oops. Hold on. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine.
Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green.
All right, you guys want to run this giveaway? I'll do a 3-minute race because I'm just going to run to the bathroom real quick. We'll let this trade keep playing out. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay, guys, we're just going to do this race. I will literally be back in 2 minutes. Whoever gets first place wins. All right. Again, shout out to our sponsors, Lucid, Funded Next Futures, and Aqua Futures. It would not be possible to do all these giveaways without them. Here we go, guys. On 3. 1, 2, 3. I will be right back, chat.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah, pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah, yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah, pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done.
What's up, chat? 30 seconds left. This trade's looking a little better, man. Trade's working. Let's see if we can get some follow through or if this 5-minute gap is just going to hold up. It could go either way here. It's the moment of truth. 15 seconds on the horse, though, and then we'll go back to the charts.
No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when
All right, who's the winner? GG's to Price Action Edge. Congrats, bro. Price Action Edge. I'll drop your name here in Discord. I still got one more giveaway to do, guys, and I only got 13 minutes. You want to just keep this list and do another one in a little bit? I think we're just going to keep this list and do another one in a minute. I got a Lucid Pro account to give away. Yeah, so let's just chill for a minute. Let's look at this trade. Guys, look at this trade starting to play out. I'm taking it there. We filled that 5-minute gap. If it goes lower, that's fine. I could care less. There we go. Up 343 on my top one futures accounts. Currently up 1% total. Let's go. W's in the chat, gang. Let's go. GG. Show you executions. Nice little short scalp. In and out. We green today, baby. Let's go. I would love to see this thing go lower for the day, but I really don't know where it wants to go after this. Let's hope it just pushes. I'd love to see it push down. I'd love to see a double break of the IB. That would be great. But that's good enough. That's good enough for me. New music? I got you. Perfect TP. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, that was a good one. Slow, but we finally got that push. I'd love to see this still just totally reverse. I don't know if we're going to get anything like that, though. With that negative R, you have to have a 99% win rate. Nope, not true. My win rate's around like 70%, 75. You could do it well with that. I'd love to see this just continue to reverse, man, honestly. We inversed that 5-minute gap. Let's see if we could inverse the 15-minute. Because you could just get a push up here if this 15-minute bullish gap wants to hold price up. All right, break those lows. I would love to see it break the lows and just completely reverse. I'd love to see this continue lower, chat, and get a double break of the IB. ES is a lot more bullish, though. I mean, ES could just hold up this 15-minute and rip. You also got the point of control right there. Like, ES, if the market is going to continue lower, ES has to get below the previous day's point of control here. Doesn't have to happen. Negative R keeps you in the real move, in the game for the real move that you're looking for. Well said. You're 100% right. That's why, if you guys notice, I always talk about drawn liquidity and trade location. And I see that as more important than having like a high confirmation entry signal. Because by the time you wait for a high confirmation entry signal, you're giving up trade location. Okay, so if you can determine what the drawn liquidity is and then get in with good trade location at a key PLI, that's just my preference. I would rather do that than look for the perfect entry, because half the time you take a perfect entry signal, you missed the entire move. Dude, percent for a double break is like 5%. It's very low probability. It's very low probability. But the thing is, this market is so overextended to the upside that I just think if there's ever a day for a double break, it's a day like today where we're finally beginning to get some bearish pressure in the market. But it's tough. It's still low probability. According to Edgeful, it's like 5%. I'll check. Yeah, 5.5% chance, man. It's very low probability. Name of the website for the horse racing? It's called Duck Race. Duckrace.com or something. Or onlinestopwatch.com. All right, guys. Alex is going to be coming on in like 5 minutes. So we're going up is what you're saying. Maybe. It doesn't need to break just because it's likely to not break the initial balance low does not mean that it's going to just go up all day either. It could just chop around here. It could just chop. How many likes did we get? 623. Can we hit 640 real quick, and I'll do the last giveaway for a Lucid Pro account? 640. Let's go, chat. Now, if you're bullish, though, this is an area to get long, period. Like, if you're bullish, this is where you want to get long for higher. FYI. You're also right at the initial balance high. Look at that. You could get a perfect break and retest of the initial balance high for higher. That could happen. I think I'm done for the day, though. I'll probably just chill for the rest of the day. We made some money. It's a base hit kind of day. Nothing crazy. I'll take my base hit instead of looking for a home run today, you know? All right, 9 more likes and I will run that last giveaway, guys. We got 5 minutes left. Can we get it? See, trade location, though, man. We got short inside that this gap, right? That's your trade location. We don't need to predict the entire move. We don't need the market to completely reverse. We focus on trade location, which is a premium since the London session high, and we target the 5-minute gap. That's it. Who's green? Who's green off that trade? Who took that short with me? Drop a W in the chat if you did. Let's go. What up, Mustang? Butcher and I have been talking smack about your trades all morning. What happened? What's wrong with my trades, bro? What? Red on an eval, green on funded. Hey, better to be green on funded, Kirsty. Nice. A lot of you guys caught him. I love it. Nah, I'm not going to make a new list, bro. We don't got time for it. We got 4 minutes left. Let's run this giveaway. Did we hit 640? We hit 646. Let's go. All right, let's run this race. Hold on. Oh, I got a 3-minute race already. Here now, let's just do a pinwheel. All right, chat. I'm putting the names in here right now. All right, who's ready? You ready? Favorite futures prop firm? Right now, man, it's got to be Lucid. I love Lucid. 50% off with code match. You can get $70 for a 50K eval with them if you trade the 50K flex account. Easily one of my favorite prop firms. They pay out in under 5 minutes. I mean, I'm not even exaggerating. The money hit my bank account in 5 minutes on my last 2 payout requests. 50% off code match. Lock it in. And this is for a Lucid account right now. So let's run it. Here we go. Dang, chart killer. I recognize that name. Congratulations, bro. GG's. And that was for Lucid. GG's chart killer. Congratulations. Let me drop your name in Discord. All right, beautiful. All right, congratulations, guys. Congratulations to all the winners. Look at NQ ripping back up. This is what I'm saying, is why we're taking profits. NQ might just want to go right back up. And if that's what it's going to do, we're going to let it. You know, I think I'm definitely done for the day. I did enough. Are you going to look for longs off this pullback? No, I think I'm done, man. I really didn't like this price action. I'm glad that we caught a winning trade on the fundeds. I don't love this price action. I'm happy to be done with it. I'm happy I survived it and ended green. This week has not been my favorite for trading. It hasn't been the best price action for me. So, like we were talking about with Albert, you know, it's better to just put your foot off the pedal when the market's not making as much sense to you. I'm kind of in that place. Like, we're doing all right, but I'm more focused on survival and taking base hits than I am on like catching huge home run trades. All right, so that's about it today. Much love to everyone. Alex will be on here any minute. I'm on vacation, so I got to dip. But Alex will be here in a few minutes. He's got 4 more giveaways to do for you guys. I'll be tuning in when I can in the chat. I'll say what up. But guys, W's in the chat if you made money today with me. Congratulations, and I will catch you guys tomorrow in the AM. Much love, guys. Peace.
Chart like a fiend. Previous day POC got the whole plan seen. Value disciplined grooves. He loves the battles, yeah, runs him up with a grin. Full port on the line like he's daring to win. Sack 9 zig, let it ride. Sack 9 zig, no place to hide. POC line, draw the map, vow to fly. He don't nap. Sack 9 zig, let it fly. Sack 9 zig, reach for the sky. If the lever holds tight, presented this Zach 9 zig. Present this Zach 9 zig. Presented this Zach 9 zig. From the desk to the grid, where the levels get slid and the profits get lit. He trades in Q clean, reads that chart like a fiend. Previous day POC got the whole plan seen. Value area high, value area low. If it breaks that frame, then you already know. He checks initial balance, sets the tone, and he moves. No random lane hopping, just disciplined grooves. He loves the battles, yeah, runs him up with a grin. Full port on the line like he's daring to win. Sack 9 zig, let it ride. Sack 9 zig, no place to hide. POC line, draw the map, vow to fly. He don't nap. Sack 9 zig, let it fly. Sack 9 zig, reach for the sky. If the lever holds tight, presented this Zach 9 zig. Present this Zach 9 zig. Presented this Zach 9 zig. From the desk to the grid, where the levels get slid and the profits get lit. He trades in Q clean, reads that chart like a fiend. Previous day POC got the whole plan seen. Value area high, value area low. If it breaks that frame, then you already know. He checks initial balance, sets the tone, and he moves. No random lane hopping, just disciplined grooves. He loves the battles, yeah, runs him up with a grin. Full port on the line like he's daring to win. Sack 9 zig, let it ride. Sack 9 zig, no place to hide. POC line, draw the map, vow to fly. He don't nap. Sack 9 zig, let it fly. Sack 9 zig, reach for the sky. If the lever holds tight, presented this Zach 9 zig. Present this Zach 9 zig. Presented this Zach 9 zig. From the desk to the grid, where the levels get slid and the profits get lit. He trades in Q clean, reads that chart like a fiend. Previous day POC got the whole plan seen. Value area high, value area low. If it breaks that frame, then you already know. He checks initial balance, sets the tone, and he moves. No random lane hopping, just disciplined grooves. He loves the battles, yeah.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match.
What's up, fam? Good afternoon, my beautiful people of the Tmade fam, of the PFM TV fam. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. Thank you. I love you.
He's better than the rest. Tmade Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back.
So, man, I like longs, guys. I like longs. We have targets up here. But I didn't get an opportunity to get into it, sadly. What is up, Wendy? What is up, team? What is up, fam? Happy to see you guys here.
Screens alive, afternoon vibe.
What's up, fam? What is up? What is up?
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big jar dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Big jar dreams. Building something few have seen.
What up, Mac? Welcome. Callie, welcome. Matt, welcome. What is up? What is up? What is up? I'm trying to see if I can take a trade here, guys. I'm so annoyed right now. I had a 2 micro trade on where I got long right here, guys. You can't make it up. I got long right here. My stop was here, and I was looking for this high here. And I came back from being outside, and they took me out by, man, 10 points, guys. I was in 2 micros, so it's not a lot. I lost like maybe $200 there. I'm still up on the day, 430 per account, but you can't make it up. You just can't make it up sometimes. This market has a funny way of, I did not expect such a deep pullback. It literally went to go hold the New York AM breakout here. What is up, fam? What is up? Yeah, we had a banger trade this morning, guys. Banger trade this morning. The whole entire family ate. The whole family ate.
Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Screens alive. Afternoon vibe.
All right, fam, what is going on? What is going on? What is going on? For some reason, I can't hear the music. Can you guys hear the music today? Can you guys hear the music in the chat? Because I can't hear nothing. It's kind of loud. I can't hear it, sadly.
Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big jar dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Big jar dreams.
I can't hear any of it, weirdly. It's very odd. I'm going to lower it a little bit for you guys. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. I can hear the applause, but for some reason I can't hear the music. Very weird. But all right. Alrighty then. So yeah, if I would have held this trade, right? I'd be up $100 right now. Nothing crazy. It feels so weird not listening to any music or anything. Wow.
Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox low groove.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I'm like listening to myself breathe. I'm kind of annoyed right now, man. I want to get long, guys, but I don't want to get cooked. I don't want to get cooked. Let me figure out why this is not working. I got you trading. I got you singing trading songs in your house. Alex, what are you looking for? I'm looking for longs, but I'd like to get long off of a pullback into this 5-minute gap here. And I'm going to go small size today because there's no reason for me to risk any money. I've already made a lot of money today.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big charge dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Big charge dreams.
I just don't want it to go without me because I know exactly where it's going, right? We have a very high percentage chance that it's going to go straight to this high here. Yeah, so, man, they're not going to give me an entry, huh? Really frustrating. I don't want to FOMO into this, but I haven't had an entry. Not 1 second have we had an entry. I hear you, Mustang. It's one of those days, bro. It is one of those days. But give me an entry, fam. Can I get an entry, please? Can I please, for the love of God, get me an entry? Yeah, this is frustrating. Man, very frustrating price action right now. Never once have we tapped the VWAP. Jacob blew his accounts today? Really? How did he do that? We made a lot of money today. Why is mentorship losing? We didn't. I don't know about you, bro, but I made money today in our live stream this morning. I don't know about you, bro, but we made money today in the live stream. Chat, if you're in my live stream this morning, did you make money? If you're in the mentorship, did you make money with me today? Put it in the chat and shut this man up, please. Chat, let him know, chat. There you go. Everybody coming up, stepping up for you, man. You sound stupid. You sound stupid. Coming in here not knowing what you're talking about. What up, Tyler, baby? What's up? What's up, baby? Ismail said yes, and I passed my elusive eval. We even had somebody in the chat get a payout today. I don't know what Jacob did, Hasma. I wasn't watching him trade. I have no idea what he did. What up, Big E? How you doing, brother? We need the green song. Deja Poo was there. Made $800 with me. Let's go. Let's get a little green in here. Let's get a little green in here. I hear you, Body Digital. I hear you. My morning session on Discord was like literally 10 minutes ago. I mean, sorry, not 10 minutes ago, an hour. It was an hour ago. We go on at 9:45 Eastern time every morning, and I'm off at 11 because I like to spend the hour before I have to be on the PFM stream. I like to spend that hour living my life, right? Enjoying my life.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Take it fast if the trade ain't green.
How to join my live streams? It's discord.gg/Tmade, fam. I'll type it in the chat here.
Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green.
Yeah, so I live stream every day and Jacob live streams every day, right? So when you join the mentorship, you either watch me or him, or you watch us both. Again, we trade the same concept, but we trade it differently. I have a very different entry model. And when you join the mentorship, you learn about the entry model, right? Callie says, I have a new friend watching. Can you go over real quick what you're looking for? Yeah, so basically what I'm looking for is a couple of things here. This right here is a key area I think price is going to go to, right? Yesterday's low. That's kind of what's on the table for me. But we do have a low to high formation here on the lunchbox. I just want to see a pullback to 50% to get long into that key area up there, right? I don't love that price is chopping towards that key area so slowly. I hate grind ups like this. I want to see cleaner price action, but hey, what are we going to do, man? We can't have perfection. It can't always have a perfect day, right? Aaron says, other than Lunchbox, did you explain the other indicators we get with the VIP package? Yeah, so for VIP, you get Lunchbox, obviously, which is what we trade here live every day. And you also get this beautiful thing that I created. You get... basically, when we're in the pink zone, if ES is also in the pink zone, we could be looking for shorts. When NQ is in the green zone or blue zone and ES is also in the blue zone, we could be looking for buys. But it's not as simple as that, right? There's also something that has to do with time. It has to do with the VWAPs, right? Where the VWAPs are and how we're trading the VWAPs. And it also has to do with these 5-minute gaps. So while you watch me live, you learn about those things. But the indicator itself, we teach you about the VWAPs, what we're looking for. So most people are telling you to buy price. Most people are telling you to buy price inside this area and to sell price in this area. We teach the opposite. Tmade Core is the opposite of what most people are teaching. And that's why we're winning, because most people fail. Most people fail. That's the sad reality, right? What most people teach online, they fail. So I'm going to throw up here, guys, because it's going straight to my freaking target. I'm going to cancel my order here because it is going straight to my target, and that is so ugly, man. You can't make up what I'm watching right now. Like, how are you going to not let me get into a trade? Man, I hate this market right now. I hate this market right now. Don't forget about the midnight snack. It's coming soon. Yep, midnight snack is coming soon. As soon as Drewby gets back from his Hawaii vacation, this is the problem, man. When you have people in your mentorship or people part of your team that make a lot of money, Drewby's done $65,000 this year in payouts. Of course he's going to Hawaii to live his life, right? Of course he's going to Hawaii to live his life.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green.
He does, man. He works his ass off, dude. That guy is he's a special human.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean.
So guys, my key level is right here. Yesterday's New York low. The next level is going to be 515 area. I kind of want to short this right back down to 50% because we have not, like, we should not just deliver, right? We should have some sort of pullback.
Trade done if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean.
I'm gonna try this, guys, if it grabs me.
Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green.
All right, so I just want to see if we can get a push back to this purple line before we decide to just go take the key levels that I have on my chart here. So remember, guys, in order for us to get long on Lunchbox, we have to see some sort of pullback, right? It is 12:30 in the next 3 minutes here, so maybe we take the high one more time before we make a run back. But I'm going to try to capitalize on this $100 here if I get it. If it wants to run up to my target, then it is what it is. We should see a pullback. Lunchbox always pulls back. Like, there is usually never really not a pullback. The next area is going to be, like, we should reject 100%. We should reject the H4W50, which is actually, so 515 is actually a daily W50 as well. Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green, 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 green. All right, let me figure out why I don't have any music in my headphones.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine.
I hear you, Mustang. I'm about to go on tilt here in a second, dude. If I don't get this pullback, this is pissing me off, man. You guys don't understand that the trade that I just got cooked on. Look at this trade. You guys are not going to understand this trade. Look at this. It's disgusting. Look at what NQ just did to me. Guys, beautiful trading here. We made $600 here, right? Then, because my target is this 495 right there, that's my target. I got back in at this pullback right here, right? And I was looking for this, guys. I was looking for this. The best pullback ever. I waited for that pullback for a long time, right? Markets went up, 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 up. Finally got a nice pullback. Was looking for this push into this high here, yesterday's high right there. And my stop was literally here, guys. This was my trade. Yeah, look at my stop. It's right there. My stop was right there, guys. That was a trade. And it came out. It came just to grab me. Just to grab me, fam. Just to grab me. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. But we don't tilt. We don't tilt. We do not tilt, right? We do not tilt because we know where price is going. And that is what it is. And we are still up. There we go. There we go. To my purple line. To my purple line. Come on. Tag my purple line. Let's go. This is what I want to see. But do not reverse this thing. I'm going to put a buy to stop here because if we hold the 5-minute gap here, I don't want it. I don't want the short. I want us through the 5-minute into this purple line here. That's the retracement I want to see. If ES touches it first, then I'll cut the trade. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Keep it going. You can do it. You're so close. You're such a good boy, NQ. You're such a good... Oh. All right, I'll take it. Let's go. Let's freaking go. All right, we're back over 500 on all of the accounts again. Back over 500 all the accounts again, so I'm not mad anymore. Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Let's go. So yeah, they left it, guys. They did not take yesterday's New York low, which is insane because that's the target, right? So yeah, this is a good long right here. I just have to, do I want to trade these accounts that are now up $500 each, or So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take it on Top Step here. Top Step here, guys. I'm gonna get in 3 top contracts here, looking for a push back into the high. Actually, I might have went in a little too heavy here, because I only need $1,500. I think. So this might be a little too heavy. I might have messed up, but we'll see. Should hold this area here, unless NQ wants to do something stupid like come back and take this low, and then later on take that target of 495, right? So if you look at my Edgeful stats that I'm looking at right now, Edgeful says we have a 100% chance we touch 496. 100% chance we touch 496. So let's see, we're up about 240, 360 here on these accounts. I could just take one off, so I'm a little safer. Right? Let's see what happens when price gets up here. All right, I'm going to sell one, so I'm in only 2 contracts. And then I'll go for the high if it wants to come back up, right? Because 2 contracts is a little bit safer. 3 contracts on these evals, a little bit sketchy. Now I only need 1460, I think. So we'll trade it like that. Let's see what price wants to do here. Price should hold this area. So my stop is 427, but I'm going to move that to 419. It could even go lower, but I'm going to leave it at 419. All right, chat. Should I get coffee today or should we skip coffee? What's the questions? What's the vibes here? Skip coffee or get coffee? What are we thinking? Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. So with what I'm risking here on this account, I'm basically risking 50% of the account, which is not the best. I don't recommend it for people who aren't getting payouts and stuff because it's a little sketchy. But I would take this trade all day, every day, right? So what is ES doing in this corner? ES is holding as well. Okay, cool. Why did you close? Okay. So I'll put it like that. Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one. Skipping coffee is a crime. Don't you ever do that. Take back what you just said. Bro, why do I love Tyler so much? If Tyler was a girl, I think I would be dating Tyler, guys. Is that weird? Is that weird? Is that weird, guys? If Tyler was a girl, I would be dating him. Or her, I guess her. I'd be dating her. If I didn't have a girlfriend already, okay? Don't get mad at me, wifey. I would date you right now. I love this man. This man speaks sweet nothings into your ear while you trade. It's okay, I'll leave my girl for you. Coffee right as we hit the charts is a must. I agree. I absolutely agree. So guys, if it does hit TP up here, if we hit TP up here, we will be passing our evals on Top Step with the new double cap or caps or whatever, the double payout caps. Yo, Tyler, you gonna be in London, bro? Are you gonna be in London, Tyler? Bro, are you going to London, dude? I just found out Ocala's gonna be there. Are you gonna be there, bro? Are we gonna be hanging out, man? Are we gonna be hanging out in London? Bro, you still have time. What do you mean? You still have time. We can get a 2-bedroom, bro. Come. We got a sick two-bedroom spot, dude. Yeah, I talked to him yesterday. He's gonna be on the show today, by the way. You better come hang out on the show. You better come hang out on the show today. You better say what's up to us. We'll be live today this afternoon. Yo, guys, it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. Up about 900 here. It's looking not pretty good. It's looking very good. Very, very good. Get a honeymoon suite together? Dude, you read my mind. You actually read my mind. So, chat, we are 10 points away from TP. We got in at 444. We're at 70 here. So we're at 26 points. The question is, do we go break even because we're almost at TP on this? That is the question. That is the question. And never, ever, ever forget how good the lunchbox is. All right, so I'm taking one off right there, so I secure 575 no matter what. And then I need a little more, so we're gonna go up to 6, 7, 9. I need 900, I think.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine, green.
Yeah.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack.
So I have absolutely no clue what it's going to be like, guys, to be honest. I have absolutely no clue what it's going to be like. I know that I'm just going because why not? Everybody there, everyone that's going to be there is great. We've got Ocala, we got Austin, we got Czar, we got Luna. I mean, we got Riz. We got probably Kane will be there because he's from London. I mean, we got everybody in the house except for Tyler, except for my boy Tyler, dude. Yep, Noise, I agree with you. I just wanted to tag yesterday's New York low and call it a day. That's all I want. Can we just tag yesterday's New York low and call it a day, please?
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green.
We got to secure some profits here, right? Like 225 puts us at 700. That's not bad. That's not bad, but we do have a little gappy gap here, so we could tag 55. Ugh. All right, I'm going to just mark something on the chart real quick.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack up to green.
Yeah, I'm live every day at the Open, my friends. Every day at the Open. Not the Open, but 9:45 a.m. I let the first 15 minutes kind of do its thing. And then we just wrestle the markets. We jump in and wrestle the markets. All right, guys, we're about to hit TP here. We're about to hit our TP here. What a move here. Lunchbox is giving it to us. All so sexy. A little more, my friend. A little tiny more, please. A little more, please. Yeah. All right, guys, we need $250 to pass this. W's in the chat if you took this trade with me. W's in the chat if you took this trade with me. W's in the chat if you believe that Lunchbox is one of the best strategies ever created. It doesn't get cleaner than what we just witnessed here on Lunchbox, guys. It does not get cleaner than this, man. This is perfection. Low to high, pull back to 50% and VWAP, and boom, right back up, right? And we have liquidity here. We know yesterday's New York low is the target. It is the target. We need 250 buckaroonies. Do I have any videos on Lunchbox? Yeah, when you join VIP, you get all the videos. You get all the videos on Lunchbox when you join VIP. What a candle. What a 15-minute candle. Grandma's still in? Yeah, I mean, I would be in too till 495. I don't know why I cut it. I'm an idiot. 495 is the level here, guys. Edgeful says we have a 100% chance to hit 496. 100% chance to hit 496 right now. Gorgeous trade. Gorgeous trade. Should have taken it on the fundeds as well, but I took the funded short to here, right? It was beautiful. And then I felt a little greedy. I felt a little greedy getting back in for the long. Anybody else kind of feel a little greedy getting in for the longs? Did anybody else feel pretty greedy getting in for the longs? Or was that just me after I had just sniped it for the shorts? It's not yesterday's London low. It's yesterday's New York low. It's yesterday's New York low. All right, new 15-minute candle is going to open here in 5 minutes, guys. I mean, sorry, not in 5 minutes. In exactly 15 seconds here. Let's see how it opens. We could retrace. We could do an open high, low. I mean, an open low, right? An open low into the 460s, open low into 460s, and then pump it into the New York low there. So let's see. So that would be, if we follow my concept here of an open low, it would be, so 50% is 462 and 458. Yeah, so 460 is what we should hold. If it opens low first, if it just wants to go high and touch what we got to do, it is what it is going to do. But 460s could be a great opportunity for this to hold. Let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. So that's a great question. It's because of this. Are you ready, guys? I'm gonna blow your minds. I'm gonna blow your minds. So you guys can see everything that we did, right? With Asia, London, all that stuff, right? But if we just go to regular trading hours instead of electronic, you go to our regular trading hours. Look at the gap. Look at the gap we have here, guys. Let me just get rid of lunchbox. Let me get rid of this. So look at the gap, right? This is the low of yesterday of New York session right here. You see where that low is right there? So us touching that fills that whole gap, the overnight session trading gap. So regular trading hours, that's the fill of that right there. That makes sense? Did I just blow your minds?
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to a trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. Now I wait my turn, then I take that green.
Body says nobody ever made it that simple, bro. Hey, man, I'm here to help you figure things out, man. I'm here to make it all very simple for you guys. Trading should not be difficult, right? Should not be difficult. All right, so that 15-minute candle, like I said, potentially opens low, right? Opens low, right? Into the 60s would be ideal. Holding the 60s would be ideal, and we take it long. Let's see if we get a trade here, guys. See if we get one more trade to pass this account here. We need $250 here. 60. This would be a great long right here at 62. I'm going to add. I'm going to buy one at 62 if it tags me in, guys. Let's see. Let's see. What's my average month payout? Good question. February with 35,000, and then the rest of the month are around 10 to 15K. But before, so my average used to be around 20 grand. Then I broke it in February. I made 35,000, and then my average right now is about 10 to 15K a month. But I'm trying to push it right now. I'm trying to push it. I feel like I can make more money. You know, I feel like I can make more money. So I'm trying to push it right now. We're gonna see. I'm working on pushing it right now. Honestly, we might not even go lower than this. Let's see if we get tagged here. All right, tag us, please, tag us, please. Yeah, I made 60 grand last week, guys, but it wasn't payouts. It's not payouts, right? So you can't look at that and say, oh, you made, people will tell you online they made 60 grand, but I won't lie to you. I didn't make 60 grand. I made 60 grand in my accounts, but doesn't matter, right? Tomorrow I can blow my accounts, never get a payout, right? So pre-flight checklist, I don't chase a scene, wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. Are we gonna get tagged, or is it gonna run without us here? This sucks, guys. I got missed out of this trade by 3 points. I would have already passed these accounts if it would have just tagged me right there. Thank you, Evelina, saying that to me. I appreciate that. Loving the chart settings, so pretty. Appreciate you for saying that. Really do, really do. Man, this candle is totally bothering me right now for not tagging us into this trade. That would have been exactly 250 bucks, I think, right? 465. Yeah, dude. 465 to 485. That's 480. That's exactly 300 bucks. Yeah. Oh, you can't make it up. You really can't make up what just happened to us here. I tried to be perfect, and perfect slapped me in the butt. I don't know why I did, because I'm stupid, I guess. I shouldn't have picked it. Now I want to FOMO into this kind of, and I don't want to get slapped, guys. Green. 500 could be man. I made a mistake. I should have went in a little bit. I should have went in at 465. So that would have been a pass. That would have been a nice pass here, but I called it. I called that as a long, right? We just didn't get tagged, sadly. Somebody asked why I chose 462. I'll show you right now. So 462 was 50% of this wick. Not even 458 is 50% of that wick, and then the whole candle, the whole previous candle, 50% of that 15-minute candle was 463. So we got missed by 3 points. 3 points to be in this trade right now. Right? You can't make it up, man. That's just the way life is sometimes. It's just the way life is sometimes, my friends. Never fair. Don't do that ASAP. You're not going to do that, all right? You're not going to do that. If you're already having those thoughts, lock it up. Lock it up, my brother. Lock it up. Lock it up. If this thing pulls it back to the VWAP, ooh. No, that was a 15-minute wick, Val, but it looks like a 4 hour because it's pretty damn big. You hear me talk a lot about the 10 a.m. candle. Can I explain what I'm looking for? Yeah, I could totally do that. Lunchbox is basically done. Yeah, not yet. Once it takes the high for Lunchbox here, it will be done. But it's remember, 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock still. Oh, we're so close to my target, guys. So close to my target. Trade sinker up a lot.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green.
This new high is a target if we get a pullback. Yes, all the highs are targets because we're still looking for longs, right? The only way we start looking for no longs, right, would be if we get a break below this area here, right? That's when I would start looking for shorts, essentially. But yeah, they're not touching 496, huh? They don't want to touch it. So regular trading hours, let's see, where is that low? So that low is sitting at exactly that low is 505, exactly 505. So that's where we should go. But I'm going for 495 because I like to front run it in case it tries to manipulate us, right? Got to front run it a little bit. All right, new 5-minute candle just opened. Let's see what this 5-minute candle does.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase a scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green.
Would not be a bad long, man, but can you pull it back a little bit, brother, please? Please, for your boy, Ariami, what's up, brother? So Tradecopia is cheaper and it does all the same things except for TradeSinker's web-based, and you can use it to trade like on your mobile, right? Like on your phone. So that's great. But if you're usually trading from your computer or you have your computer with you when you're trading, then you don't need, then Tradecopia is the choice because it's cheaper and it does the same thing. It'd be possible to make the music optional somehow. You're talking about the music that's playing right now, and I can't hear it, guys. I don't know. Is it loud? Is it not loud? Where is it at? I do not understand why I can't hear the music today, guys. You know how sad I am that I can't hear the tunes today? What did my boy... What did my boy do today, huh? What did my boy Zarb do today?
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase a scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done.
Because I can't hear anything. What do you mean? You guys can't hear it? You guys can't hear the tunes? Come on, the tunes are playing, guys. The tunes are playing.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green.
All right, guys, I'm going to give it a stab here. It's risky, but I'm going to give it a stab because I want this high taken, and I need $250. So 260. Now I'm going to risk this low here. So 1 for 1 here, guys. It's 12:57 p.m. We should just take the high here. We should not come back lower than this, right? We should just take the high here, tap that 495, and call it a dizzy. So let's see if I get these 250s here. That's a weird comment, random. AJ Trade says, I hear it just fine. It's perfect. Okay. All right, here we go, guys. Exactly where we should head right now. Let's go past these. Let's pass these. Come on. Let's pass these. Don't you hurt my feelings right now. You better pass these, boy. It's not my headphones, guys, because I hear everything else. I hear Like if I do an applause for you guys, right? Like if I do an applause right now, right? Like right now, I'm going to do this. I hear that very loud. I hear that very loudly. For some reason, the only thing I can't hear is the music. And I don't know why. It's very odd. It's very odd. I think Zarb did something, man. He did something to the settings or something. He doesn't want me tuning with you guys. He doesn't want me jamming with you guys. All right, so we have 1 minute here. We need to be going towards the high here in the next minute. I do not like the way that we are closing this candle. I do not like the way we're going to be closing this candle. I want to see us hold here for the high. The lunchbox high. Let's keep an eye on ES because ES also has a lunchbox high, right? So if ES takes the high, I got to cut this trade. So I'm not even going to watch NQ. I'm going to watch ES on my left here. If ES takes the high, I want to be out of the trade. So finger on the trigger. I got the finger on the trigger to make sure that if ES takes the high, we out this baby. ES is delivering out of a 4 hour though, which is not great for us. But let's see. Let's see. Let's see. This is a good 5 minute candle though. This is an open, low, potential high close here. This is kind of a good candle for us. Let's see what this candle wants to do. I'm watching ES because ES has to hold this 5 minute gap here. I'm going to get cooked. I got to give it a little room as I'm watching ES here to see if ES is going to hold this. It would be a little criminal if they don't just take the high of the range. A little criminal. It would be a little criminal, but this market does what it wants. This market does what it wants. Why would ES take the high first and validate my trade? Because that means that ES did what I want NQ to do. And if I want them to move together, I don't want to be in the one that didn't do what I wanted it to do. Does that make sense? Man! Woo! Sneezing my butt off. All right, ES is going for the high here, guys. If ES takes it, we have to cut the trade. Okay, there it goes. It's about to take it here. I'm adding into this. I only need 260 bucks. Come on. Come on. Yes, take it. Take it. NQ. Follow along. Follow along, NQ. Go and break even here, like I said. Let's see if it just takes it. Just pushes a little higher, NQ. ES tagged it. ES tagged it. Come on. Just tag me. Just tag me. One off. Took one off. I need 170. 170. Come on. Push it into the 170s. So ES still didn't break the high, though. ES has equal highs here. I kind of got to give this some room. ES has equal highs. It's gonna take that. There's no way they're leaving those equal highs there. That would just be disgraceful. So 170 pushes us over the 1500, right? Come on, ES. Don't leave triple highs there. That's disgusting. Don't do it to us. Yes, what are you doing to us, man? Push it to the high. Push it to the high. All right, there we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. ES is trying to make that high pop here. NQ is trying as well. NQ is about to tag your boy, about to make me a happy man. We're about to pass this account together. Can we do it? Can we do it live on stream right now? Every call out coming to fruition. Everything I said from the moment we got onto PFM TV's lunchbox, it has all played out. Super A+. You can't make it up. And then now it just reverses on me. Oh, man. Oh, man. I talked too early, guys. I talked too early. I talked too early. I talked too early. You can't, You can't make this up, dude. You can't make this up. 2 points. 2 points from filling me. 2 points from filling me. That's trading, my friends. That is trading. And I'll get right back in here if ES holds this. Man, this looks bullish, bro. All right, guys, I need $300, so we're gonna go there. Stop should be the low at 66, which I don't really want to do because that's a pretty big stop, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. This is what we have to do to pass an account. We have to risk it for the biscuit. We risk it for the biscuit. I need ES to take that high because those equal highs up there are disgusting. How many little equal highs on the 1 minute do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just ridiculous. 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 Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first in the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. Now wait my turn. All right, watching ES here because ES is really the reason why I'm getting back in, right? ES has all those equal highs kind of there. So we should just pop this. I know it's 80s. I know Cal is shorting this and all that good stuff, but we've got lunchbox high there on both. And ES just looks like it could take it, right? And again, ES taking those highs there would put ES at around that 7,600 area, which I would be totally into this thing melting if that's what it wants to do. The only thing that's going to suck is if it takes me out, eventually it's going to go for it. And I might have to get back in, right? And that's just part of trading evals, essentially. Just taking multiple stabs at it. Yes. Oh, it took me out. This is the crappy part because it's going to pop the high, right? It is going to go back up. It will do it. But now I need 750, right? So that's the thing. I only needed 200 and now I need 750. So it's like I keep digging myself a hole, but I'm willing to do that as long as I'm completely willing to do that. Oops. Wait, why do you keep leaving? As long as I don't go back to zero, right? I'll keep using my profits to try to pass it. Bro, can you please stop playing games? Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first in the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. Now wait my turn, then I take that green. Yeah, again, guys. Stop at the lows here. I need 700. Can we actually get this time? Lunchbox high is in play. I have to be looking for longs. Until Lunchbox high is taken, I cannot stop looking for longs. It just is kind of the way it works, right? For Lunchbox. So even if I get taken out or whatever happens, it's just the trade I have to take. And ES is trying to push it up on above those 94s here. I'm gonna go to the low here. I'll play it like that. Kind of a 1-for-1 situation here. Also, all these wicks here, like we're gonna trade into these wicks. Like they're not gonna leave that there. You know what I mean? So let's see if we get the push I'm looking for. And again, if ES takes the high here on the left-hand side, I will just get out of the trade. If ES takes the high, I'll be out. I don't want the trade anymore. So I can kind of go break even as we're getting closer here. Yeah, we're gonna. There we go, baby. There we go, baby. My little baby NQ. You did your job, baby. You did your job, baby. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. On, let it flow, stay serene. There you go, baby. What up, Luna? Luna in the building. Luna in the building. Luna trades. Yo, Luna, why can't I hear music, bro? Can you help me? I can't hang out here with no music, bro. It's a very weird feeling. It is absolutely weird to do that. You just texted me? Okay. Is this like a new thing where you just... Is it a new thing where you just literally like can not listen to it? But bro, Luna, here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. My headphones, if I do the applause right now, I'm going to do the applause. You ready? Look, I'm going to do an applause. I hear that. I hear that perfectly in my headphones. How am I not hearing the music that's playing? It's the same thing. It's sound coming from the sound bar, coming from the StreamYard sound deck. So guys, ES just took the lunchbox high, kind of how I predicted, right? We just had to take a couple more stabs than I would have liked to, but we got it done. We got it done. You hear what I'm saying, loons? No, my heart does not beat fast at all, man. It doesn't beat fast at all because I have a very strong, I have a lot of data that suggests we take the high. So I have an edge, right? And then also the other thing about it is, as long as you're like, I had profits. So like, I can use all those profits to pass, right? Like those profits mean nothing. So I'm going to use them to pass because it's an eval. Like, well, I'm not going to not trade it, you know? Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take. So VIP doesn't have a free trial, but you can watch my streams. I do 2 streams a week for free, and you can use you can try the indicators for free 7 days. Yes, my guys, everything is included in the 65. You can watch my live streams in the morning. You can watch you can get all the indicators. You get all the videos to them. Everything that I trade here live, you have access to. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? I want to see us get into, I want to see what happens here, to be honest. To be honest, I want to see if we front run this daily wick, right? And if we return there, I want to see that. Or if it just happens there, right? So we'll see. We'll see. I'm going to watch this for another trade here. So Luna, did you come in here? Did you hear it? Were you in here? Did you hear? Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green. Let's see what my boy Mr. Zink said. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Okay. All right. I love that you're doing diesel repairs for a living and just listening to me. You're able to take trades, man. I love that, dude. I love that. Do you stream at night? No, but we are going to be releasing Midnight Snack, guys. And if you're in the VIP, you get Midnight Snack too. You also get the new RSPM that we just worked on. Guys, $65, you join VIP at TraderMade, and you have access to everything that we do, everything we create, right? We even have a really cool prop firm tool that tells you, I'll just show it to you guys. It's freaking insane. We built this out for the VIP. Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow. So guys, when you join the TraderMade, right? when you join TraderMade, you don't see any of these channels. You don't see VIP, indicators, Tmade Core, Lunchbox model, GC model, tools. You don't see any of this stuff, right? But once you become a member, then you have access to this stuff, right? So, for example, we have Tmade Core, Lunchbox, we have tools, right? So I'm going to go to tools here because we just built this out for everybody. It's pretty cool.
Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green.
Matt, can I please have my screen, computer? So frustrating sometimes. Okay.
Green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean.
What a beautiful lunchbox today, guys. What a beautiful lunchbox today. Just knowing where price is going is one of the best feelings in the world. Okay, so... Okay.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean.
So guys, this is what we built for the team here at TraderMade. So anybody wants to use this, it's a tool. Maybe we'll make it free to everybody, but right now it's in the VIP. This is just extra stuff that we do, right? So we have an entire breakout on how to basically figure out what you should be risking, what you should be making to get to payouts, right? So it breaks everything down here. You have a dashboard that has your progress via a curve, right? Your profit targets, everything, boom. And then your daily tracker here. So you put in today's profit. So every day you put your profits, whether you lost money, you made money, and every time you put it in, it updates you like what you should be looking to make, what all that kind of stuff, how far you are to getting to your profit target. It's all pretty cool stuff that we're doing, man. We're constantly trying to help traders. That's all it's about, right? Helping traders. And yeah, that's just one of the things, right? Just one of the tools. Just one of the many tools. All right, so it looks like we just passed those toss-up accounts, right? All live here. So let's actually go and like use them.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green.
So here you go, guys. I'm activating an account here live. So we're activating that account live right here. Do I want to do standard or consistency? That's the question. Consistency has a $6,000 payout, which is pretty dope. Pretty dope. I think I'm going to go with the consistency for the 6K payout. I think that's what I just went for, guys. So we're going to try that out. All right, cool. Well, that was dope. Quickly passed it. We now got some funded accounts on Top Step here. We're finally funded on here, guys. Again, it's been a minute. It's been a minute, man. Toss Up has been a minute since last month. So it's been like a week. For some reason, I was on a hot streak on Top Step, and then I just once I blew those accounts after payouts, just kind of was not having the best time trading them. How do you know the target? Why did edge full say 100%? So the first thing I knew is that this lunchbox high, right, had a 78% chance. I think it was. Let's see what it is. Let's see what the stats are today for this. Let's blow more minds. Let's blow more minds. So over 230 sessions, we had a 73% chance to take the high here, guys. 73% chance. So my edge was a 73% chance to take this high. Okay. Then on top of us having that edge that I talk about all the time with Lunchbox, edge full stats told me, the edge full stat told me, it's actually gone already, I think. Let's see. Yep, it's gone. Yeah, I think it's not in play anymore because we already touched it. Did we touch 490? Yeah, we touched it. So I have a screenshot of it so you guys can see it. I shared it in the mentorship and I shared it in my Discord. Let me go to the screenshot of it. Okay, so I put it in here. I'll just put it here, guys, so you can see. What the hell is that? That's not what I copied. I don't even know what that is. All right, let's see if it'll copy the actual image. Okay. So, oh, that's the wrong one. That's the single break. I posted that by mistake. That's not the right one. Okay, so this is a stat, guys. So this was a stat today from Edgeful. So we had, because it was an outside day. What is an outside day? An outside day is a day where the market closes outside or opens outside of yesterday's range, right? So we had an outside day, which means that, like I showed you earlier, if I get rid of the electronic hours, we go to regular trading hours, right? We are closing or opening today, right? Let's get rid of all of the indicators. We are closing, or I mean, we're opening price outside of yesterday's range, right? We're outside of yesterday's range. So we had 100% chance based on Edgeful that we would touch 30,496. One of the things that I waited for, because my entry today was I had one of the best entries for longs today you could get. I'll show it to you guys right here on the charts. Let me go back to electronic trading hours and let me go to, let me just show you guys the sexy entry I had here. We do need my handy dandy thing here. So this is Tmade Core, by the way. Anybody looking at this? This is Tmade Core. And we talk about the Tmade Core principles between the pink and the blue or green here. There are principles in Tmade Core that we teach. And that all comes with the VIP membership. But let me just break down here how I got into this today, because I think a lot of people are gonna be like, oh man, that's a great entry. So if we go to the show execution marks here, you can see that my long was at New York VWAP at 260. I got it at 260 and I sold it, one at 321 and the other one at 332, right? And then I got in long here at 328, got out at 302.30, and then took the 345 into 364. So a couple trades here, boom to boom, right? And then got back in for, oh, actually I didn't lose on this. It was a break even. Let me just see, because we had, I think I had, did I have three? Okay, so I had 5 contracts here at the low, right? So this is what it looked like. I had 5 contracts at the low originally, going for the highs here. My stop was originally here, It was originally here, but then I moved it quickly to this low after we had this closure where I put CISD there. And then what I did was I sold 3 at VWAP and I sold 1 more at VWAP. So I had 4 contracts out and I had 1 runner, right? And so what I did was I bought an extra contract. I bought 1 more contract at 328. And then I ended up having to sell 2 of them at break even, right? Because the original contract was here. I bought another one here, and then it pulled back down to this, and it took me out break even. That was kind of annoying because I knew we were going to take this high, but I really didn't want to see us trade below this low, right? I thought we were going to hold. So I ended up having to get break even here for it just to run literally the whole entire session. So what I did was, as soon as I had confirmation that we were closed above this, and we had this candle retested this zone and then closed back to bullish, I got in for the breakout, right? So got in at with 3 contracts. I got in at exactly 345. I sold it at 364, 365. So 20 points right there. And yeah, that's beautiful trading, right? Beautiful trading this morning, all because we understood where price was going using ES and NQ. Now, I had a lot of profits, and I knew that the Edgeful data said that we would take this high. I mean, sorry, not the high, but we would take yesterday's low, which is that 30,500 level. The problem is that I'm not perfect, right? But I was waiting for a pullback on all of this move. Once we broke above the high, I was waiting for some sort of pullback, right? I never once thought that we would pull back all the way to here. That's a crazy pullback. So I got in long with very small sizes. I was already up so much for the day. I was up about 600 per account. I got in long exactly right here. You know, everything has proof. I got in exactly long with only 2 micros, very small size. I got in long at 431. Okay. And I had my stop right here, guys. My stop was right here, and I was looking for this high. So it was over a 1R. And look what price did. Price came down and did that to me, guys. Price went down and did that to me. Pretty crazy, right? So I ended up being up 600 and then being down to $430 or $410. So it is what it is. And then I took this banger trade where I want us to long into the highs because we have this target here, right? Low hanging fruit target. What's it called? Edgeful said we had a 100% chance to take it. So what I did was I shorted because I don't want to take a long up here. So I shorted this right back down to that purple line. My stop was the high. So this was a really nice trade, like a 3R trade right here. So shorted that. And then on the evals, we took the long back up, right? We took the long back up. I didn't want to long the fundeds because we just made money on the shorts. I'm up 500 per account, which brings me to like 7,000 on the day, right? I did not want to get greedy and then long it back up. Like that would have been ridiculous. You guys see me on stream just shorting it, longing it, and doing all sorts of crazy stuff, right? Yo, what up, Captain VIP? What up, man? Thank you for the kind words, Captain. I appreciate your kind words today, man. I really do appreciate those kind words you posted in the Discord. Aaron, it's just through WAP. So it's wap.com/TraderMade. If you go into the Discord, you can find the link there. And again, man, it's going to go up, guys. It's 65 right now. It includes everything that we do. Obviously, the next step, the whole goal is to get you guys to payouts, right? And then get you guys to join the mentorship, because in the mentorship, you get all the back-tested data. You get the Fibonacci retracement data. You get the time data. You get the, you get everything that we use for trading. And it's very comprehensive and very easy to understand. And it's very clean to understand. So that's the goal, is to get you guys to payouts inside of the VIP, so you can use that money to eventually go and do bigger and better things with the mentorship, right? So that's always my goal, is to help you guys. And yeah, man, that's all it is, bro. That's all it is, guys. Again, you don't have to pay for anything. I stream for free here, live every day on PFM TV, and I do 2 free streams a week inside the Discord. But the VIP gets all the indicators, gets everything, plus all the live streams and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, I don't want to go too much into it, guys. I don't want to. I also have to remember to take this off, guys. But yeah, so I don't want to sit here and kind of go over, you know, my stuff too much because I'm not here to sell you guys on stuff, right? I'd rather you guys come in and watch me trade. I mean, I had a guy who said he watched me trade for 30 days for an entire month before he joined, you know, and I love that because it means he did his homework. There's a lot of traders on the internet, guys. There's a lot of traders on the freaking internet, and it doesn't have to be me, right? You don't have to come and pay me anything. You can find the people that you trust and who you believe in, you know, and I think you could be profitable in so many different ways. It doesn't have to be with Tmade. The purple VWAP is specifically the lunchbox VWAP, right? So we do have a statistic that says we return to it a certain amount of times, and I think we will. But it could even be now off this daily 4-hour wick here, right? This daily 4-hour wick kind of makes me feel like we might want to do a return here. Wait, it wasn't a daily wick. What the hell was it? Was it a 4-hour? Yeah, it was the 4-hour. Why did I put daily there? Oh, it's also an 8-hour, 4-hour, 8-hour, but not a daily. Why did I put daily there? That's dumb. Yeah, I made a mistake. So it's not a daily, it's a 4-hour. And this is where it gets a little tricky, right? Because yeah, a short here would be great, and I like it a lot, but I really would have liked it if this key level and this key level lined up inside of the green or yellow box right here, right? Because then it would be an even better short, if you ask me, right? Because now we have multiple confluences. So that's the only thing I don't love about it. But we'll see. We'll see what happens here. It is 1:30 p.m. Eastern time. Nice, Hunter. You know what, dude? Pat yourself on the back, dude. Not having FOMO, not coming in here to 100% chase something is great, man. It's great. 3-bar reversal. I do offer the 7 days, guys. I only offer it to PFM. I'm going to be honest. I don't offer any trials of anything unless it's PFM. If you're in PFM, if you're here watching us live, if you just want to learn with me, I offer the free trial. Yeah, that's also a good idea there, right? Sweep Asia low and London low. Yeah, exactly. I like that idea actually a lot. The thing is, I think ES had already taken it, but I like that idea. So that would be... So this is your London right here. That's your London high. That's your London high right there. So that's not a bad idea, right? It's inside the green box. Pretty good idea, actually. I like that a lot. And if you go to the 4-hour, that takes the 4-hour high, as well as the 8-hour. Man, this daily candle has taken so much liquidity, dude. It's crazy.
Every trade count, keep the plan routine, green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never.
So yesterday's low is actually not, let me see. I think yesterday's low is, yeah, 495.50, right? No, 930. No, it's not. It's actually, yesterday's low is literally 505. So I got yesterday's low wrong. It's 505. Okay. And look at that, man. Yesterday's low. We ripped right through yesterday's low. Ripping right through all this, straight to that London high. Let's see what happens here, guys. Could be a trade. Could be a short here for us. I won't take it on any funded accounts. I'm pretty much done with the funded accounts.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah, yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
All right. There's a strong level at 35.52. Yes, there is. What's up? What is up, my brother? I like that level, that 35.52 level. It's right at London High. I like that level a lot. I like it. I like it a lot. Can you get a push into this area here? So now what I want to do is I want to look at yesterday's session, right? So wait, no, the low is here. The low is 495. Why do I keep thinking it's not 495? Okay, whatever. Let's look at yesterday's session. From here to here, I want to know what the quarters of yesterday's sessions are. So I want to see quarters from yesterday's session because that's going to be important for today, right? So let's mark this out as big lines here and let's extend it across so we can see where those levels are. Perfect. Okay. So yesterday's New York low was where I originally had it, right here. Okay, perfect. And look at the rejection we had, guys, to the T at the yesterday's low. I mean, you can't make this up, man. The market gives you those, they give you those hints. They give you those little hints. They give you those little hints. They really do.
Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah, yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green.
All right, sorry guys, I'm like answering a gazillion questions here. The market is my toxic girlfriend. She's crazy, but I love her. Oh yeah. You're placing a short order at London High. It's not a bad idea, man. I think that a good trade for today could be if we front run London High a little bit, right? This could be a good trade back down to this line, like something like this. I would be into, right? We really should not trade above 600s, in my opinion. So that's a 2R trade right there. This is a great trade, in my opinion. 2R, right? That would be a push, boom, straight to that area there. But here's the thing: If we missed a trade back to, let's say we trade right back to this purple line, okay? If we end up trading back to this purple line and we miss it, and they haven't taken London high yet, then what do? We're going to long it back. We're going to take a long from here right back to London high, right? With a stop pretty tight at this one. This would be a pretty tight stop. So 2 trades on the table here, guys. 2 trades on the table. Time will tell us what it wants to do. I am going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. So and when I get back, it's giveaway time because it's time for you guys to get some accounts. I've been trading for too long now. We got to give away these accounts, baby. But before I go and come back, I need to check the YouTube because I feel like you guys are not hitting the thumbs up, man. I feel like you guys are leaving me dry without any love. 681. You know we got to break that 700 ASAP. We got to break that 700 ASAP if you guys want to see those giveaways. If you guys want to see those giveaways, you better hit that. We better break that 700 ASAP here, fam.
Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean.
Smash that like button. Smash that like button on YouTube, fam, and we'll do these giveaways. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We're doing giveaways as soon as I get back and maybe catching another beautiful trade here as I have marked out. I love you guys. I really do. I'll be right back. And I'm going to actually leave the studio for a second, the online studio for a second. So I see if I come back and I can hear the music. That would be great, right? So yeah, guys, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 yeah, yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen, hunting that clean move.
All right, fam, I can actually hear the music. I can hear the jams. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Set up and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure, nah, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at.
Come on, chat. Feel it with me. We're up. We're green. It's freaking amazing.
Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back.
And there's nobody more exciting than your boy right here live on PFM TV. Let's get it, fam. Let's get it. Who's ready for the giveaway? Who's ready for that giveaway?
He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain.
All right, chat, it's time.
12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches, where is that? Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
There you go, guys. On the screen, your code is Lunchbox Wins because it does. Because it absolutely does. All right, chat. When we do that, you know your boy is going to be looking at potentially getting some coffee here.
Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure, nah, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex to the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches, where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be capital, guys. Just put it in there. Lunchbox Wins. Head over to the Prop Firm Matches Discord. Click on enter here. You got about 3 minutes. Lunchbox Wins. All right, chat. All right, chat.
On the NQ, Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in.
They don't want to take it, huh? They don't want to take it. Sakuna, I actually messaged them today, man, and I gave them hell. So we'll see what they tell me, brother. I apologize for the delay, brother. All right, guys, what do I order for food today? And that's why I was so focused on trading earlier, because I had no music, man. Maybe that's the thing, huh? All right, guys, so we still have a trade right back to that purple VWAP. Let's see if we're going to get it today. Let's see if we're going to get it today. Man, they're buying this thing right up. EdQ about to take lunchbox high here. I think 2 p.m. delivers us back down, guys. I think 2 p.m. is going to be the delivery candle back down to that VWAP. Yeah, I think 555 is a great rejection. Let's see what happens there. Let me just make sure that I got yesterday's low. Yeah, so this is yesterday's low. It was 945 when we made that low. Perfection.
On the NQ, Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big job dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Big job dreams, building something few have seen. Sunlight hitting through the blinds just right. Jars glowing in the afternoon light. No loud room and no wasted words. Just baseline waves and the market's turns. Patience pays when the pressure fades. One clean entry can change a day. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Picture dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Picture dreams, building something few have seen.
All right, guys, let's do this giveaway here live on PFM TV, baby.
Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove.
All right, chat. Yeah, it is AI generated music by our community. Our community kicks ass, makes the best music. And guys, you know what I'm going to do here? I'm going to play this out here. We're going to have a 5-minute race here for you guys. But I am going to play out my favorite song right now live on PFM. So guys, put the tunes up and watch the race. I love y'all. I really do. Let's get it. Let's freaking get it. Anyone here know what song I'm about to play? It is called The Setup. My favorite song right now live on PFM TV. Let's get it.
Another morning, New York opens. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase. No. Yeah. Breathe. Wait. Another morning, New York opens. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase. No need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Tick, tick, stay patient. This NQ. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase. No need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs. One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones Another morning, New York opens. The setup comes.
Guys, you're hearing it live here. My favorite song of the moment. It is called The Setup. And we have a winner here live on PFM TV. The winner for today's first giveaway is AIODJWA, Ayad Jawah. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Whoever you are out there, you just won yourself a beautiful account. Earth with Vibes on Discord. Congratulations. And yeah, I agree. This is the best song right now, in my opinion. The best song in the entire trading industry. When you hang out here with us on PFM, guys, we're giving you the latest and greatest tunes as well as the best trading that we can do. I hope you guys are appreciating these streams, man. I hope you guys love these streams as much as I do. I really enjoy what we're doing here, guys. I really enjoy what we're doing here. All right, 2 p.m. just opened. Let's see what 2 p.m. does here, guys. This is a very bullish market. Let's see what 2 p.m. is going to do for us here. Like, I don't see a reason for us to come back except for that purple line, but man, this is bullish. This is super bullish. All right, guys, we just touched 75. I'm going to start a position here. I know it's sketchy as hell, but I'm going to start a position here. I honestly think that today might not be a day that we retrace back to the purple VWAP line, but I'm going to start a position here at the 75 here, and I'll cut it at the 600 mark. And I will add into this position here. I need... This is very bullish, so we might get completely smoked today on this. But it is an eval. I'm not touching my funded accounts. I don't like the way price is moving right now. It's very strong. But let's see. 580s should be some sort of resistance here with this 75 level. Definitely resistance here at those 80s and the 600 level. So we'll see. But this is strong, strong, strong. We have any news yet or anything? Like anything that I could see that... No, nothing on the news that I see that's anything new. Nothing new on the news. Nothing new on the news. Let's see what happens here at these 80s. We should see some sort of rejection here. I love this song too, man. I really love this song too. It's one of my favorite songs right now. I just want to see us retest the open, the 2 p.m. open. That's 560 level would be great. Would be great. The second we get into the red, guys, I don't want this anymore. We get into the red, I don't want to try to short this anymore. So I'm going to add into this here. Because I would like to see us retest 10 a.m., which is, or not 10, sorry, 2 p.m. open, which is 559. Let's see, very strong market right now. Oh, we tapped the red zone. Very unlikely to return back to the VWAP now. But I still think we can return back to that previous 2 p.m. open at least. What a bullish market right now, guys. Massively bullish market. What's this song name? It's called The Setup. One of the best songs in the entire trading industry right now. All right, guys, I don't like this much anymore. We got through the 80s here, and we're getting into our potential no reversal zone. That orange, that red up here means that we most likely do not return to that purple line, and it kind of makes sense. We are extremely bullish. I am kind of kicking myself that that I am not in this long from the entry I had this morning. I mean, it was a beautiful entry. Even Lunchbox, we never returned into Lunchbox, really. Just showing really like a lot of strength. We even have ES here inside this 4 hour. Like, it doesn't matter, man. ES doesn't even care about that 4 hour. We took the 4 hour high here. We do have this 4 hour order block, though. Let's see. Rejection off 602, potentially. That makes sense to me. 602 rejection here at, yeah, I like 602. Let's see what we get it. The setup comes. Yes, we are, Rav. Look at you, Ravith. Look at you keeping track of where we are. I like that. ES is at 7608. Great. I need ES to reject over here.
Stay patient.
Let's see how we react to these lines that I have here drawn. So guys, as soon as my food gets here, we're going to do another round of giveaways, okay? Food is here, fam. Food is here. Food is here. Man, this market's strong. It doesn't even want to come back below that 2.5. doesn't even want to come back below that 2.5. Really, really annoying. This song's low-key a vibe. Yeah, man, this song is incredible. Ike CT, there isn't any Ike CT right now. Ike CT right now would be, we're moving too quick for the Ike CT. The Ike CT rejection, actually, that 601 level would be great for Ike CT. And then 636. So 601 and then 636. Let me actually, let's do just NQ right now. We don't need to see. There we go. So I want to see a 602 rejection. Yeah, it's just one of those markets, man. I could not have predicted this push here. We've already been pushing. We pushed through the IB high. We pushed through lunchbox high. We pushed through yesterday's range with 0 pullbacks. So literally, we're just in a buy model right now. And I honestly can't. I don't see any news. There's no news either. So I think a lot of shorts got squeezed, and that's why this thing is moving. But it would make sense if we return to, it would make sense a retest of the 10 a.m., the 2 p.m. open, right? So we have the 2 p.m. open right here. All right, guys, my food's here, so I'm gonna start a new giveaway here. It's gonna be the new giveaway is going to be called Bulls. Bulls is the code. All right, guys, Bulls. You got 3 minutes to join. 3 minutes to join as of right now. Code is Bulls. So I think the second I get break even, I'm going to get out of this trade, guys, because this is a very strong market. Very strong market right now. When are you entering the short? I'm in the short, man. You see it. Because I want the short to happen before we're before we get into this yellow, before we get into this red, right? So that's kind of the idea why I got in early there on the shorts. But this market's really strong. I don't think we're going to see a huge move down until maybe later today. So we'll see. 4-hour opened up. I mean, there is a lot of 4-hour candle we can retrace. Man, look at that one candle. Wow. I don't mind the shorts, man. If we can get a short here, I don't mind actually kind of holding this thing. I'm going to hold this thing, guys. Let's see what happens. Might be a horrible idea. Might be a bad idea. Let's see. Because this could be an area where buyers might step in again, right? At this 5-minute gap here. Let's see what happens. I might be regretting it, but we'll see. All right, fam, I'll be right back. Giveaway time as soon as I get back here.
Another morning, New York opens. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase. No need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Tick, tick, stay patient. And coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase. No need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs. One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase. No need to fear. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs. One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here.
All right, fam, I'm back. Let's do the giveaway here. Got out of this trade for some profits there. I don't like how bullish the market is. I still think we can retrace it back to 2 p.m. open, which is right here. But at this point, we are rejecting the red area, but we did touch it. It's not A+ for me to try to look for a short back to the purple line. I'm going to be honest with you guys. So we're not going to try to do that anymore. We're going to let that go. We're not going to fight this market. This market today could be the 22% day or 19% day. And we have to, recognize that, guys. We can't always be perfect, right? How many wins did I get today? A lot. 3, 4, maybe 5 wins. I don't know. We did a lot. I mean, I just don't. I mean, I hear you about the guy, Brian, saying it touched it, but didn't really go in it. But I just, here's the thing, man. We're creating bullish. Look at all of these bulls stepping in every time with 0 pullbacks, right? I don't really want to go against a market that is deciding to just go straight up. And the fact that we've already tested this orange area here, I don't like the trade anymore, right? If this all was happening in here, like let's say it was happening inside this part of the yellow box, I would be super cool with it. If it was happening in the green box, I would be throwing on size. You know what I mean? But the fact that it's up here, I don't love it. Could we still trade down to 2 p.m. open? Could we still trade down to this purple line? Nothing's off the table. It's just that the way I want to see this trade play out, it doesn't look good to me. Like, it doesn't look like I don't, even on evals, I don't want to put the risk on it, right? But I can't buy it here. I cannot buy it here. How do I draw those boxes? Those boxes are all part of the VIP lunchbox indicator that we have when you join VIP. No, it's been a great day, man. It's been a great day. I love being green. All right, fam. Let's do this giveaway here. Little OG duck race here. Little OG duck race here. Let's do a little OG duck race. Let's get Aaron, George, Rosalind, Lilia, and Rory out of our winning name here because they're trying to steal your stuff, guys. How do you feel about that? They're trying to steal your stuff.
Wait for it. Now it runs. Now it
All right, fam. I'm going to do another 5-minute giveaway here. And we're going to change the song to something even not better because this is one of my favorite songs there is. We're going to change it to something great. You all know it. You all know this song. It is called, it's one of the most famous songs we have here on PFM streams. Anyone know what it is? Used to be my favorite song until this new setup just took over. But guys, this used to be our number one here. Are we ready for it? 3, 2, 1. Pump those speakers up and let's get this. Let's get it.
Watch you move. Let it come. Follow the flow. Watch it move. Let it come. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. No need to chase. Just hold your place. Levels drawn before the open bell. Range set, yeah, I know it well. Patience sitting while the candles form. Wait for structure, stay calm through the storm. Let the mind stop, then reveal what is real. See the sweet, feel the shift. That's the move, that's the gift. Volume builds where the value stays. High and low where the market plays. Back to balance or break away. I read the story, not what they say. Discipline over speed, one clean entry, all I need. Next setup will appear. Stay right here. Quiet mind. Watch it move. Let it come. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes.
All right, guys, congratulations here to Mataleo. Mataleo is the winner. Guys, is it me or did that short would have worked out? Chat, is it me or that short's working out here? Huh? Huh? Did I pick the right short spot at least? Did we do that very well? Nice. Let's go, Hunter. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. It was a good area for shorts, right? I don't love it because of where it is, but it's not a bad area. If I was going to try any short, this is kind of where I wanted it, right? These, that's 580 to 600 level. This is a lot. There's a lot of resistance here. So don't mind it. Raveth is still short. Purple line is at 507, man. Yeah, I think we could probably go there, but let's see if we close through this 15-minute gap. Right, we want to see if we can close through. I mean, we got bro, this is crazy, guys. This is a crazy amount of 15-minute gaps in a row here. So 538 is the midpoint of all those gaps. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy.
Watch you move. Let it come. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. No need to chase. Just hold your place.
All right, guys, we took a lot of big winners today. We got to play the song. You know, the song. The song, chat.
Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah, pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock. Never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean.
Nope, we're not done, guys. We got 2 more accounts to give away. 2 more accounts to give away. And we have the man, the myth, the legend, the GOAT, Mr. Ocala, coming on in about 15 minutes. Pump up the volume. Let's do it, Biggie. I'm all about that.
One trade done if the first one's green, 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 green.
Giveaways are at random. Whenever I decide to do them, we do them, baby.
Keep the plan routine, green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine.
Put my flashing lights on. You guys like it when I'm partying? You guys like when we're partying?
Turns me, now I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
Yo, Jimmy, thanks for sharing that, man. You keep showing up every day, man, and you keep doing some good risk management. You will get there. You will get there 100%.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green, green, green.
Right, what are my thoughts here between shorts and longs? I like shorts more than I like longs, that's for sure. But I don't like where the market is. I think we've pushed a lot, man. The thing is, the more this line keeps moving up here, the more it keeps moving up, I can see us coming from the 80s to the 20s and touching this line. What's going to happen is 15 minutes from now, we're going to have an hourly gap, okay? 15 minutes from now, we're going to have an hourly bullish gap. Now, is it going to be that kind of gap? Right? Is it going to be this kind of gap here? So that means we still have that much to retrace. Right? We still have 564. So 30 points more to retrace. Or is it going to be this kind of gap where they just leave that little bit of wick there and it's a big gap? Is it going to be a big gap like this? Right? If that becomes the hourly, then that's a pretty huge hourly. And then I don't know how much we can trade into that hourly, into that purple line, right? So if the hourly is kind of small here when it closes, so if this hourly can close kind of like this, right? Then I totally think we could see that push into here. But it's going to depend on how they close it, right? They got exactly 13 minutes to tell me what they're going to do here. Yeah, Trump starts speaking at 3, I'm pretty sure. What do we think he's going to say, fam? What do we think he's going to say?
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine, green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah.
What do we think he's going to say?
Never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No
What's up, IC Rohit? How you doing, brother?
Discipline first and the profit route.
He's going to say whatever makes the market go up. Facts. Facts. I mean, it's insane, man. The retracements are insane. Like, how do we this is so freaking bullish. I don't think you guys understand how bullish this move is. At 31.52 level was the low, man, and we're up 400 points from that low, or 450 points from that low. We took out all of this liquidity here, right? It makes sense. All that liquidity has been taken. So of course we're bullish, but should we just go straight up? No, markets don't go straight up. They don't even go straight down, right? That's what they do. But nope, from today, all today has done is this. All today has done is this, guys. What are we supposed to do with that? What are we supposed to do with that? What are we supposed to do with that? You're telling me. What are we supposed to do with that, huh? The most recent big move was this guy to this guy, right? And we are already pushing through that move, right? So where I went short was exactly because this move here, where I was trying to short, was because on another screen I saw that the last largest move was here. Straight up. With no pullbacks, straight up with no pullbacks. And we have now beat it. We have now beat it by a lot. That's another 100 points, fam. That's another 100 points. So what are you supposed to do with this market? I don't know about you guys, but this is crazy talk. This market is crazy talk. All I have left for resistance is this high. Because all we have left for resistance is this high. Yeah, the divergence is crazy. The divergence is absolutely insane. Well, the good thing is that the quarters line up with exactly that box I drew, so we should see a rejection of 644. Right, it looks like the quarters have lined up pretty good. Let's look at this on a minute time frame, guys. Are we respecting this? Ooh, wow, fam. Look at that. Respected, right? Respected. Do we respect this? I'd have to say we do. What do we think, fam? You think we're going to respect that level there? That 650, 640 level? I think we do. We getting to 650 today? Man, we're already at 602, brother. Right? We're almost at 600. Why would we not? I mean, we could. I will say that I will be looking for that juicy return. I will be looking for that juicy return. I will be looking for a juicy return to 50% of this range here. So we've never returned to 50, guys. Look at this. So look at this. We have never returned since we got to this high here, right? Premium and discount. Look at this. Okay, so since we got to that high, okay, we never came back to retest 50% of this range, right? Then, if you get to the next high also never retraces to 50%. So there's been no retracement to clean up the move, right? Zero retracement. So now you keep going to the highs. You know, now look at where we are, right? There has been no retracement into the zone. So are we due for a pullback of this low here? Yes, that's what I would be looking for at some point, right? Seems pretty logical if you ask me, right? Return back to there. And if we get to the 645 level, let's say we got to 645, okay? Let's go to the hourly time frame. Where is an hourly low that makes sense here? Look at that. Perfect hourly low that would make sense is this one. So it's 392. That 400 level would be on the table for me. And if we don't get up there, we just go here, then this hourly low makes sense to me, right? That 352 level. 15-minute lows. Ooh, look at that. Look at that 15-minute low just sitting there, all pretty, like it wants to get taken. I will be watching that for sure. Oh, I don't think we go down here today, but I think when we do retrace, I'll be looking for targets at either 365, or if depending where we end today, I'd be looking for targets at 395 or 365 in there, right? And this is an hourly range as well. So I would look for us to get into this hourly gap here. This would be where I think we should run back to at some point. But it's going to depend, right? If we close higher up, like if we close up here, let's say we close up here, right? Then, you know, I'd be looking for 440s, you know what I mean? Around there. But I still would like let's go to the 15-minute chart at that point. Yeah, like it could be this low. You know, I still want this low, but it could be this low. On the hourly, it could be... Yeah, I think this is a good little target here. I'm not mad about this. I hope that previous day range that I just showed you kind of helps you understand kind of what I'm looking at here. I don't see anything on the 10-minute. This looks like a long on the 10-minute to me. Yeah, it's been ridiculously bullish today. It's so ugly how bullish. All right, so far the hourly closes in 3 minutes, guys. Look how big they're going to close it. Look how big they're going to close this hourly. That's just so gross. We're going to have that big of an hourly now. This massive big ass gap here. Crazy that they're going to do that. Crazy. Oh, look at them trying to bring it down a little lower. That kind of makes sense, right? $12:58 p.m. They're going to close it here. All right, they're moving it down. I'm not going to lie. I think my short was probably a really good short. My original short right here at the 80s. Pretty good short, huh? Not bad. They trying to improve that candle. Let's see how they're gonna do this here. So the alley is gonna close right now, guys, and they're gonna close it. Yeah, they're gonna close it exactly how I have it marked here. So I'm gonna leave these green lines here because this is the midpoint. These are the only levels I care inside of the hourly. These 3 green lines here. So if this purple line gets to the middle, I could see us retesting that for sure. It starts to become more likely. There it is. That's the hourly right there. It just closed. All right, let's get my boy, the man, the myth, the legend. Let's get him in the house. Man, they just opened this thing straight up here on this new hourly candle. Straight up. So potential rejection here for Ocala and his boys at 575. This could actually be... Oh, man, this could be a fork on the 10-minute and rejection of the 75s, 80s. Interesting. $47 worth of risk, guys. $47 worth of risk here. What up, legend?
Yo, yo, yo. What's up, dude?
So I was going to do your presentation like I always do, you know, because you're sexy, but there is a 10-minute fork setting up here. I wanted to get your advice on it.
Oh, dude, I know. I'm looking at it.
And the 575 little
repair
gap there. Is it a repair right now? I can't tell.
Yeah, it is. Right? It is. I'm thinking I want to take a short there, bro.
Potential H pattern, bro.
I don't know.
It's a hard market right now. Dude, we've been grinding higher the whole pretty much afternoon. I'm
looking at the cross and the repair at 577 to short. Shit.
It looks good, man. It looks good. I am going to let me see. I'm gonna
put some risk on. I'm gonna try it. 577.
All right, I got an eval here that I haven't touched yet. I'm gonna try it too. Let me just get the eval off. Oh, we're good. It's not even on there. Okay, cool.
StreamerYard. Hey, StreamerYard.
Come on, come touch us, man.
I need to get this to the people in my group because they got all upset at me for not telling them yesterday.
Yeah, this is like, as soon as I saw this kind of building out here, I was like, yo, this could be good. I don't know if we actually, oh, no way. It's going to start with a repair, dude. No way. This is going to be
repair
juicy.
to repair trade.
Come on, please leave it. Please leave it. Please leave it. Let the people see
God.
what we're about to do. Leave it. Leave it. No!
I got it. Well, I'm still taking that short.
I'll take it too. I'll take it too.
Still gonna try it.
Yeah, it looks good. I'll take it for sure, man.
What's up, Alex? Good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you, bro. Excited we're going to be in London together, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're gonna be there. 80-20 gang. Some of the 80-20 gang is gonna be there. You're gonna see me.
And it seems like the tickets are pretty cheap too. Like I heard they're like $25-$30. So yeah.
I'm getting in for free. Yeah.
Well, obviously, bro. You know what I mean, dude. You know the doorman.
Okay, here we go.
I'm gonna do like
Papa.
I'm gonna do two short cons here.
I'm gonna do 5 contract.
I'm gonna do 3. How about that? And I'm gonna be stopped. Oof, come on, just come grab us, dude.
Dude, it's so lame. It's so lame. Just do it.
Yeah, that repair is too clean. They gotta tag it, dude.
Just do it, bro. Come on.
Yeah, cross section repair and a potential 10-minute fork.
Like a reverse fork. Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
All right, potential. I mean, I know we have been grinding higher. I get it. But
here we go.
This trade, bro. We might grab it here. I'm gonna give this a little bit of room. I'm probably gonna do like the 90s.
Oh, you're giving it more than 10 points.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it because it's a brand new eval. I have some room on it. Let's see. Come on, tag us. Tag us.
If I imagine it's
oh, it didn't grab me. All right, I'm in 1. No, I'm only in 1. All right, looking kind of strong. It's looking kind of strong. All right, let's see what it does. Not loving that reaction.
Not loving that. My stop is at 89.
Mine's at 90, 91. I just want to see the hourly is there, bro. We should have been able to run it down at least to this hour a little bit, at least to like the 520s. Like I thought that's what we might get is a move to 520 here.
I don't know, Alex. I don't know, buddy.
It's all right. I'm still holding.
Yeah, I'm still in it, baby. I'm in it. Come on, drop under the repair.
Yeah, and it could be like a little H now if it does it. Oof, that'd be great. Come on, send it lower, bro. And then come back later and take all these highs out. I don't care, just do it later.
Yeah, seriously. Come on, come to Papa. My first TP is at 66.
66?
Yep. If
that makes sense. You got a cross section there. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. This market is strong, so we are going against the grain here, but
oh, dude, I know this freaking constant grind higher is like the worst at trading.
Dude, I was just showing to everybody on the charts. I was just kind of showing the hourly candles, how we've gone straight up, and we haven't done that like the whole move the last week. That never happened. You know what I mean? Yeah, look at this. Look at this crazy move back up. The shitty part is, I feel like it should be the 98. I'm gonna risk it to 98 here on this. I know it's not part of your style, but in case we don't take that, in case this becomes like a little bit of a fork, and it pulls back to the 20s, like I kind of want to see. Because I wouldn't want that high to get taken, right? If we are going to see lower. So.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still in it, right? So my stop is at 89. Stop is at 89. If I get stopped, it is what it is. I'll re-enter if we drop under.
Yeah, you can definitely re-enter. Let's see what happens here. Do you ever look at gaps? Like, do you like the fact that there's a gap there at our entry? Do you ever think that's like kind of bullish?
Hell yeah, I like that.
Okay, because you think you're gonna flip back down, right? Fill it.
Yep.
All right, sweet. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, that 200-second candle literally just went straight up. Like, it barely traded lower. So,
dude, it's so lame. I'm 2 points away, a quarter point away. Did not get stopped yet.
Tyler's in the chat. Big Sexy says, Big Sexy.
Hey, it's up, dude.
What's up, brother?
I was a quarter point away from getting stopped. Oh, mama.
Oh my goodness. Can we get it? Can we get the move lower?
Oh, flip red. Oh my God. Dude, I cannot.
Bro, if this comes back, I will throw up. I will throw up on my computer screen live on TV.
I think it actually tapped my stop and did not stop me out.
Dude,
okay, I'm back in the
Here
green.
Here we go.
Back in the green.
Here we go. Is it gonna hit?
66. That's first TP. 66.
Mine's sitting at 67. I'm taking 2 off of C7. I'm leaving a runner. Just how you taught everyone. Woo! It's getting hot in here, fam.
Come on. Come on, baby. Get down.
I'm sticking to the process. I'm holding this bad boy.
Get down. 5 more points.
5 puntos, por favor. You got to talk to it in Spanish sometimes, you know?
Sí.
Sí.
Oh, just do it. Just do it.
Tap us, baby. Give us the love. I think it's about to happen, dude. I think it's about to happen.
Make it low.
No!
Make it low. Come on.
I don't mind it, but I don't mind an open high, low push here. Open high, low push.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, I know. I'm not loving it, but I'm still in.
Me too. I'm not getting out until perhaps 66 or my stop.
Here we go. 66. Come on. Did that really just touch 68? Come on. 2 more points. You could do it. You have it in you, baby.
Do it.
Tag us. Bro, it's edging me. 67.
67.
1 out. I'm out 1.
I'm not.
I know. 66 hasn't been hit yet. I have it up, out 2.
I'm not.
You're almost there, baby. You're almost there. There you go. I'm still holding the runner now. Let's go. So, would you go break even here on the runner?
I would put my stop at 86 or so, but I'm still in. I'm
in this too, dude. We're about to crush this move here. It takes the low. It takes the low. I might wet my panties if it takes the low here.
2,000 in profit right now. So let's see.
Guys, nobody else does it like Ocala. Straight from his phone. From his phone. Yo, dude, the fact that you came on and I was able to tell you, yo, I think it's gonna, and then you were like, bro, I'm already looking at it. It means that I actually, number one, I understand your stuff, and number two, this is perfect timing. I'm glad you switched over to today, man.
Dude, I love it.
Let's go.
I love it. Keep going lower. Make an H. Let's go.
Somebody wrote, I was gonna say that was a trade that makes you moist.
That's gross.
Yo, Mr. Yacht in the chat. Mr. Yacht in the chat says, Ocala, get a freaking monitor, bro.
I know. Well, I have one. I have 2 in front of me. I just trade off the phone.
Yo, bro, I want you to know that I'm up $800 right now on this trade with you.
Let's go, baby.
Can we get this low here? Can you give me the low, baby? Can you let us have the low?
Let's go. It could not have been a better end. Like, that was such a...
Bro, that was beautiful, bro. Beautiful. And the 10-minute is what made me want to get into it. The 10-minute just looked like it was going to create a fork.
Ah, man, just drop this low. Let's go the cross. My second TP is going to be at 42.
42?
Let's go 43.
Mine's at 50, but I'm going to bring it down to 43 because I don't care. No, you know what? I'm always going to front run you, bro. 44.
Sounds good. Do it.
Someone said, are they profitable? Please don't tell me you're asking about Ocala, man. Please don't tell me you're asking about the GOAT.
Only a little bit. Oh, come on.
Man,
43,
TG.
43.
Oh my goodness. Ocala, what is happening here? 46 got tagged, dude. Isn't that one of your entries? 46?
Sub level, dude. We should have just done it at 46.
46. No, I'm holding it, man. It's coming right now, guys. We're doing it live right here. Right here. Come on. 44. Don't you do it. Don't you just come right back up right now. Don't do it.
No, it'll tap 43 and a half. They'll do it.
Come on, baby. Come on. Give us the money. Give us the money live on Prop for Match TV.
Come on. Come to Papa.
Dude, Ocala is the king of props. He is. First time I see him on here, he is. Tyler says, hold it. Trust. Hold it. Tyler, where are we holding it to? Tyler, where are we holding it to? How low can we go, Tyler? Where are we holding it to, baby? Should we just go 80s to 20s? Should we do the 80s to 20s?
I have 3 contracts out at 43 and a half, and the rest I'm just going to put a break-even stop and let it run.
Well, you know what, dude? I'm front-running you at 44 here, so don't be mad when I'm out.
You either ride or die, dude. You either
ride or die?
Oh, gosh.
Oh, my goodness. I got to go break even now. There's no way I let this trade come all the way back.
This is typical P maneuver right now, Alex. You're a P for that one. I'll go break even too. I guess.
TG says I'm holding the line. Yo, Tyler, call the market makers, bro. Tell them to get off the PFM streams right now. Call the market makers right now, bro. Is Ocala coming? Ocala's right there. What do you mean?
I'm here, baby. I'm here. Boom.
Yo, Tyler knows the market makers, bro. He knows them all.
Look at that 1 hour. Holy, is that a 1 hour?
Yes.
Look at that 1 hour work.
I know. It's disgusting. That hourly is disgusting, dude.
I know, but look at that fork on the 1 hour.
Oh, wait. Let me look at that. Hourly fork? Or where are we looking? Where are we looking?
Like you just.
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. Right here. Boom. Hourly fork. Sexy as hell, dude.
Dude.
Sexy as freak. Yo, chat. One's in the chat if you're with us. One's in the chat if you took that. We called it out live. We took it live right here on PFM TV with the GOAT, the magician, Mr. Ocala.
Yes, sir. Come on, tap me out. There we go. Out another.
Woo, I'm out of my trade, baby. That was $1,000 trade live on PFM with my boy trading the 80-20.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm going 8. I'm going break even on the rest.
Show us that phone, bro. Show us that screen. Let us see it.
Hold on.
Let us see it. One of you guys are all goats. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Guys, look at my boy in the trade from the highs. Called it out. 80-20. You can't make it up. All he does is cook.
It's about what
he can't cook in the kitchen, but he cooks every day in the morning. I don't know if you're a good cook or not, bro. But
dude, I cook a lot actually.
Oh yeah, all right. He's a great cook in the kitchen and a great cook on the lives.
My wife's trying to get better, but you know she's like a Pilates princess. She doesn't really.
Yeah, my girlfriend can't cook for anything.
Man, she doesn't do all the cooking.
But she's beautiful, so you know she. It's allowed. It's allowed. Yo, should we do a deal for the PFM fams today or what?
For what? 8020tradingpit.com?
8020tradingpit.com, dude. Did we do it for them? They just saw it live. They might be excited.
Okay. Dude, you rinsed me last time.
I know we rinsed you, man. We got to do it. Every time you come on, man, we got to hook the people up, right? PFM is all about bringing great traders on and then letting those traders who are watching, who want to learn and take that next step in their journey, right? We want to give them the best tools, bro. The best tools. And
listen,
80-20 is a great tool.
All I'm going to say, Alex, is that we call the top of that move. That's all I'm going to say.
That's all I'm going to say too, baby.
10 points.
That's all we're going to say too. Yep. Mm-hmm. I had a 15-point stop there, dude. And I think we just rode that down from, I got it at 75 and the low right now is 30. That's a beautiful, I don't know how to do math, but like 40 points live on the stream.
Yes, sir.
Jimmy Urbeck says out
now,
too.
So it's trust free.
Break even, baby. Let's get it.
Code PFM at 8020tradingpit.com if you want to.
What is it? Code what? Code what? PFM?
PFM.
All right, guys. 8020tradingpit.com. We're showing it live here. Oh, man, it's sexy looking. It doesn't get sexier than this.
Hell yeah. Look at, dude.
It's sexy, bro. I'm not going to lie. It's sexy. So if you guys want to get the liquidity code, which is basically Ocala breaking it all down for you, you can add the promo code right now. It is PFM applied, and you get a beautiful 15% off, guys. We only do it here live on PFM. Ocala doesn't do this for anybody else. He does it for you guys.
I really don't.
He does it for me, you know what I mean? But yeah, he's doing it for you guys. So take advantage, guys. PFM, if you want to go learn the 80-20 strategy, guys. Ocala, you want to break down what this is that I'm at, what I'm looking at right now?
Yeah, this is, I know everybody loves courses, but this is my way of kind of giving back my strategy to the community at a reasonable price. And a way for you to join the gang. So, you know, from the reviews, it's a pretty good product for the price, and it's basically all my thoughts, all my setups, and everything in a nice little package.
And I'm going to break it down here because this is a rules-based system for passing prop firm evaluations and scaling funded accounts on NQ futures. The playbook, the course, the portal. Hey guys, I'm not going to sugarcoat this shit. Ocala has done over 5 million in payouts. He is the GOAT. I love him to death. It's the reason why TraderMade, bro. It's the reason why we added 80-20 to our stuff, man. I don't know if you can kind of see these little. Let me get rid of all the other stuff because I think you could see it. Can you see? Let's get rid of all this other crap. You see these little squares on my chart here? They're kind of faint. Do you see them? Those little squares. They're kind of faint. That's how we added it. So we added the 20s, the 80s, the 20s, the 80s. And what we do is we still trade the model that I teach, right? And the way I trade. But hey, if it happens to line up with an 80 or 20, Ocala is sitting on your shoulder saying, take it. So
I don't know what our next target is for downside. I mean, just let it run until it close. That's honestly the plan.
Ocala always looks like he is going to throw up every time Alex mentions the discount.
I hate discounting it. I hate discounting because I think it's such a good. It is
a great price, bro. It is. I believe it is a great price, bro.
But for you, Alex, I'm doing it.
I appreciate it, man. Listen, I'll tell you this, dude. In the mentorship that we have, me and Jacob have, I give people discounts when they come from PFM, just because, like, you know what, man? If you came on here, is that really a repair now at the bottom there? That is so sexy.
It is. I might add into the trade.
Right? This looks like it wants lower. Crazy. Where's our purple line, dude? Guys, where's my purple line at? We got a purple line on this chart or what?
I mean, at this point, honestly, they're
going to come touch that line. I think 520s is on the table potentially. But it is a little greedy, right? Is it a little greedy to want to keep pushing this thing lower?
Look at that cross, bro.
Yeah, we do have a cross section at 550. A 5 section at 550 with a repair down at the 35s now. Man, oh man. Oh, I think I should have added there. So are you going to wait for it to touch the cross section, or are you kind of just gauging the reaction here?
I'm gauging the reaction. If it drops under the cross, I was more looking at like 53 or so.
Yeah, you wanted to push a little bit over, right? Because if you're going to fill orders, you kind of have to, right? You kind of have to push a little through the zone and then be able to gauge that reaction lower. Yep. So guys, if you don't know what we're talking about, number one, you gotta go get the 80-20 course. I want you guys to understand, guys, I paid for the course. I did not get the course for free because I believe in what Ocala's doing, right? I'm never going to ask him for anything for free. And what he's doing has helped me. It's helped my trading, right? It's allowed me to add it to what I already do and how I understand the markets and add a little extra to trading, guys. And I'm here as a host to bring the best people I can into the streams so that you guys can take from whoever's on here something and find your edge, my friends. That's what I want. It doesn't have to be me. If tomorrow you just join Ocala, which, by the way, I've had a few people that have actually joined your stuff, man, and have had a ton of success. So,
yeah,
guys, whatever.
I actually have a lot of people coming in from
Dodgy.
No, not Dodgy.
Kidding.
From Tmade, and they're doing really well.
Yeah, they are. I've been seeing them, man. It makes me happy, dude. I get proud.
I actually had a guy shout out Mike. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I see it. I'm gonna gauge the reaction here.
Reaction to maybe add in. Watching, no reaction yet. Not a
strong
fan
push
of
so
that.
far. No. But 66, right? What about 66?
No, you don't want to. Not yet. I would add into this short if we drop under 53, and then
So you're
like a sharp drop under 53. Otherwise, I'll just ride the break even.
Okay, that makes sense. From an ICT perspective, not that we're trading ICT, it is a 5-minute bearish gap here that price should reject. Is that a 10-minute open? It was a 10-minute open, huh? No, it wasn't. That wasn't a 10-minute open.
Yes, it was. Wait, what?
The low. The low that has no repair sitting at. It was.
Mm-hmm.
So then, what the hell is the chart on my left? Is that not 10 minutes?
It's
an hourly right now, dude. What is wrong with me? You're right. You called it out too. I was confused. Oh, you want to know why, dude? Because I couldn't figure out where price was going yesterday, and I was like, I got to look at the hourly real quick.
Yeah, I did the same thing with the 4-hour today because there was nothing to the downside. I was like,
nothing, dude. We basically made some forks at the downside on the higher time frame.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's the one thing I will say, dude. The one thing I don't like is 10-minute repairs to trade it right back to it. For some reason, I find more success on the 200-second repairs. Like when a 10-minute and a 200-second open at the same time, there's a repair there. I find it a little bit harder to run it back down to that level, especially if it's moved like pretty decently away. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So you don't blindly enter them. You use it as a target, to get to, right? If you're short, use it as a target to get to that repair. But you
for
don't
sure,
100%.
Like I could see maybe a short here at 71, but like we have, or like these 70s here because of the cross section there. But at the same time, do you feel like this is a very strong push to try to fade, or is that kind of push something that you would still take if it lines up with the cross section and you have that?
I would not be longing this. Like
not longing, but I'm saying shorting the cross section here.
To me, Alex, what I would be doing, dude, is once this 200-second closes, and then if we push under the wick low of that 200-second candle, I would then be like looking short. But right now, it's
cool that you trade like that, because I don't think that part you talk about, I don't think I've heard you say that. Maybe with the Discord, because that is kind of you saying, let the market show me, let me not guess that it wants to go lower from here. You know what I mean?
And a lot of newer I'm about to be break even. I'm 5 points away from being stop break even.
Yeah.
The rest of this trade. But I mean, it was like a 50-pointer.
Yeah, that was a beautiful trade, dude. I mean, I think everybody saw here live it go down, dude. Insanely amazing. But I mean, you say it all the time. What are the odds that we don't come back up here and take all of this, right? Like you always say like the 80s have been tested how many times now?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You kind of say that stuff.
It's true. Shit, man. I kind of want to take another short.
I know, man. The way it's hesitating here right after this cross section.
Yeah. Am I crazy?
I don't know if you're crazy, but it's definitely enticing. But this market is strong. Trump's talking, by the way.
Oh, great.
Be careful. He says one thing, dude. This thing is going up or down, regardless of 80-20, regardless of data, regardless of whatever we got going on here.
It's true.
Alex, what was the discount code? Guys, the discount code is PFM. You head over to 8020tradingpit.com. And guys, this is a guide and a playbook that you can add to anything that that's actually, you know what? I'm gonna just say it out loud here. That's what I love about your stuff, dude, is that it can be added as confluence to what somebody is already doing and make them profitable. Yeah. Like that's the crazy thing about that I love about it, right? Like somebody might be trading VWAP already, and this can be added to it. Somebody could be trading order flow, this could be added to it. Somebody could be trading the initial balance, Fibonacci retracements, whatever. This could be added to it. The same way that I added 80-20 into what we were doing, just as extra confluences. And you could also just 100% stick to this. If you have a personality that you are a scalper, this is pretty much it.
Yeah.
I would say this is the creme de la creme for scalping right now.
I am pretty biased when I say I agree with you.
PFM is the code, guys. I'll show you guys one more time here. If I click get the liquidity code, that's normally 329, and I add this promo code down here, if I add PFM like that, and I click apply, you're going to see it says 15% off. and it goes to 279 from 329. So I know Ocala doesn't like that, but we appreciate it here on the show. We really do. So guys, head over to tradingpit.com. Trading Pit. Yeah, the 8020tradingpit.com or 8020tradingpit.com, and check it out for yourselves, man. Check it out for yourselves.
Got stopped out break even on the rest of that trade.
So yeah, Ocala does go over stuff in the Chart Fanatic episode. I definitely highly recommend you guys check it out, but it's not the same as the breakdown here. This is everything. Yeah, you finally took that. Yeah, this is a pretty strong push here, man.
Oh,
This market is relentless. And one thing I will say, dude, is like go to the hourly chart, which I'll show you here. Let's get rid of all this stuff on the hourly chart, right? And look at this, dude. Look.
Stupid, dude.
Bro, what is this market? And
it's so stupid.
And if you look at let's go to hide all. If you look at this move here, right? Like just look at this move here. I'm gonna just mark that real quick, right? That's the straight up move that we got that had no retracement. That whole move had no retracement, right? You take that and you put it over here from the low to where we are now, dude, and we are another 100 points above that huge move on this move here. So like, are we just going to go straight up and not retrace at all? Absolutely zero. Is that what the market wants to do? Because, it's pretty insane.
every time. So in the Discord, I always do like a morning plan, like a brief morning plan. And I've been telling the guys and girls, you do not want to be in a short for a long time.
Not in these conditions. No.
Nope.
No. And some people thrive on shorts, man. Some people really only know how to trade shorts. Literally.
I love the short side much more than the long side, man.
I agree with you, bro. You know what else I see here on this chart, bro? I see a hourly H pattern, another hourly H pattern, and then I see an hourly V-shaped recovery here.
Yeah. Dude, so if you look at
and your forks right here.
Yeah. Well, that's not. You made a.
It's not a clean fork,
bullshit, man, because it made a lower low. Imagine how many people you trapped under that lower low.
Dude, 100%. The market was going to trap you down here, right? But look at this, man. Look at the clean, like that low right there. Like, look at how we just took everything. I wouldn't be surprised if we now go to like 31,000, 32,000, like without coming back again.
Oh my gosh. I know.
Could you imagine taking it all, dude?
I wanted to swing like a large position in SPX puts when we were at like 28,000, and now we're almost at 31.
I know, it's crazy.
Thank God I didn't.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. And that's the thing, man. Trying to figure out when the top is in this market, a Trump market, is so hard.
Yeah, impossible. I really think it's a loser's game to be swinging puts right now.
Yeah, you have a better chance closing your eyes and just buying longs right now.
Agreed.
You know?
Totally agreed.
I gotta give the markets sweet nothings, dude. Like I literally put in here, you better reject thanks.
Yeah, just start, dude. I know. I've been pretty much, my days have been like getting done within 30 minutes, an hour. I have a bunch of accounts, right? So it's pretty hard to go individual one by one, like prop firm by prop firm by prop firm, and just be done with all of them. But I've been managing to get done within an hour and a half of the day, and then I've just been stopped. Like I do not trade power hour anymore because this is what we get. We just get a grind up higher.
Yeah. Have you tested Asia at all lately? It's been moving, man. I don't know about.
It's been moving better than New York.
Yes, that's why I'm asking. Are you taking advantage, or are you just hanging out with the wifey? What do you do?
If there's volatility, I'll put a trade. Like if I lose the first trade, I'll just
get off. Yeah, like screw this thing. Yeah, I put a post in my Discord like 2 weeks ago. I said, why do I ever touch this thing, right? And it was Asia. I took a loss on Asia or whatever, and I was like, I'm not touching this again. And then the last 3 days, I haven't touched it, but I've been posting like, man, this looks juicy with like trade ideas because it's just been looking so damn good. I hate how they do that to you, man. And yesterday, I looked for shorts all day. I think I sent you a screenshot, man. And then what happens? The market melts 400 points overnight. Like, can we get those moves in New York? Like, what happened to New York being in a great session?
Well, dude, the volatility is good, right? It's good.
It's great.
Good participation, but then when it does this move, this type of move where it's just a grind up higher and you're squeezing out shorts over and over, it doesn't, like, unless you're the type of trader that buys breakouts above highs over and adds into the position, it is very, very difficult to day trade that type of action.
You know who I think is
personally
cooking? You know who I think is cooking is probably Maggie.
can't. Yeah. Oh yeah, she's killing it. She's
Because she likes, that's how she trades. She trades those, she takes those breakouts, key level breakout retest. That's probably like one of her bread and butters, and probably cooking all day today. I wouldn't be surprised if she's in from a very low number holding this thing.
But you know what? Maggie likes shorts. Like she's a big
she is. She does like shorts. So maybe she's not. Maybe she's not buying. Maybe she's trying to short this thing and getting absolutely hammered.
This is why I'm a big fan of prop firms for newer traders, is because even if you are short side biased, and even if you are like constantly and consistently trying to short all-time highs and just getting blown out over and over, the worst part is you're down the eval fee. You're not down your whole account. You know what I mean?
No, I hear you 100%. I mean, that's honestly the best thing about prop firms. And I think when you get that, in your mind, when that clicks in your brain, that is literally when success comes. Because I mean, obviously you need an edge, you need a model, whatever. But I mean, when you stop having fear is when things change, right? Because there are too many people online, too many people that come into my Discord in the free zone that I see like, oh, I took a big loss. I'm gonna have to scale down tomorrow or whatever. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And I'm like, losses cannot put fear inside of you, because losses are part of trading. So you can't show up every day to do a job that you're scared of every day. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you have to be okay with the losses, or else you can't trade.
Yeah. No,
like, bro,
agreed.
you're one of the best traders I know, and you take losses. You know what I'm saying? And
I take them all the time, dude.
Exactly, bro. But you talk about it, and you don't give up. You get back on the horse, unless it's a Friday maybe. But yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Like, those are the little things that I try to like preach here on the stream, because I think those are the helpful comments, right?
Agreed.
Those are the helpful comments.
Like today was on stream was, dude, I was so pissed because my copier, I'm not gonna name anybody, but my copier was
I know exactly who it is, but okay.
Dude. Anyway, so it didn't copy my first trade, and I only needed $200 on my alpha accounts to get the flip day in and get my max payout. And then it didn't copy, so I had to go one by one by one. Anyway, I ended up getting my flip day, but regardless, it was like 4 wins, 3 losses. But because I used 15 points and 10 points, it ended up being like a 30-point net win. So it just goes to show, it's okay to lose, just don't lose your ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, somebody asked me today. I was up $1,250. And I needed $250 more to pass the new Top Step double payout thing or whatever, the double caps that they just released. I'm trying it out on 50Ks. I'm going to trade them separately, and I'm going to trade them with micros. I know you're going to be pissed about that, but I'm going to just try it because I already have my 150K accounts, and I can't trade them together because of the size difference. Mm-hmm. With the 150Ks, I'm putting on minis. With this, I'm going to try it. We'll see. But the reality is, somebody was like, oh, I had lost my trade to make the 1,500 to pass, and I was down $700, or I was down to $700. I was still profitable $700 on the day, but I need 1,500 to pass. So some people were like, yo, are you scared to, like, why are you not scared to take another trade here? And I was like, if you get back down to 0, that's still great.
Yeah.
But I'm going to use the money I made to pass this thing. Like, how am I not going to do that? That's the whole idea of evals. Like, I'm not going to walk away with $700 and not pass. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm with you.
So, dude,
that's how I push my biggest days is I use previous profit as the next risk level, so I'll use previous profit on the trade to open another trade, and it just compounds like that over and over.
Yo, by the way, you got a guy named Terry in the chat saying, I used to be happy with $20 to $50 trades. After literally a few months of learning 80-20, I'm getting 500 plus moves. It's simple to grasp and it does work.
Terry's an OG.
Terry, let's go. I could tell you're an OG with that car in that picture there. That's a sick car, dude. Little classic.
Dude, he's got a badass black, I forget what it's like, a Chevy. I think it's a Chevy.
It's in the picture here, I think. I think he has it as his
yeah, there it is.
It's sick.
It's so sick. It's so sick.
It's definitely
Shout
sick.
out Terry.
Yeah, shout out Terry Toner. Terry Toner in the house. It's summer, trading sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, sure. I made most of my money I've made was during September, October, November, dude. I feel like those last couple months are just so good.
My best statistic
Was like January, February, right?
Statistically, my best months are Q1 of every year. I make like 60% of my money for the year, and just
You know what's great about that, bro? Is
What?
you get to start the year off feeling like a boss instead of starting the year off getting your ass whooped, and then at the end when you feel like you are just a horrible trader, you make all your money.
yeah.
You know, so hey, Q1 is great.
Kind of. So right now, I'll be taking like when we go to London, me and my wife will be traveling across Europe for about a month. So I'm gonna buy this.
So you're going to London first, and then you're going to go other places.
We're gonna go Germany first, go to a wedding, and then go to London. But regardless, I'm gonna buy this badass laptop, and then I'll be able to stream. So I don't leave.
When you say badass laptop, what are we talking about, dude?
I don't know. I don't know.
Need help because I know everything about
Yes.
computers.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I got you, bro. Do you want one screen, multiple screens? Because you know there's a new laptop that has a double screen that folds like this, and you just put it on a table, and it's a 2-screen laptop, all touch screen. It's sexy as F, dude. You can have a Discord. Yeah, of course it has a keyboard. It comes with the keyboard and everything.
Oh, dude,
and the keyboard goes into it, and it closes beautifully like a laptop. And you can have your Discord open on one side, and then you can trade on the other, and have your phone in your hand.
Dude, I love that. Yeah,
it's
hell
sick,
yes,
dude. I'll send you the link to it. Yeah, it's badass. I've been looking at it because I definitely want to get another. So this is what happened, dude. I was a Mac trader or a Mac boy for a long time, and then Apple has been upsetting me. So I left Apple and went to PC, which is what I'm on now trading. And then I'm on a Samsung. I don't even have an Apple phone anymore. So I'm just using. So I'm thinking about getting a PC like a laptop, because right now I have a PC tower, a massive PC tower.
I have my Surface Pro.
Look at you, bro.
I think. But it's badass. I really like it. How like thin it is, how light it is, but it is not good for streaming.
Yeah, no, it's not. It doesn't have what you need. We got some people in the chat here saying F Apple.
Oh. I think that repair. So if the repair doesn't get cleaned up this New York session, which I think it might, like if I were to be playing options, and this is not financial advice whatsoever at all, if you want like a moonshot, I would be getting out of the money SPX puts and targeting that repair.
Yeah, for sure. That repair on the 10-minute, I'll show you guys here. Wait, my 10-minute trading view chart doesn't have a repair on it. Bastards. Of course, trading view is crap. Yeah, dude, trading view really doing us like this?
And you're also on MNQ.
Oh, yeah, you're right. But you know what? We're going to show our handy dandy trade evade right here. So the repair is right here, guys, at 534. Oh, man, I might just run to it right now, dude. Because we took the highs. We took the 600 highs here.
Yeah, dude, 100%. That would have been like a 200% SPX.
Oh, my
SPX
goodness,
move
dude.
right there. Damn.
And I can't even take another trade. I made $1,000 on a 40% consistency account, so I can't even take another trade on this account. So, all right, talk me through this. If this move starts happening without you right now, is there a way for you to kind of get into it, or is there not really a way? Like
Well,
would 66 be a trade?
That's what
Like,
the 200 is for. I mean, you would right now. What you would do if you wanted
wait
to
for
get
it to
into
close
this,
and come back up into like 66, where
like
that cross
70
section is?
Yeah, 66, 72. That's what you would be looking for.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
And I do think that repair gets taken. I'm kind of upset that I missed the SPX. That sucks.
Yeah, that was a really good call. That would have been a really nice return. So guys, do you guys know in the chat what we're talking about? Do you know in the chat what we're talking about when we talk about repairs and we talk about cross sections and forks and all that kind of stuff? If you don't know, head over to 8020tradingpit.com. Use code PFM for a discount and learn all about it.
There's only like 3 uses left, so you know.
Really? They've a lot of them got taken already?
Yeah, dude.
Let's go, team. Let's go, man. I mean, listen, bro. You come on here, dude. You come on here. You trade from your freaking phone.
Oh, sorry.
They're
They're all gone. They're all gone.
Are they?
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. They're all gone.
It's good while it lasted.
It's good while it lasted.
Next stream, I'll do another one.
We'll do another one next stream. We promise. But yo, The reality is, dude, I'm not gonna lie. The reality is, that's what people really. I think that's what really gravitates people towards you, man. Is like, it's your backstory on why you trade from your phone, and our phone is what everyone has now. You know what I mean? Especially people with kids, people that are working a job. Like 80/20 can really help you make that extra cash because you can just do it from your phone anywhere in the world, anywhere you are. You know?
That's
man, I'm about to watch this thing fully take this repair, and I'm gonna throw up.
Dude, it's gonna do it. And
and
you know what?
Where's the new candle opening, dude? Then we just get in 20 seconds here. We're gonna have a new candle. Come on, open and high first.
Are we gonna take another trade on stream, Alex?
I might try it, dude. If I can get a freaking entry on a different account. I don't even know if I have an account that I can take this on. Because I made $1,000 with you on that trade a second ago. All right, I'm going to log out of my trading view, and I'm going to go into... Dude, I have a TPT I could trade. Let's do TPT.
Okay. What if it just cleans it up here and doesn't give us...
It's probably going to do that, and it's okay. I'll just cry, but, you know.
Do you trade options at all, Alex, or no?
No, dude, but it's one thing I've been wanting to start doing. Like I want to start doing the SPY and the QQQ stuff. I want to start, or SPX.
We're doing the. Actually, I shouldn't say it. It's for the OG. It's for the OG gang.
OG gang in the 80/20.
Yeah, we're doing like a options challenge because every time I open an options challenge, like 90% of us just end up blowing up. Options are much more difficult than like binary options are much more difficult than
for sure, dude. Options are not easy.
Yeah. Like futures, you can be stuck in chop and still end up making money. With options, you're just gonna,
man, bro. They're gonna take it right now, bro. They didn't give us an option to get in this thing. I hate market makers. Can you stop watching the show? Can you stop watching the show, dude? Somebody in the chat says, wow, I must have gotten the last code. Let's go, Diana Santalina or Santalon. Welcome to the 80/20. I'll say hi to you in the Discord. Can you, Tmade Alex, drop the link to that computer you were talking about? I want to upgrade too. Thanks. Damn, Diana's over here buying 80/20 and trying to get that new computer. Let's go.
Diana's with the money.
Diana doesn't play games, dude. All right, so that computer is called, and it's an Asus.
It's gonna clean it up right here, Alex.
I know, dude. There's gonna be no trade for me. I'm gonna throw up. It's okay. All right, guys. So this is what it's called. It's freaking sexy. It is, it's got these two OLED screens, two beautiful OLED screens, and it's got that keyboard that attaches to it. It's touchscreen, so you can literally just use the screens and have a keyboard that pops up on the bottom of the computer, which is kind of gangster. It's in the screen, or you use the keyboard that it comes with. And then look, it's got a beautiful kickstand. It's made out of this, Joe. It's made out of this like organic material, bro. It's like super nice to touch. It's just a beautiful laptop, dude. I'm dying to get this thing for traveling. This is amazing.
You know what I'm dying to get?
What, that repair?
It already got it, bro.
No, dude, it did it without us. Oh, guys, look at that repair. Look at this move, fam. He called it. And dude, the fact that the reason why I would have actually chased this, if I wasn't on stream, I would have chased it. I'm not gonna lie. And you wanna know why? We took the highs. We took those highs, that 600 high there. Once we repaired or took all of these wicks here, bro, this is like, why come back up?
Yeah.
You know, why come back up? We there's no more liquidity above there. It's all been taken. And then they run it all the way back down. Dude, you can't make that up, dude, just to take it.
It's going to be a Casio off the repair, too. Casio long.
Yeah, you could probably make a good $300 here. Take profit trader. I think this is, so I have 2 pro accounts here. Yeah, I have 2 pro accounts. This one's pretty fresh. That one's pretty fresh. This one's getting ready to pass soon. Bro, I can't believe we just watched it happen live.
It was beautiful. I could not have came on at a better time.
No, dude, I feel like you come on tomorrow and we don't get the trade. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like you said, dude, these afternoon sessions have been absolute. Like yesterday's afternoon session was absolutely brutal, dude. Brutal. One of the worst sessions I've seen in a long time.
and then we get the whole move in like aftermarket.
Dude, the whole move in aftermarket. But bro, how beautiful did we catch? We caught this gorgeous move down to 530. It came all the way back up, leaving that 10-minute repair here, and boom, all the way back down to that repair, dude.
It's so clean. Like it really is.
It's so clean.
The only way I guess it could have been cleaner is if it repaired that 10-minute candle like immediately, but
what do you mean repaired it immediately?
Like instead of squeezing higher, it repaired it like in the same candle.
Oh yeah, that would have been insane. Like not take the high, pull, kind of go to. You're talking about like maybe adding into a short then.
Yeah,
you're in the short already. It comes up, it tests us maybe the 66s like you like to talk about, and then it comes right back down and repairs it on itself. Oh, that would have been A+. This was a little manipulating, but it is what it is. Trump is talking, but dude, do you see your setup sometimes and it still just excites you?
Oh, all the time, every morning.
Every morning, huh? Yeah, that's a great feeling, dude.
When a trade, the best feeling is when you like put you enter and it immediately snaps back down, and then everybody's winning. I'm like,
yo, Pratish in the house is saying that he caught that second short. Let's go, Pratish.
Okay, Pratish.
Let's go, baby. Almost touched Lunchbox. Did we actually touch Lunchbox yet? Oh, we just touched it, guys. Not only did we have a repair down there, we had the purple line, dude. The magic purple line was there. Look, right to the tick, dude. Oh my goodness. I would have full poured it to that. That's my purple line, man.
That's all you, baby.
I got data that says we touched that line 79% of the time over 200 sessions.
Ooh.
So if you have a repair right next to it, dude, that's double confluence right there. And what is it sitting at? What is that line sitting at, bro? Oh yeah, the 520s. That's what I thought. Woo! Sexy.
Oh, is that what the box and then the 20 is? That's sick.
Yeah, bro. The boxes here on the right are 20s, the 80s, the 20s. You can see. I can make them darker. I can make them any color I want, but it's part of the Tmade core. It's part of our core concepts now. And every time I trade it live, I talk about you, bro, on the stream. I always say, we've added these 80/20s because my boy Ocala taught me, and it's actually super dope because it really helps. Yeah. So like if you're just like, let's say you're trading the 3-minute chart and you're in 80/20, right? And you don't want all this other shit that I have here, right? Like fair value gaps, whatever. Like you could literally just go based off those 80/20s. You could even give the 20s its own color. Like if you have, maybe you tested that the 20s are stronger than the 80s, let's say, like, I don't know. Let's say somebody just decided that's something that they were going to try, right? The 20s could be orange and the 80s could be blue, for example. And then you really can't miss them, right? Right there on the screen, boom.
Oh my God, dude, that move was the moon shot. I think it must have went 700-800%. It must have.
Yeah, and that trade we just missed, by the way, dude, is better than the one we took originally.
I totally agree.
And it's melting. Oh man, and it makes sense, bro. Look at the hourly, bro. If we're not, there's no way we weren't going to come back and the hourly, dude. And the fact, why are they so messy? Why did they have to go take the high like that and mess up the hourly fork that was so A+, dude?
Dude, I know, it really was.
But yeah, man, I mean, it makes sense.
I hope tomorrow on NFP we just nuke, bro.
Oh, I really do. That'll be. I mean, look at this huge move we have to go retake, right? Like, there's a big side of it. This is the thing that's going to happen. People are going to say, "Oh, well, anyone could say that." Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to say. We are sitting in between the high, dude. Like, look at the high, real quick. The high to low of this hourly move here, which has been, many days in the making here. The midpoint of that is 480, right? So it would kind of make sense if we go back underneath the 480s here, and even if we tested 376, like I know it's 300 points away, but I think that would be a healthy pullback, dude. A healthy pullback.
Is this the 1 hour?
Yeah, this is the 1 hour. Yeah, it's
is
the
there
1 hour.
Is there a gap between, or is that a repair? I can't tell.
Where are we looking? Which one?
Short RGET.
No, the short target. So
Oh,
the short target is where I want price to go to. That's why I have it there from where we are now. But yeah, it's not a repair, dude. But look, let me go to NQ because I'm actually like not showing you properly. So yeah, it's not a repair. If we take all this crap off, whoops, here we go. It's not a repair, but it's a tiny little wick here. And this is where I want price to go to. I want price to retrace to the 80s, 380s. That would make me feel comfortable getting long into the highs.
Yeah.
Right? Because then also, look, bro, we like from a basic perspective, you see how we held these 80s before?
Yeah.
So from a basic perspective, we can get a breakdown into these 80s and hold one more time, dude. Like, and then start to see a push into, you know, NFP tomorrow. That would be beautiful. So Asia opens lower, or opens and takes us lower, and then London takes us a little bit higher, and then in New York distributes into the highs tomorrow. That would be.
But you know what? NFP and CPI have been complete garbage the last like couple times. Like they have not.
It's been ass cheeks, dude, because Trump moves the markets. NFP doesn't move the markets anymore. CPI doesn't move the markets. I've tried to do those. I tried doing that thing where you take like 30 accounts on Apex and just pass it on CPI. Bro, I made like $50. like nothing happened, bro. I was so sad.
Yeah. It doesn't work.
I was like, who broke the markets, bro?
Yeah, this ain't 2024, 2025 no more, dude.
No, man, it's not. The rules have changed, bro. The rules have changed. All right, so question for you here. On the 200-second chart, this is a potential fork, right? If we don't take the low here, let's just say. But do you like it on the, and I know time-wise, not a good time to trade, but I'm saying if this was at a better time, would you like this after that fork, after that repair was taken? Or would you want the 10-minute to close and then the new 10-minute not to take that low?
You're talking about the 200-second? Yeah. I mean, I would want this 200-second like to bounce like right now.
Yeah.
20.
Yeah, me too. I agree. It already took the previous low, right? Like if I put the reason why I asked is like we already have taken the lows here, and the repair is right here. I mean, obviously the time is not right, right? The time is not right. But like if it was 10 a.m. or 10:15 or something, this could have been a really good trade actually. Agreed. If we don't take the highs here, this could have been a good trade, a retest, a trade back up into the highs there. I don't hate it, man.
This is a sick 10-minute H, bro.
I know, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy. And I think what will happen in